Hello, guys, and hello, Big Bowie. Hello, guys, and welcome back. We have a wonderful game in front of us. It's going to be between Infinity and Noping Esports. Perhaps one of the highlights of the day, honestly, as Noping has been looking really good this tournament in general. They've also given us some entertaining games, and Infinity a bit more turbulent, I would say, but certainly still hanging in there and definitely giving us some good performances. Who are you expecting to win this matchup here, or are you expecting a draw?
I do feel like Noping has a sizable advantage.
Okay.
But they felt shaky in some of the games, and there's always some uncertainty with teams that swap their players a little bit like Infinity did. It's been kind of a while already, but with Little Boy leaving, they could look really good. But yeah, I would say it's like a 70-30 for Noping probably.
Okay. Let's go right into the game to see if the drafts will agree with us. As Infinity, they start off, they go Hoodwink Luna, and Noping, they start with something they've done before. Quite an interesting opener, the Disruptor Mars. They've been trying a Disruptor a lot these days. Well, a lot. They've done it like once or twice with Panda. Really impressive performances by his Disruptor, to be honest. Very impactful hero. And not a hero that other teams are playing. We've seen it once. I don't know what other team tried it out once in this tournament. But...
Yeah, I like the Disruptor. I think he is underrated, not really picked at all, which is something that happens like when a meta seems to be really like solidified. People start like, why are we always speaking these 5 heroes? Like, isn't there anything else past that? And I don't think Disruptor is as bad as it looked like, since no one was even like considering him as a hero.
Yep.
We'll see what they do here. Definitely, counter to all of the spirits. Really good versus Puck as well.
Yep. He limits your mid options a lot, actually, in general.
Yes.
Like, Disruptor is pretty good. Like, the only heroes that do well in the mid lane against the Disruptor tend to be the strength ones, the DK, the Kunkas. I guess DP might be an exception out of the intelligence ones.
Because of the silence too. But
yeah.
Overall, it just gives you a lot of flexibility. Let's see how Noping is going to use that. In terms of Dark Mago heroes here, looks like we still have a fair amount of options. And they also go for that Grimstroke we saw in the last game. All right. Didn't work that well in that game, but I still feel like it's generally a good hero, especially because when you ult with Grimstroke, you pretty much allow the Disruptor to get a two-man ulti at least. But that's pretty cool. They kind of synergize well.
I like the Grimstroke a lot when you combine them with heroes that, like, I think Grimstroke is pretty solid when you always have a second support that can multiply something or whatever that is not a high cost spell. I feel like when you have Grimstroke with say a Doom, for example, puts a lot of pressure on you getting the double Doom, the perfect double Doom. It's not always possible. But I really like Grimstroke when you combine them with like Disruptor, with like a Rubik, these kind of heroes that are just really easy. You just get double Thunderstrike off, double Glimpse or Fate Bolt, and that makes the hero much less pressure, and I feel like it eases up the execution a bit. Though the interactions with Grimstroke and Mars are very awkward, and we'll see if we get to see one of them. There's a really odd interaction where if there's 2 heroes that are
take the person out of the ulti with the spear.
Yeah. If you have 2 people bound, and as the spear hits them, you break the bond, and you get phased movement for a bit while that spear is hitting you, and the spear will make you fly through the arena. It's a very hard bug to reproduce.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it took me like 30 minutes of testing to get that. Like, I was like, why is this happening?
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. I do like the Luna pick here from Infinity. Overall, I think they did everything right. They first phase it, then they removed the Terrorblade, which a lot of times we see people picking Luna into Terrorblade. I don't understand why. And it's also a really good hero versus Mars, which sometimes you can see, players pivoting the hero to a 5 when you get countered a bit with the Luna, but they already picked both of their supports, so I don't think there's going to be an option. And they go Mag. All right. I like this. You're going to be able to reproduce what the Luna does without having to buy Battle Fury. Most of the other the meta heroes are already gone. The Terrorblade and Dusa being banned. Gyro is a hero that sometimes we see being picked against Luna, but doesn't feel like that's what Noping wants. when
Yeah.
you pick this mag.
What could you pick up with Mag then against Luna? What are the heroes that could...
I think all of the bash heroes are really good. Void is nice.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Even anti-mage can be. I think it's actually deceptively strong versus Luna.
Can you do
in this
Jug?
case here?
Jug is kind of decent against Luna, to be honest.
Yeah, you can Jug. Oh, there you go, the Conka. As you said, one of the heroes that doesn't really care about the Disruptor that much.
Yeah.
And you also do have that damage reduction into the RP, which is also gonna be nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think Infinity's answering okay to the... Like, it's a good answer to this lineup. But it sucks because you're answering, right? That in itself is already pretty bad for you.
I agree. But I do feel like the Mirana, they were probably think of the Conka already because they do have this X torrent into arrow, which is super easy to keep doing. And they have no Dispel, no like Life Stealer, also have no ping.
That Razor ban is very weird, by the way.
Yes, I totally agree, actually.
I think they think that Mao can't play Magnus, which is true, but he can play... I mean, he hasn't played in competitive before, but he can just play Mars.
True. Yeah, they could do that as well. True.
Yeah.
Ah. Interesting. So if this is carry Magnus, then they would either need an offlane or mid, as you said.
I just don't think it's carry Magnus, though. I know HFN used to do that. I know Pakaz can do that too, but I just don't think it's carry Magnus. I really do think they're gonna just run it either offlane or mid and just pick up a carry here. Like, I think Void is still pretty strong, even though Kunkka is a bit annoying. I think Jug is
Void's
actually
nice.
great here.
Jagito would be good. Even the Ember, they're really sad into taking those heroes.
Yeah.
Those mid heroes.
They're really convinced that Armago doesn't play either Magnus or Mars, but I know for a fact that Armago does play Mars. What would you like as the offlaner for Infinity since they have pick first?
Let me think. You have this Mars Grimstroke. They do have pushers to Luna. I think DK would be really good since they already have this Mirana. Now, any stuns is probably going to be really good. Sand King is possible, right? Sand King or DK?
Yeah, but Sand against Disruptor I don't like. Or Grimstroke.
Yeah, it's...
I like the DK a lot, though. I mean, knowing it's Papita, it's also a pretty good Legion Commander game. Oh, banned. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, it is banned. True.
Yeah.
True.
You only ban that against Papita because he just loves it. Because like the shard really denies Disruptor and Mars a lot.
I think what's good here, but it's kind of dangerous for Infinity to go since they don't have the 24th pick. They're picking 23rd. 23rd? Yeah, I think that's how I say it. There's a chance they could go anti-mage. So like there's a couple of offlaner options that could easily get countered by an AM, and they're probably buying their time here to see. You kind of have to. You kind of want to go safe here. I don't think you want to go with anything too weird, because there's a couple of heroes no ping could pick that would make the lane almost impossible.
Yeah, that's why I think DK is just. I mean, the only safe heroes I can think of now is DK Centaur, and Centaur is not very good here.
Oh, they do go Sand King.
I am not a fan of the Sand King, if I'm honest with you.
I think it's good in the lane. I do agree that Disruptor and Grimstroke like make your life a little harder afterwards. But you know, if you can crush the lane, it's already gonna be like really impactful.
It is not the perfect AM though.
It is pretty decent anti-mage game, honestly. Yes, I would be. Is there anything better than the anti-mage? I guess is the question. Jug is fine, you know. Jug, Lifestealer, if they want to be safe. Anti-mage, if you want to be cheeky.
I like Jug and Lifestealer too. I think they're both good.
Oh, okay. It is scary.
Infinity were right that Magnus could be played as carry.
Huh.
But they were wrong that Dark Mago... Like, okay, interesting. So they knew that it was Pakaz carry Magnus, but they were wrong about who... Like, the fact that Dark Mago couldn't play Magnus or Mars. Interesting.
Okay. Very tanky lineup. I actually love the direction Oping went with this, because you look at the heroes in Infinity, they don't have that much damage past 25, 30 minutes, because most of their damage is, you know, Boat, Epicenter, those instances are not going to scale. Luna is also terrible at bursting people down. Right? I think Noping has a huge advantage into this draft. Even though Infinity's draft is like fine, I think they're gonna, if this goes past 35 minutes, Burna's gonna struggle a lot.
I agree. I actually do like Noping's draft a lot as well. I do think their lanes are for the most part really good. Like I think Mars versus Kunkka is also a really good lane for Mars. As he tends to win against most melee heroes. You have some solid combos here. I do think Carry Magnus is fine, actually pretty solid against Luna.
Yeah, I think the lanes are good for Infinity. The Sand King Mirana, even if Mag is too tanky to be bursted down by Burrow Strike Arrow, Disruptor might just die a lot this game.
Yeah.
But past that, unless Infinity really capitalizes on the lane stage, I do feel like Noping's a better team, and they do have a better draft past 30 minutes.
I also find that I will say it again. I just don't think the Sand King is going to be that great in this game. I feel like there's a lot of things that are stopping it. I mean, now you have the Unlord to deal with, which is already pretty good against Sand King. The Grimstroke Soulbind, pretty good against him. The Static Storm. Like the only hero you're really countering with that hero is Mars, and your magic damage is for nothing. I'm assuming the Sand King has to go for a Vessel this game.
Yeah, I feel like the Hoodwink's gonna be forced to go for it, but you're right. They really need a Vessel. It's insane how tanky those guys are.
Just you don't have damage. Like I don't think the Sand King's damage is just that great this game, because you usually want to play him against relatively, like Sand King as ideal matchup is like heroes like Drow or PA or stuff like that. Not Mars, not Magnus Carry.
Yeah, I think I have two options here. They can go Vessel on PP, but I would love for him to just play like a right-click damage Kunkka. So the arm leading to
I agree.
Daedalus, whatever. I'm not really sure what he will go for, but they are gonna like damage if PP doesn't play greedy with his build.
It is. You could also go a Halberd build this, like armlet into Halberd. I think Halberd's pretty useful against the Magnus. You know.
That's really good.
But I agree that I like the armlet build a lot this game. I feel like it does a lot for you against the Disruptor.
Yeah, status resistance in general is going to be really good for the Kunkka against RP, against Arena.
It might be even a game where Luna considers, as opposed to the Manta style, which is so good on her, like the S&Y, maybe?
It is possible. They did nerf Sanjay Nash a little bit, but and like Lunas, they just love to farm. But I think there's a lot of value there for sure, especially if no saves besides the boat. That's not even like a save, honestly.
No, it's just some damage mitigation. That's true, actually. They have 0 saves, dude. There's a very aggressive lineup. I feel like Noping... I mean, I guess this is actually really clever now I realize this. Because the lineup is so aggressive, Noping just goes these tanky heroes, and it makes it really difficult for you to finalize. Because usually aggressive lineups, they're based on quick, guerrilla warfare type tactics, where they just jump you and kill one of your heroes, and they fight 4 versus 5. It's really difficult to do that here, unless you're doing it against supports.
I totally agree. We'll see how things unfold, but I'm also curious to see how Pandaboo is gonna play this lane, because I think once Infinity's level 3 here, he is literally gonna be a death bot. He can die so easily, so he might just like start stacking really early. Yeah. He might start stacking really early. We'll see how they try to play this.
Disruptor's okay at stacking, right? You can Thunderstrike one camp, and then you can attack the other. He has good range. It's an interesting pull that he did there, Panda, just to make sure the tower didn't hit him. All right. Oh, good job, Panda, actually. Good pull. Now Pakaz gets a bunch of creeps on their tower as well. Because that's the same way that they got earlier. This actually pull works. This is very clever, by the way. If you guys ever want to do single pulls in your pubs, do this kind of pull, where you like pull to the wave first, so you destroy a couple of creeps and you delay it, and then you pull into the small camp, rather than pulling directly to the small camp, because that will just join the 2 waves.
Yes, definitely.
Small things. Sorry, I just like pointing these things out. I have very terrible
Such
supports.
A beautiful game.
I see what mode. What?
Are you a core player? I thought
I'm offlane.
Kind of perceived you as a offlane player.
I do like playing support too. I don't mind it, but I'm not that good at support, if I'm honest with you. I think you have to do a lot in the early game of support, and I do feel like that's kind of difficult. Oh, nice skewer.
Oh, nice skewer.
That was very good. Mariano has no Burrow Strike. I think he might just die. Oh, the arrow's been avoided. Yeah, Mariano's dead. Easy. And does this count as first blood? I think it doesn't, right? Because it's shared?
Yeah, it was shared. but very, very kind of you saying avoid it. I'm pretty sure Plana just didn't hit it.
No.
But
it was a great misstep. I don't know what you're talking about. It was a good arrow, but they just predicted it. It was very smart.
Okay.
Look at Bowie start to flame it.
Amazing play from Pakaz. Like, I don't think, like the disruptor pretty much didn't do any like no damage. It's so hard to see a carry solo kill the enemy offlaner like that. Very rare that happens.
The mid lane is going very well for Nakamago, by the way. That's to be expected though. The Kunkka matchup is tough. What about the bot lane?
Yeah.
How do you see Underlord versus Luna Hoodwink? Underlord Grimstroke versus Luna Hoodwink.
I mean, it's actually really good for the Underlord. I don't think, like, Hoodwink can be played as a 5. I don't like it that much.
Me neither.
And they don't have that much damage, honestly. They might be able to kill Matthew, but overall, like, the lane is always going to be pushing because of this Underlord. It's like, it's not a bad lane for Infinity, but, oh, Burna. Did I jinx that?
Okay. Does stun him. Matthew, Lucent Beam hits. Matthew still has the magic stick. Oscar nearby. We do want the help from the Firestorm. Sexy Yogi might just die here. The Firestorm is available. Can we use it to heal Sexy Yogi? I think they will. So it's support for support. As you said, Matthew might die, but they have no chance of touching Oscar.
Not at all. I do like the stacks that the Moran is pulling off here. Pamplona already doing a really good job. It's going to take a while for Luna to be able to farm those, but a Kunkka, he pretty much is level 7.
Yep, that's true. But Mars can disturb this. Mars is okay at farming stacks as well, right?
Yes.
However, you're right. I think that's why they're just going to get to Kunkka and ease it for him. I mean, I guess with Mars, you might be able to contest these stacks. We'll see what Noping decides.
Yeah, maybe the ancient ones. I think the large camp ones are going to be farmed like in 1 or 2 minutes, but for sure the ancients.
I'd agree with that. I'd agree. You know, there's too many ancients for Kunkka to take him easily, honestly. Whereas these camps are super easy for Kunkka.
Yeah. If he does level 7, I could even see PP like bolting that and just like trying to farm it early. We'll see what PP does.
That's true, actually. It's kind of worth, honestly.
Yeah, I think it is. It's kind of like DPs using Exorcism to farm ancient stacks. Like, you're not necessarily going to get so much value out of the first usage anyways. And you just deny the chance of having it stolen, which I think you definitely do. Yep. Oh, nice glyph into Arena there.
Mariano is dying. Oh, okay, they're taking Arena here in the middle lane, and they kill PP with it. Inkswell, as in the top lane. They almost just killed Mariano just based on auto attacks. Pamplona is the next target. Angel considering going back in. Shockwave then, but he is out of HP and out of mana. And in fact, Pamplona might want to punish Pakaz for this. Pakaz needs to get away. The Burrow Strike actually catching Pandabu, who wants to fight Mariano to the death, and he will get that kill thanks to the Fairy Fire. Pamplona might get stuck in the kinetic field, and Pakaz comes back in with the Skewer to guarantee the kill. Oh, Panda, you absolute god tier support there. Literally farmed him 2 kills for the carry.
Yeah. Like, nicely done. I think the Mirana was pretty much the Mirana's mistake there, because she really wanted to kill the Magnus, but there's no way she was going to get it, and the Sand King committed into the Disruptor. So not only Disruptor gets the first kill, Mirana ends up being too low HP, allowing the Magnus to get that kill. Yogi will live. Chased by Dark Mago. But I mean, this is like a great early game for Noping. I don't think PP should have died middle like that, and it's just a huge momentum for this. Pakaz Magnus is gonna become so massive in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, but you talked about Magnus as being just a very dumb hero. You just hit creeps, you far a bunch.
Yes.
And I think as a carry, you're also very liberated from a lot of the issues that mid Magnus has, like having to go and gank lanes. You can just pretty hit creeps. It's your dream come true, Glimpse. Mariano is going to be stuck inside the kinetic field. That's Sandstorm. Do they have vision for him? They do with a sentry. Mariano most likely still going to die at this rate, unless in comes the Mirana. Pamplona stunning Panda. He does get a Thunder Strike off with a Shockwave. Mariano should be slowed enough. That's one last Burrow Strike, using it offensively. The Thunder Strike slows him one last time. Mariano surviving thanks to the Vanguard. Panda dies in the backlines, but he doesn't get the final physical proc, which means Pakaz will do full damage and get the kill he was looking for.
That was an odd Burrow Strike, I think, but good try. I mean, it's only level 1, so it's not like it was gonna move that much, but still.
But also means it doesn't stun that much, right? So.
Yes.
Oscar almost died in the bottom lane for free here to Berna. Dark Mago's coming in, dancing his way. Sexy Yogi, the target. Sexy Yogi, silence. Sexy Yogi, what are you planning on?
What a bait.
Oh, Sexy Yogi gets the pushback off. Kinetic field, not quite there. Panda doesn't have vision of him. Also not in range for the glimpse.
Alright. Huge rotation for no ping. It's actually massive that no one from Infinity dies. This is gonna buy a lot of time for the Kunkka that farm the large camp stack, but the Ancient one's still there. And now the Mag will farm his stacks. Nicely done there by the Disruptor. Ranado will sniff.
Tablona.
Oh, PP's there.
PP's here. Rakaz. Oh, that was perfect. He might even be able to take his stacks out. The skewer saves him. The ghost ship still stuns him, but he skewers right through.
Oh, that was such a huge mistake.
Matthew is incapable of taking these stacks though. Berna will die in the bottom lane, by the way, to Dark Mao, who gets an arena blood kill. Sorry, as we're watching this happen. Because it seems like Panda wanted to punish this, but unfortunately doesn't have the range for the glimpse. So he'll have to settle for this. Still is a carry kill for an off lane, not bad.
And that's huge. Infinity, they would be able to trade evenly if they got the mag kill. So, okay. It happens, but it's a huge, huge blunder for them. Berna, level 6. But that mag is so... He's about to get level 9, Avo. Look at that.
Yep, and he didn't even get the stacks, honestly. It's been PP who's been winning the stack wars by a long shot. And this allows him to actually leave the Ancients for Luna, I believe. Yeah, which is ideal for them.
Dark Mago being very cheeky here.
Mago. Oh, PP's nearby. X mark the spot. Go for Dark Mago. They have an arena though. They can punish this. Well, Panda found or caught up to a Luna. He is starting to put some more points into Glimpse. This is pretty big. As right now, they've kind of missed a lot of kills just because Glimpse wasn't maxed. It makes sense. It's not very good to max in lane. But now it's time for you to play more aggressively.
Totally agree.
BP.
And I'm...
Wait, needs to get away. Needs to get away. Someone help him. Oh, the sharpshooter. Is that enough damage? Oscar, quick! Quick! No! Oscar became the person that you could cleave off of. And Oscar, he helps his teammate die. PP is now in trouble, but they're near the outpost. They could fight this. Oh, that is not the best arena here. As they spear him to the outpost, goes to the wall. PP will be able to get out alive. They do glimpse Sanking back. Mariano? What? Oh, he burst back in place, so he was fine. Mariano, you god, stop the glimpse from working out, and Dark Mago will die here as a result. No, Dark Mago barely surviving the urn, taking him down. He's able to make it out of here alive. Panda finally uses Static Storm, and they're turning this somewhat as Infinity. Luna. They still want Dark Mago. Berna, really greedy, Lucent Beam. He has the help of the Magic Wand. Berna, you bit off more than you could chew. Spear of Mars, they have the God's Rebuke. A lot of damage. He's been silenced. He has the Lucent Beam. He was the Mask of Madness. Dark Mago tanks it. Oh my god, Dark Mago.
Wow, that was a magician play for sure, because I had no idea how he survived. Like at the beginning, he speared, as you said, he speared the Kunkka into the outpost, so the fight ended up being much closer than he had to be.
Yeah.
And still they come out on top. Very nice.
And the glimpse failing as well because of Papita's good movements. Like, it was pretty solid.
Yeah, the burrow strike.
Yeah, that was a really good idea, but I think Infinity is just weaker, right?
They are. They're a little bit far behind in gold, and that's with the Magnus being killed at the beginning, right? He was never there, and still no ping takes the fight.
I thought that was actually a pretty good fight overall for Infinity, like all things considered, but it is true that it just shows the power of Dark Mago, seriously. I don't know why you would ever expect him not to know how to play this Mars. He is the beast on the Mars.
Oh yeah. They do farm the stacks though on Berna, so he recovers, but still, even after the death on Mag, he is 1,000 gold ahead of Luna, and I just feel like the overall matchup is Magnus' favorite. especially when you're enabling all of your other cores being melee, right? Even this Underlord in the late game, he's gonna get like these absurd atrophy aura bonuses after these like fights with 2-3 buybacks. The Empower is gonna make him gigantic.
That's true, actually. It's very, very scary. Once it gets Blink Dagger, you have so much initiation as well for Noping, I feel. Like, it's kind of overwhelming for Infinity. How do they counter-initiate three beefy initiators?
Totally agree. Mag with his Blink ready. Mars with... Oh, this is such a huge power spike. I'm sure they're gonna smoke right now.
They totally should. Maybe they're baiting Oscar. Oh, they want the stack first, okay. But I agree, they should totally smoke on the double Blink.
The Blink's coming for Dark Mago.
Even Pipe for Oscar. Actually a really good time for Pipe.
Yep. I mean, I think it's actually impossible for Infinity to win a fight right now. They have to be so careful.
They've denied Sanking's existence, right, with the Pipe. And actually, to a degree, Luna's Eclipse also pretty useless now.
Yeah, he just learned it now. It's not like he's gonna do that much damage anyways, but it makes it super deceiving to take these fights. You know, the Starstorm's gonna do almost no damage. Bolt's on level 1. He's going for the Halberd I talked about, so I like this for TP. Wouldn't mind the Armlet as well, but I mean, they do have 3 right-clicking heroes, so...
Made Luna is the target. They can say Inferno. Back. Okay, Glimpse is back. They forced Eclipse. Actually, pretty good. The Eclipse for Glimpse. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, that's good. Unfortunately, they didn't have another hero instead of Noping to like commit to the fight, so they could tank the Eclipse. But still, like the cooldown itself is a huge win, as you said. Oh, Mars?
Bushwhack, sharpshooter. Out of Mao. It's capable of getting.
What is Sexy Yogi doing here? Not gonna kill this guy.
Oh, sure. Sexy Yogi felt confident. It's like, well, if Squirrel Girl can be the most powerful character in the Marvel universe, I can kill a Roman god.
I mean, that's what they say, right? Fake it till you make it. You just gotta pretend you're as strong as the Mars. And
I'm not kidding. Squirrel Girl killed Thanos. It's Marvel canon.
That is true.
Yeah.
Oh, they're baiting the Luna here. Oh, and I think Noping's gonna take this bait.
He is gonna take this bait. Yeah, nice. That's gonna work out here. If Darmalo dies in the beginning of the fight, they get rid of the biggest part of the fight. Actually gets the arena off, does pin the Marana to the wall. That Storm on top of this. There's a lot of area damage, but they need the Magnus to join in. There we go, trying to kill the Marana. Do they have enough? They do. The RP for the Magnus though. Shockwave. He still has a skewer. No, he needs it in 2 more seconds. Doesn't really matter though, because they're gonna just kill everyone with his damage. They even managed to find BP here towards the tail end of the fight with the Pit of Malice, but they can't stun him thanks to the Bushwhack. In comes Pakaz. Pakaz looking for Sexy Yogi. Sexy Yogi really close to death, but Pakaz messes up the blink and won't be able to find the squirrel just yet. We have a skewer, just trying to find Sexy Yogi. He does succeed. They glimpse back the Kunkka with a vision from the skewer. They find him with a Pit of Malice. The Inkswell on top of that. Kunkka is perma-stunned at this rate. The Bushwhack's not going to save him. He's in the middle of the Pit of Malice. He is just going to die eventually. And they do get him. They even gave Oscar Empower with the amount of damage he was doing there. In the end, they do find Matthew, went the wrong route, and Matthew will die to the combo of supports. And the glimpse, Mariano, no, he's being sent back, didn't calculate it correctly. As Oscar does find Sexy Yogi, that's going to be a dieback for Sexy Yogi, not what you were expecting of this fight. And a Shockwave as well to try to find Pamplona. They did hit him with a Thunderstrike, but the glimpse is not available. So that's going to be the end of the fight. Huge win for Noping.
These 2 wards from Noping, you know, I'm pretty sure if I'm playing a pub and I place these 2 wards, someone is going to be like, what the fuck, you're warding in the same place, this sucks. But this allowed them to take these fights so beautifully. And you can see how the draft from Noping is superior. This guy is being so tanky. They actually solo killed the Mars before, like, yeah, he dropped the arena, but he did no damage, and they still lose the fight.
It was the, by the way, someone corrected us. I didn't get to see that, sorry. It was the X marks that canceled the glimpse, not the Burrow Strike.
Oh, okay, okay.
So thank you for that correction. We didn't get to see that. Sometimes in the middle of the action, it's hard to tell everything is going on.
Yeah, I just believed what you said, but that's
I mean, I saw him return back to place. I'm like, what should have been the Burrow Strike?
Yeah, that's one thing that they have actually. I mean, not only was a good Kunkka game in general, but having the glimpse, the X marks the spot to deal with that. You know one thing that really bums me out? They're gonna lose the Magnus here, but it's not really that bums me out.
That bums them out though. That bums Noping out.
Yes, Like when you're playing Rubik against Kunkka, I always thought that I was gonna be able to steal the axe and bring me back with the stolen axe, but you cannot do that. Oh, Panda.
Oscar comes in. Mariano, oh, they got the soul bind off now. Mariano's screwed for sure, but the question is, can they also kill the Kunkka? That's what's important. Oh, Mariano? Actually surviving? No way. Oh, okay, there you go. He finally died. Eclipse to kill off Matthew. They're really lacking the damage. They need a spear at least. Oscar's charging the ultimate, but there's no way he's getting out of here alive. And the end, Noping is going to have to accept the sacrifice they just made. With Pakaz not being available, there was no way they could fight that. And they trade a Sand King for 3 heroes. Definitely not worth, especially with a tower to boot.
Very greedy of Noping.
Yep, very greedy.
Taking that fight with no Pakaz. I mean, he has their tanky, but a lot of the damage comes from that Echo Saber mag. But this does mean that there's a decent window now where Noping could smoke, could fight, and there's not going to be Eclipse. Epstein going to be on cooldown. Let's see what they do.
Okay, I mean, Infinity's looking like they're finally hit the power spike, right, with the Luna. The Eclipse level 2 helped that a lot. They actually seem to have some damage. Kunkka didn't go for the armlet, but he did go for the Heaven Salver, which allowed him to be still pretty relevant in these fights.
I think they're waiting for the BKB on the Magnus, and it actually just got ready. It's actually flying out to him right now. Oh, they know about Berna here. Berna, you bastard. Run away.
Why, you bastard?
I don't know why I don't call him bastard.
Infinity, their Moonlight Shadow, this is better than the Smoke. This is the upgraded version of the Smoke. Let's see. Oh, they actually smoked on top of this. Panda will break this somewhat. Panda's stuck. Panda's most likely dead here. Yep. As Pakaz chasing after a squirrel. Getting get distracted. Without Panda, this team play is not half as strong, but Mao did get helped by the fight, but he might be screwed as well. The RP, okay, puts them back in. Sharpshooter used, like Mao with the Arena Blood, and he does get the Spear of Mars. Pakaz continues this fight. He does have enough damage to bring down 2 Static Storm to make sure Luna can't get away with the X. Marks the spot! Saved her life! Berna's not screwed yet. We have the glimpse soon, but they don't have vision of her this time. The Torrent is perfect. Oscar actually predicts it.
Wow,
Sexy
such
Yogi?
a beautiful fight from Infinity. The fact
That was
that Sexy Yogi lures the Magnus all the way up to the tier 2 top, and the Luna comes like after some of the spells are already used.
Yeah.
This is really beautiful from Infinity. I'm really impressed how they're taking these fights considering the draft of Noping.
I agree. I think they're doing a really good job avoiding this incredible wombo combo they have. And they also, I mean, the issue with wombo combos and Noping is that honestly, every single hero in their squad is valuable. Like even sacrificing the Disruptor felt pretty bad there. Because you lost a big part of your team fight. Maybe the best bet is to actually sacrifice Matthew in the fights.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that I think the best way is not to sacrifice anyone and just get a good fight.
Yeah. Okay, boy, in your ideal world.
But like, yeah, I think has been a problem in the last like 10 minutes. Noping, they got a lot of good early game fights, but they're struggling to like either smoke or be able to engage in an angle that's favorable to them. Not really sure what they are waiting. Like this, I guess now they want to wait for the BKB on Mars.
Yeah, I mean, they really need some way to make sure that Mao doesn't die in the beginning of the fight because they keep bursting it relatively easily. I mean, he does always get the arena off towards the end, but if he was alive after that, that'd be amazing, right? He always just gets the arena and dies.
Yes, and like usually arena is really good versus range carries, but because of the way the Luna glaives bounce, right? It's the arena being down isn't necessarily that strong. Oh, speaking of him dying, man. Oh.
Mago Oscar also in trouble. Oscar, yeah, no chance for him. Not the vessel. Who has the vessel? Morano. It's tough. This is a tough start now for Noping. They can't keep losing people like this because you are giving Infinity a solid chance to win now.
It's not like they had any vision finding the Mars there. Like they dropped his wards now, but there was no vision prior to that. So just I guess poor positioning from Dark Mago. This is all Luna lineup ever wants. Like you want this mid game to farm your items. Now you have Aegis. I'm assuming they're going to be able to take these tier 2 towers, but they do split up here. They're trying to find Panda.
Okay. Moving back. And Panda. Easy. Mago.
Oh, Burrow Strike.
He actually did manage to make it out. The RP to put them back in. They're confused as to what side of the wall they're on, though. And they've actually managed to Heaven's Hopper Bacchus. He has to activate the BKB here so he doesn't get stopped again. But he can't reach up to the Sanking. At least the Pit of Malice might set up for the kill on Sexy Yogi, but they seem very doubtful about this initiation. They're going to retreat here on Noping.
Okay. Yeah, you can really feel how this Halberd changes things so much. They get the RP with the Magnus, but I think he missed like 2 attacks on Angel. And he's just, even though he's super farmed, he doesn't get to do a lot of damage in the fights. They didn't the Kunkka didn't cast Bolt before the RP was over, so it's not like there was a lot of damage mitigation even happening there. But BKB is ready, so ideally, like they just want to be the ones that pick up Infinity separated. But now that they have Aegis, that's gonna be hard because there's not a lot of incentive for Infinity to ever split.
We'll take a tower for free. Now go for the tier 2s ideally. No, he's gonna take another fight. Dark Mago initiating once again is... Sorry, it's PP initiating once again against Dark Mago. Time they have the arrow set up. Oh, tank it, Oscar! Get down, Mr. President! I'm here to die for you! But did they catch Dark Mago still with the epicenter? He's forced to use the BKB regardless, which he should have used at the beginning. Glimpsing back Berna. Oh, Dark Mago. You even sacrificed Panda for this.
Mr. President.
Mr. President, is
He's
he worth the
alive,
life
but...
of all of your citizens? Panda
they don't have Veep.
They actually live on Panda? That's crazy. That's crazy, Panda. Good job, my dude.
Nice ward.
That's very impressive.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's fun, but it doesn't change the status quo so far. This massive Burna hero just pushing our waves. Oh,
okay, maybe now.
Did I jinx him?
No, you did. It seems like they stealth the arena, but they want to use it for the first life on Berna. They need a bit more damage. Just a little bit more, and Berna will fall. They got it. Now the arena needs to be set up, unless the Bushwhack comes in. No arena. Dark Mago's dead. They had no intention, apparently, of fight this a second time, as Pakas was already in base. So just Dark Mago for the H is not the best of trades for Noping once again.
I think it's actually good for Noping because
really
they were in no position to take any tier 2s. So if you, I mean, yeah, sure, you killed Dark Mago, but they probably wanted to get every tier 2 in this map as Infinity. And yeah, maybe they get Metal, but it doesn't feel like Noping is even willing to give that away.
Maybe find Squirrel. Comes her back. Pit of Malice. Sexy Yogi does die to this. Good job. As Oscar might be in trouble. They do hit him with a soul bind. Static Storm used as well. Oscar. He is going to die here. So in the end, Oscar for Squirrel, not really fair trade. Oh, they almost got this TP from Dark Mago. Instead he goes for Berna, but Dark Mago has the PKE. Forced eclipse already from Berna. Dark Mago, I think he's chasing after her. They glimpse back the Mirana. They're gonna have to settle for that kill, but Mirana has a leap, so he's gonna be fine right now.
Oh, that's very uncharacteristic of Dark Mago. Like, I usually see him as a aggressive but patient player. And, I mean, he knew they had vision of him.
Yeah.
So, very unlikely that he's gonna connect the arena into a BKB Luna. But they do defend the tier 2, which was my point at the beginning.
Oh, RP.
Oh,
Okay.
Luna.
There's your patience, Bowie. They even have the Dark Portrait. That should be enough to kill the Luna. They blocked the air with the Dark Portrait. Berna's down. Matthew's online, and now Noping just gained a brand new power spike in the form of a Luna.
Okay. Oh, that ward. Dude, I actually, this ward kills so many carries every day. Like, I'm pretty sure if you look at stats of wards that lead to kills, this one, you know, in the reindeer jungle is actually insane.
Okay, Grimstroke. Oh,
The arrow.
they're hit by the arrow. Scary, scary. The rest of them are joining in. Okay, we destroy the ward.
Nice. Just place another one.
They really want control over this jungle.
They do. I gotta say, I'm surprised. We were talking about the Senjin Yasha on the Luna, and at the end of the day, I'm glad that he didn't go Manta, but I do feel like the Senjin Yasha would be so impactful, but he's going for this, Satanic. He wants to have enough raw HP to live and press R and Satanic, which could work, but I just feel like there's so much value in the status resistance. We'll see if it's gonna be good enough for Berna.
Yeah, I mean, I see the point with the Satanic, because it's also kind of efficient with the Mask of Madness. Oh.
Yeah.
We have the Sharpshooter, Dark Mago. I'm not going to be hit by it this time. Good. So he's still alive. As you can see, Noping is just playing on this side of the jungle because they understand. They get it. Like, if they stay in this part of the jungle, they're going to be perfectly fine because they still have some superior initiation. Until now, though, they've been losing people left, right, and center trying to force too much, right? And now they've kind of calmed down.
I agree.
What do you think Bakash should build next? He went for the Daedalus right after the BKB.
I think either EC, if Dark Mago, but our Dark Mago is going for it, so... I think there's a couple of routes he could go for. He could go Satanic, he could go Heart. I think there's a lot of value in Butterfly as well.
But you go for the Squirrel. That's going to be a free kill.
Very nice.
I do like the
tower
Satanic idea that you mentioned.
Yeah, like we were talking about the fact that they're tanky on the side of Noping. I'm pretty sure you get into this HP threshold where Infinity could press all of their spells and they're still not gonna kill anyone. Oh, they just wasted the Dark Rift here. Interesting.
Go to the top lane, we see Dark Mago, who has the arena. This time it's for Mariano. Mariano has his own BKB though, so he's capable of getting out for now. Moonlight Shadow, keeping him alive. Do more or less know where he is. Mariano's looking for the low ground yet again. As it seems like Pacat's only interested in Berna, finally decides to go for Mariano instead, and they will get at least one kill. Not too bad. Berna getting away though. That Eclipse did nothing as they just used it on Pacats and he had the BKB. Sorry, they just... I actually didn't see how they used the Eclipse, never mind. Who did they use the Eclipse on?
I actually didn't catch it. I was looking to fight bottom. But they're gonna smoke again. They do have RP. The cooldown seems actually faster than I remember. Maybe he had an Arcane Rune, I don't know.
2 minutes, I don't know. I mean, he didn't use it in the last fight.
Yeah, that's true. And Spider Legs on Magnus, that's gonna be really good.
That is very good, yeah. That plus Skewer means they're a higher mobility carry than even a Luna.
Yeah, they're going Ags on the Mirana. I think I hate Ags on Mirana, honestly, but with the Kunkka, it's probably really good.
Why do you hate Ags on Mirana?
I mean, I think the old one was much better because if you...
Oh, wait, it
doesn't allow you to farm as fast as the other one, basically.
I mean, that's true, but the idea is not for you to farm. The idea is for you to be able to snipe things, right?
Yes, but like you're playing 4,000 gold so that your Starstorm hits with your arrow. Like, doesn't seem that like I'm pretty sure you can go Dagon, and like you still hit your arrow and you still do the same amount of damage on the target that you hit the arrow. You know?
Fair. That's true.
Yeah, like I don't think like it's not terrible, but I think I've seen this bot more than I think it's useful. In this game, I think it's okay with the Kunkka. All right, Angel. Oh, a refresher. I actually like this, especially if he goes for the 1 second reverse polarity talent. Wait, is the Luna dead?
Maybe. With the RP, they all went in. Oscar, they want to kill Berna. Moonlight Shadow, this time they do have vision for him though, and yep, they didn't even need the Inkswell or the Soulbind there. That's a free kill on Berna. However, Dark Mago did stay behind. Pamplona's hunting him down. Dark Mago hiding into the trees. He can still BKB TP at any moment. Kunkka's nearby. Dark Mago, do not TP with that BKB. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, Noping is just playing really well. They understand that not only the Magnus is gonna become really hard to deal with if you have a carry Luna, they're always killing the Luna with the RP. I think this is like the second or third time they get a kill there. No buyback, which means Roshan attempt. Oh, refresher. I'm not sure they know about the refresher on Mag. What a madman.
The Inkswell? They have the RP, but Pakas can't reach anyone just yet.
This is buying time for the Luna, actually. I'm not sure I like what Pakas did here. Let's see if they... Okay, they're still gonna take it.
It's just too fast. The Roshanna's too fast. Yeah, thank you for the arrow. Oh, Mariano. He's charging it. He's gonna go in. Mariano, no. The age is taken by Pakas here in the end. Mariano does take the cheese,
Got
however.
the cheese, though.
He took the cheese. And I think the shard there. Not bad. But the Aegis was taken by Pakas. Not too awful either.
Who got the shard, actually?
I think
Mariano. He also got the shard.
Yeah.
Right.
That's Yomi. He's gonna die. The Sharpshooter's not gonna help him enough. The Inkswell just in case. Thunderstrike's already with the shard on Disruptor, so we have infinite buffs for Pakas.
Oh. Mariano. QB on PP.
Oh, RP. BP.
It's tanky though.
Oh shit. I mean, they hit Dark Mago, but I think it should be fine. They glimpse back BP now. BP in trouble. BP. Spear to the wall. Or to the tree, rather. And they have to come in with Eclipse to save him, but it's a bit too late. Berna has come in with Eclipse here for nothing. Well, that's not true. He actually just took 2 kills. That's pretty good, actually. Can they turn this around, however? Mago slowing them down with the God's Rebuke. They're trying to catch up to them. But Uncle Pakas is a bit afraid of going back in. Panda, he's gonna die. Yeah, with Mariano, reinitiate the arrow on top of that. So much magical damage. They're gonna kill Pakas twice in a row.
Oh, that was so sloppy. I don't like what they did there, because Pakas had used a refresher in the Roche Pit. And I think the play there, like, especially when you have Aegis, you control the entire map, is just wait for the refresher cooldown and go again. But he used it, only got the Kunkka into the RP, and he baited his whole team into a pretty, like, a terrible scenario. No ping, they were back into this game. And now I think they're going to lose so much Rio state. There's no buyback on the Mag and the Greenstroke for 60 seconds. Oh, they see the Mars. I mean, they're going high ground. That's the play.
Yep.
Oh, Avo. That's not the no ping I'm used to watch.
Watching. No, I agree.
Oh. Yeah.
Infinity is gonna take at least 1 lane of Rags, I think, from this.
They will.
Boska is coming back, but what can you do? You just Underlord. I mean, never mind. Underlord has great base defense.
There's no arena as well. They use it top.
Yeah, for the squirrel. Oh wow, that's odd by Akamago. Trying to kill Sexy Yogi, not fighting anything in return.
Okay. Oh, if they find Dark Mago on top of it all.
Yep, Akamago's going to die. Unless they bring back.
Oh, they do have the Dark Portrait Luna.
Oh, RP. Okay.
Oh.
Maybe with this. Okay, turn to a kill on Berna. Second RP. There we go. That's gonna be enough. Mariano acting as the BKB, trying to go in. The middle static storm, trying to kill the 2 supports. The supports are left behind to die. Matthew's the first one to fall. Panda as well. The cores are not concerning themselves with them. And I feel like Mariano just took out the reinforcements here for noping for free. That's huge.
Wow. I mean, they do kill the Luna, but that's such an expensive kill because all the lanes are pushed, so it's not like they're going to do anything with it. And once Infinity is back, still going to be like 2 minutes. No, actually like a minute until RP or Refresher is back up. I'm actually really impressed with Mariano Senking. I didn't expect... I know he's 6'9" and 15, but I think he was involved in a lot of fights. And the BKB purchase, you don't see that in Sen King that much, but it's actually paying off a lot of dividends for him.
I agree. There's the Papita special. He is not afraid of deviating from typical builds, and he went straight BKB after the Vanguard Blink. I think it was a really, really good choice. Honestly. I also think it's the only thing you can do against Disruptor, right? And it also punishes Panda going for the Shard build as opposed to the Ags.
Oh yeah. And the Underlord Pit of Malice is so annoying as anything.
True. Oh, we need to get that ultimate off. I don't think he got it off in time. I think he might die here. Oscar. Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. I think,
At least they have these tier 2s, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. How long though? We're getting to the point where Luna's just gonna be able to. I mean, Magnus is not really out farming her this whole time. He's going for Arcane Blink.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll help him hit those RPs now. I mean, they know that all they have to do is RP Berna and murder him, but these team fights have become harder and harder.
Speaking of RPing him, that A on disc on Berna.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Definitely out of the box, but I think it's so much value here.
Yeah. Oh, she even got Illusion Escape. Hello, Berna.
Who needs Manta, right?
Exactly. Just get Illusion Escape. Be good like Berna. His HP pretty respectable. I mean, Illusion Escape if you have 14 agility, 14 strength. Kind of good, honestly.
You know what I want to see? I want to see a Crimson Guard being built from the Vanguard that Sentin has. I think it's actually going to help this Luna quite a bit. But he did get the Shivas, which is also really powerful against right-click Course. Dark Mago with the AC. Gonna get that Desolator. Underlord going for the BKB. I think that's pretty decent as well. I mean, this is a stalemate now. They're probably gonna wait for next Roshan. I don't expect anyone going for crazy plays, at least up to the Roshan. The 7 minutes is over. That's already for Dark Mago.
Good. I mean, with the Sulkrats and Dezo, they actually have some pretty decent. It has some secondary carry potential, right? I'm assuming you went for the God's Rebuke cooldown, yeah. Then you go for the God's Rebuke crit, and you're kind of respectable on the damage you deal in the fights.
I also love what Pakaz did here. He was going for the Swift Blink, but he actually buys the Nullifier just because of the A on this.
That's true. He's going for Arcane Blink, by the way, not Swift Blink, but yes.
Oh yeah.
That's true. No, you're totally right. That's actually a pretty big deal. Now you can deal with the Endus. I can hear the epicenter. Oh, from behind. It's Papita. Mariano catches 3, but he wants to kill the supports here, ideally. Panda, he got hit by the sharpshooter. Here comes the Mirana. Panda, Static Storm. That's all you can do before he dies. And as they're fighting supports in the backlines and the front lines, we do hear Matthew trying to soul bomb 2 people. It's not going to do enough. Oscar running away, trying to use that ultimate for good. And he will take someone with him, but the X will bring back Oscar. So sure, you save Pakaz, but in exchange you die yourself. These team fights now becoming quite sloppy. And Papita, what a game that he's running, honestly.
I agree. Infinity, they're playing the way I actually expected Noping to play. They're always picking Noping apart. They poke in one side, then they go back, then they force a couple of spells, they force buybacks. I'm really impressed. I felt like Noping's draft was better, but as a team, I don't think Noping is playing that well. Like, they got a lot of pickoffs on Luna, but it doesn't feel like they're able to control the map and fight in a meaningful way for the last, I don't know, 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
3.
I also want to give a lot of credit, though, particularly to like Infinity in the way they're running these team fights, right? They have a much clearer objective in these fights than Noping, and they seem to have thwarted the all-3 janky core strat pretty easily. Yeah. And not just with picking up the vessel. So this carries everything, I believe, this Roshan. Oh, no, this is the... it has Refresher Shard, not everything, sorry. It's third Roshan.
Refresher for Kunkka. Ooh, with the Torrent Storm, that's going to be insane.
And if he gets level 25, that's double Ghost Ship Fleet, and there we go, he's just got it.
Yeah.
Double Ghost Ship Fleet, double Torrent Storm. Hello. A win.
Well, I hope our PC is ready, because we might...
check the FPS, guys. How much will they lower? That should be a betting category.
Negative FPS?
Is it possible?
Very soon.
Yep.
Oh, whoa.
Hard toss. It's the X. Again, dude. Berna's being saved by the Kunkka. That's the save they have, actually.
He's so good.
He activates Satanic. He has to heal off something. There we go. Okay, so we'll do the trick. Berna, nice sticky tower now. Time to go for the racks. Matthew, they already used the Dark Portrait. He got eliminated. What do you do now? These racks are followed. I mean, are you just going to let them fall? Apparently that's a trick. Okay, Berna. And they started going for Sexy Yogi first. Soulbound into 2. They use the silence. Dark Portrait's ready as well. But Matthew, yeah, he gets Two Dark Portraits. There's the Torrent Storm plus the Goshen Fleet. Everyone is flying. Nobody can deal with PP. Oh my goodness, PP just turned this around once the BKB ended. And now it might be actually a chance for Infinity to end this themselves. The Pit of Malice catches 3. Not bad. Sharpshooter though, almost off the Sankin, or almost helps the Sankin get a kill. RP, we do see it. It's going for the Kunkka, but Bern is still alive. There's the second RP. They stand for Bern as well, but a bushwhack takes them both down. That bushwhack just might have won the game for Infinity. Sexy Yogi not dying early mattered so much. And the first game is going to go the way of Infinity Esports. What an impressive performance.
Wow. I'm very, very impressed with the way Infinity played. The Kunkka pick, smart against the Disruptor, but they used the Kunkka so well. Every time PP was ready, he saved the Sand King a bunch of times, saved the Luna a bunch of times. They were able to even bring the Underlord back at the end. Congrats. I think Infinity played like a tier 1 team today.
Yep, I agree. I think Infinity played a really solid game. Stand up performance, everyone, honestly. Though Papita particularly impressed me a lot in the mid game. I think he was the driving force bringing them back into the game. And the late game, we saw the true performance of Infinity. So, congratulations. That was very impressive. We're going to go into game number 2 between Infinity and Noping. Let's swap quickly. 1 second. Let's swap quickly to cameras. We say goodbye. So we're going to take a small 10-minute break, guys. And I'm going to come back with game number 2 of Infinity versus Noping. We did say that this was going to be the best series of the day, or at least I said it. And I think it's turning out to be pretty true. This was a fantastic game, number 1. I have high hopes for game number 2. So we'll see you again. Goodbye. I was hoping Bo would say something final.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I was not sure we were going to end or not. Sorry.
Goodbye, guys.
I also have big expectations.
No. Hello, guys, and welcome back. Sorry for the missed scoreline. In fact, Infinity did win the first game of the series. That was just my mess up. And we have a match now between Infinity and Noping. Esports starting shortly, or already drafting. What would you like to see different from Noping this game?
I think they just have to chill a little bit. It felt like they were forcing things, and they were not in the same page about what they were doing. I do feel like they are. I mean, I'm pretty sure their results speak to themselves, and they are the better team. But I didn't play like it. So just take a chill pill, drink some energy drinks, and come back with a fresh mind. I think we're gonna have a really interesting game now.
All right, let's see if he's right. Let's go right into the draft. Infinity, they start out with a very different opener, but an interesting one. Phoenix Nyx Assassin. Something we haven't seen in a while. As Noping, they go for the Wind Raven and Tiny. That Wind Raven heavily countered now by that Phoenix pickup.
Yes. Both, they're very unorthodox approaches. Wyvern, very popular, but the Tiny is not something, you see a lot in China. I guess China is probably the one you're going to see the most, and even then, it's not that popular. The Phoenix, still a really good hero. I think they're just going for this Phoenix because they won game 1, and they expect, Noping to try and default to the Dark Mago Tiny. And Phoenix is really good versus Core Tiny, whatever role it is, 1, 2, or 3. So I like that. Also, if they go for bulky heroes again, the Phoenix is going to do a lot of damage to them.
Okay. What would you like to see from Noping to deal with the Phoenix then?
I don't think you have to necessarily deal with it, especially if it's a position 5, which is looking pretty possible right now. I think you just ideally you pick a hero that has decent attack speed, but you don't have to go like Ursa, just they did ban Ursa there. I'm actually, was it Mariano they used to play Core Phoenix? Because I know that East Coast plays it sometimes. Yeah.
Yes, but Mariano's never been on
I think I remember seeing a different offlaner playing it. If they want to play Core Phoenix, then I actually really like the Ursa ban. If they don't, I think it's kind of, I don't think it matters that much. Oh, but they take the Morphling. That's a good one against Phoenix for sure. And also a Paka's hero.
That's true. One of Paka's best heroes, I'd say. Yeah. In 30, they go for the Terrorblade for now. Okay, so I actually have a lot of things you need to deal with here. If you are Noping, you have to get something that somewhat deals with the Phoenix. Like as you said, you don't need to necessarily have a whole draft around it, but there's Snapfire Center or whatever it is, you have to pick something against it. You have to pick something as well against the Terrorblade. It could be scary.
Yes. If this is mid-tiny, it does have its power spike versus Terrorblade until he gets a couple of HP items. He can get exploded. But you do get into a point where the Terrorblade is not scared of the Tiny at all. So if they do play Dark Mago Tiny, he needs to kill this Terrorblade a couple of times, or else I think he's not going to do that much. Now, what do you do here as Noping? I think in terms of carry heroes, I would like them to stay away from the Magnus that they played. I think it was a good showing of carry Magnus, but I felt like he put a lot of pressure on Pakas to make plays, which he sometimes got some really good RPs. But I don't think that's the way he's comfortable playing, I think that's something they can do okay, but I think Pakas is better just as a, lane-dominating carry into farming a lot, into just do whatever you needed afterwards.
Admiral Konka.
Konka's going to be their choice, so this means it's going to be a 4 Tiny.
Oh.
So, Darkmao Konka. I mean, I'm excited for Darkmao Konka. I'm not so excited for the 4 Tiny. Even though I do think Matthew's a pretty solid 4 Tiny. I guess this is a game where it's kind of justified because your burst against Terrorblade is already so good.
Yeah. Okay. This is interesting. I mean, Kunkka was really impactful last game, so I'm all down for seeing Kunkka again. But I do feel like a lot of the strength of that Kunkka was being against the Disruptor in the first place. Overall, though, I think it's a decent pick, having the AoE damage.
Interesting choice to go Ember against the Kunkka. I'd say that usually that's a pretty Kunkka favored lane.
Yeah, the lane is good for Kunkka, but afterwards, Ember is just a hero that doesn't need to go use Scepter to avoid the X combo. I think that's fair. Like Puck was open, so kind of surprising that they go Ember instead of the Puck, but I don't like. I think it's okay to go Ember. You're not gonna get trashed to the point where your hero is useless.
Yeah, okay. And as you said, the mid game, then you're pretty strong against Kunkka. Okay.
Yeah. So what no ping here? They're probably gonna pick their carry or their offlaner.
Sven stands ready.
Carry Sven.
Okay. Same approach. No ping really likes Shuran Sven versus Terrorblade. They definitely, they've done that with HFN. They're still doing that with Pakas.
The Sven versus Terrorblade is always the question matchup, right? Whereas who's better in this matchup? I think Doping certainly thinks it's the Sven, not only just because of this draft, but in general, they've always showed that. And the Major did that too. You really don't have anything to... I feel like the egg is looking very powerful here, though, for Infinity.
Yes, it is. I actually wouldn't mind to see an X5 and a Phoenix 4. I think the way Infinity is drafting is very beautiful, actually. They probably know the No-Pings like running the Sven vs Terrorblade, and that completely gives Phoenix an easy game. It also forces all of No-Ping heroes into early BKB, because the attack speed low by itself, regardless of the egg, is going to be amazing. Once those BKBs get to 6 seconds. I think if this game goes late, Infinity has like a huge advantage. Just because of the nature of their picks. Nick's going to have an Ags. Those No-Ping heroes, they're not going to burst pretty much anyone here.
No. And the egg will be eternally protected as well.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
They take the Axe and the Venomancer. Veno really good in lane versus Sven.
I mean, for Infinity, the Viper's still actually an option if you want to go for an offlaner that destroys Sven. I'm surprised.
Yeah, Viper's good. I think it's like there's a lot of attack speed low. I think Shadow Demon would have been really good, but they already picked all of their supports on Infinity. Unless this Phoenix is offlane. But
I mean, Phoenix Alpha is not bad against No-Ping is presenting. Even to this moment, like if you don't have a last pick egg hitter, I think Centaur was the only pick you actually had. Yeah, Legion Centaur protects the egg completely. What do you even pick as the offlane here for No-Ping?
Good question. I guess they could offlane Kunkka, but mid tiny and pick a 4. But I don't think they get much out of that. So
yeah, well, you can. The only thing I can imagine here that would be viable there would be like picking a Snapfire here to justify that. And then like at least have an egg hitter. Nope.
Tide Hunter.
Just tied. Honestly, this is the freest Supernova game I've seen.
It is. The Phoenix is gonna be really happy. The Tide Hunter is good versus Terrorblade. The lane's gonna be like overall like it's a good Tide Hunter game, but as I said, the Phoenix is gonna be free, and I also feel like they have 3 melee heroes. There's so much potential for like huge sun rays doing a lot of damage and healing the Terrorblade. Eventually, the Nick's gonna get an Ags, and just it's gonna be hard for No-Ping to take these fights. They have 4 melee heroes. I hope, is there any hero that can abuse that? Like they did bend the Axe on the side of No-Ping, so that was smart. But there's also no Timber. What also abuses these melee guys? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah. Doom protects against the Ravage, so that's pretty good in that sense.
Yeah, you can make sure the Curse or the Ravage or even the Kunkka spells or the Sven. I think overall there's a lot of value on the Doom, and he sometimes struggles in lane, but I don't think Sven Wyvern is like that strong of a lane that he has to worry. I do love that they gave Pamplona the Phoenix, though. I think, as you said, there's going to be a lot of value to milk out of this huge bird, huge firebird. I am going with Infinity. I think the Doom pick seems a little weird, but if Mariano is comfortable with it, I'm down. I think there are not that many like better offlaners for him to pick.
Yeah. I'm okay with it. I like the Doom pick, to be honest. I think as I said, there's not many two options, and I feel like that is the final layer of protection because Phoenix is gonna be your main team fight anyway. I actually kind of like Infinity's draft more than Noping's, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I would agree.
I think the egg is free. I think Terrorblade doesn't have like Kunkka and Sven, but they're all physical damage cleave. So it's really up to Matthew to do this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very in love with Noping's draft.
I think like what they are banking on is to have this timing where Tide has Ravage, and then you just jump Terrorblade and burst him down before everything. Like the Sunray is gonna get stunned, so they are banking on being able to burst the Terrorblade. But I think as if this game goes too late, you might never be able to do that. You know, there's gonna be evasion to Terrorblade. There's gonna be possibly a Satanic. And he will be able to turn all of those fights around with Ascension Yasha. But in the first 20 minutes, it is a little scary for Burna for sure.
That's true. That's when they have a chance. Particularly, I would say as well when Matthew gets his Blink Dagger, it might become a bit scary when they can gank him relatively easily. Yeah. We'll see if this goes. Let's see if Noping can pull this off. Let's see if Infinity can get a 2-0, which would be very surprising. Let me just for a second check the charts and how they're looking right now. So Infinity wins this. Oh shit! Sorry, I was missing first blood when I was checking the chart. Sorry about that, guys. I was not expecting Pamplona to be the first blood actually, but they caught him. So if Infinity wins this, they still have a chance of qualifying. Oh, they still have a solid chance of qualifying actually. Infinity's in a really good position, and if Noping loses this, they still have a chance actually of not qualifying. If Noping loses 2-0.
Oh.
So they want at least one more win out of this matchup or the next one they have against Unknown to make sure that Infamous and Infinity both don't surpass them. But to be fair, since they're fighting against Unknown last match of the day, I don't think they're that stressed out about that match. Oh wow, 4 bounty wounds from Noping.
Okay, that's a good way to start for sure.
Yeah, you can say that again.
That's a good way to start.
No, that's a saying, Bowie. It's a saying. You.
I thought like my mic cut for some reason. Okay. All right. Who is feeding first blood after the first blood we already have? Because it doesn't count before the lane starts. Which lane can get the first kill?
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't trust Pamplona after dying already. I already think that out of the 2 winged birds, it seems like Pamplona is starting to win now. I imagine the first blood's gonna happen somewhere in the top lane. Honestly, I can't imagine bottom having too many attempts.
I agree.
Actually, maybe if Matthew gets a toss. And between the top lane, one of the 2 flying creatures dies, or bottom lane, a toss from Matthew.
Okay.
Look at this. Well, Gush, is that gonna be enough? Sexy Yogi, they have the Impale. Sexy Yogi, a lot of damage. Oh, Pamplona will die first. There we go. It's one of the winged birds. I told you I didn't trust Pamplona. You shouldn't be dying that early, man. You have fire spirits.
That is true. That. Wow. I don't know what's going on with my voice, but.
It's okay. You need a gush? Do you need a gush of water?
Actually, I do. Give me a second.
All right. Okay. We have a higher Tide Hunter here to help out Bowie. Do you feel better? Do you feel like your armor is depleting now?
I feel like the armor of my throat is back, so it's not negative anymore.
Ah, okay. So the debuff is gone. Okay, it's important. That's important.
Yes. So, I mean, Pamplona did fit a couple of kills, as you pointed out, but does start with a good stack here. Double stack on the triangle. This is gonna favor the Terrorblade very, very well.
Mid lane. How do we see this matchup going? Do you think the Ember can win this? No, right? Do we believe that Kunkka's gonna beat this lane?
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have a little bit more CS, maybe more network, because PP will be forcing to some salves. but I don't think he should die. All right, he's probably just gonna have 10 CS less in the Kunkka. When the learning stage is over.
That's not very big or very huge. Okay.
Yeah. Sexy Yogi getting some D wards going over here.
In top lane, Mariano knowing them slightly, not too much. Spando from Pamplona, Dark Mago, think he was going for PP. Just a bit of harassment happening all over, but I think once Matthew Solé has left Oscar alone, I don't think there's really much attempt to kill anyone, as long as Pamplona is not feeding.
Alright, yeah, I mean, this lane stage, these lanes, they're very not Q heavy at all. Like, I don't expect a lot to happen. Things start happening when the Doom gets level 6. When the Kunkka gets level 6, which he will get fairly soon, actually. He's doing really well here. On Dark Mago. As always, he always lanes really well.
That's true, especially on his signature heroes, of course.
Yeah. Sexy Yogi.
No, they do kill Mariano in the top lane, actually. Sexy Yogi dies in the bottom lane. And Oscar is fighting against Berna. Berna will be able to survive this, so will Oscar. I was looking at the kill up top, which was quite good, to be honest. Kill on Mariano is really worthwhile, especially when Devour is actually up, so that's essentially like losing a Midas.
Yeah, just as I said, top shouldn't feed any kills. Mariano dies just to prove me wrong.
I'm surprised he died, to be honest. Doom now has a bit of armor. He shouldn't be dying to the Sven like that. I mean, he does have 2 points in Stormhammer, so I guess Pakaz is a bit more aggression than usual, but certainly Mariano playing a bit overly aggressive.
And it's unfortunate that the Doom didn't actually devour any creeps that would give him like a slow from the tomato or a stun from the center. Let's see if he can get this tomato now.
Well, he can't.
Or maybe the armor.
Oh, never mind. No, sorry. Oh, I thought Devour level 2. Oh, yeah. Devour level 2 already gives you tomato. Never mind.
Yeah.
You can't take the Dark Troll, I think, or the...
I think he's level 5. Yes.
Yeah, so you can't take the Dark Troll Summoner or the Sator Hellcaller yet. That's what it was. I mean...
Oh, Dark Mago.
They're actually farming stacks here. Dark Mago. Oh, they even tossed PP into their stacks. Full efficiency here from Matthew.
Look what you lost.
That was very weird because they actually lost 2 other creeps because they tossed them there.
Okay. Oh, Angel might be in trouble here. Tomatoes low.
Pakaz running up. Not killed yet.
Oh, they don't go for it. Okay. Very patient, very diligent. I actually expected them to try and dive because they did have vision of the Kunkka middle for a second, but maybe they're expecting a TP. Pakaz gets level 6, just gonna jungle now, has tons of stacks, gonna be a happy boy.
Oscar in the bottom lane, he's being a bit harassed. There's Retail actually helping out. Avalanche as well. They might toss Sexy Yogi. Nothing of the sort, because they don't see the opportunity here. They don't even have... Oh, they don't have the point of Ravage yet. I actually went for 2 points in Kraken Shell over the point of Ravage. Interesting. Okay. Interesting choice. Well, usually you always put that point because you start playing aggressive, but I guess...
I think they lack the damage coming from the Tiny.
Mariano top, by the way, he's dead like Mago. There's no way you don't catch the X on the spot here. You have Goshen just in case. Pamplona, you better run away because Mariano's already dead, but you might be able to survive still. Pamplona, no Icarus dive for 15 seconds. The Emperor's joined in, trying to kill off Pakaz. Pakaz is quick on the TP. PP is now fighting his arch nemesis from the mid lane, Dark Mago, but Dark Mago has only one thing in mind, and it's Pamplona. 6 more seconds. 6 more seconds to Icarus dive. He needs to get the torrent off. Pamplona, he has the Icarus dive ready now. Mago baited out that torrent. Didn't quite work out for him.
Okay. 5-0 for no ping. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I don't think Infinity should have fed those kills anyways. I think only one of those kills was like fine. The Phoenix dying first blood and dying again in lane with Fire Spirits. kind of a waste. But gold advantage is in like a decent number. The Doom gets level 6 now, so the Sven doesn't even want to stay in lane anymore, or at least until that's used. Oh, looks like Mariano, we're just gonna Doom the... Oh, nice Q though.
Yeah, I think he might get away with this, actually. Sexy Yogi, sorry, in the middle lane there's also a fight going on, it seems like. As Matthew kills Sexy Yogi, he might die to PP. Matthew, the last toss, dying to the Sleight of Fist. In the top lane, they also caught up to the Winter Wyvern. Bakas came back, though, to try to defend, but it's not going to work out.
Yeah, I actually love what he did. He comes back as soon as Doom gets used. He's like, oh yeah, now this lane's mine again. Thank you so much, Wyvern. Bye. Yeah, very nice. They do have Ravage on the TIE Hunter now.
They do. So now you can actually thread. You can go near towers and protect them. And be like, oh, hey.
Well, Sexy Yogi blocking the ancient camps here.
Sexy Yogi, Matthew was nearby. We have an avalanche ready. Sexy Yogi has been a bit annoyed. No Splinter Blast just yet. Matthew. Waiting for the avalanche. Toss 3 seconds. Sexy Yogi. How are you gonna make it out of this one?
He's spending a lot of time, actually.
He is wasting a bunch of time, but it's only 2 supports. Oh, now they're rotating the actual core here. Yogi's like, oh no! Free gold to the Sven! And he even rotates to go to the triangle. It's actually quite an efficient rotation there, to be honest.
Yeah, he's gonna have God Strength in 14 seconds. They will be able to make another stack, probably. That's nice. Yeah, I think the big problem for Infamous is that until this Terrorblade is ready, they siege really slowly. So even though they actually kick Pakaz out of the lane, they're not pressuring the tower at all. The Doom's gonna take, I don't know. Okay, they do rotate the Burner Terrorblade. That's cool. That's really good. This is gonna be... Yeah, they might even get the tower before noping.
Well, we'll see. Oscar is trying to reach Pamplona here. Yeah, seems impossible. Infamous will take this tower. And Pamplona is defending just decently. They don't have Egg, though. But they're just threading as if they do. They don't know what level he is just yet. So in the end, it's going to be kind of a win here for Infinity. At least they're a bit faster on the draw.
Pamplona does get 6, though. So I think Infinity has, especially with Doom being back, they can definitely take a fight right now. Although Mariano did go for a Midas, so maybe we're gonna chill for 5 minutes. We'll see.
Mao nearby. Where are you gonna find Dark Mao? Has the armlet soon, actually. That's gonna increase his damage a bit. He is gonna go for the armlet build that we suggested.
Yeah, I actually really like it. Now that they buffed how much armor Armlet does, it's Armlet gives. It's really good on these tanky strength heroes.
I agree. It's also pretty solid to be able to power through the Terrorblade's armor. Like if you, otherwise the Tiebreaker will honestly do nothing.
Yeah. The only downside I see is that you're playing against a Doom, so you're not gonna be able to Armlet toggle. You could like die because of it. But normally it's gonna give you an advantage for sure. And looks like Pakaz should be nice fog there. Oh, what a stun. What, is he gonna live?
Commit the Ravage just for Sexy Yogi?
He actually gets the Ravage after the
Spike Corpus. Yeah. I mean, okay, yeah, Sexy Yogi died, but that's a lot of commitment for that.
That's actually good for noping, because the Sven doesn't die. I mean, yeah, like, you could have saved the Ravage maybe, but he just wanted to make sure that Pakaz is going to survive, and it also means that Infinity, they're not going to be able to like go for any plays anyways with doing on cooldown. So it's going to be... It's not perfect, but you know, it's Dota. It's never going to be perfect. Street Dota is something we just kind of have to get used to, I guess. You know. Tower's gonna fall. No egg.
Finds Sexy Yogi. Pakas dies. There we go. And take a tower.
Okay. Man, this is actually so scary. Like, when you look at Angel's Pakas build, he has 2.2k HP. He has status resistance from the Sanji already. I think Infinity, they're gonna struggle with damage. I know, like, we actually said that literally last game, and Noping did lose. But I feel like they're liking damage from that fight.
You think so? But once Terrorblade comes online, though?
Yeah, Terrorblade will be damage for them, but if Noping can just get towers without losing any heroes, and this Sven is farming, like, the Terrorblade, he's gonna have to pick up a lot of slack, because I don't feel like Infinity's doing anything right now. Mid tower still up. They have this Midas Doom that eventually gets online, I guess. Gonna have like a BKB in 15 minutes. But if they don't kill anyone with all of that, then it's all pointless, you know?
I can see your point. I just feel like the I mean, yeah, you do have 3 tanky cores against for no ping, but with the Sun, I'm not sure if I agree entirely. They lack damage. I want to see what Berna can do into this mid game. I actually kind of feel like no ping are the ones who are going to lack this damage into the mid game once TB gets online properly. I also think they're going to lack attack speed for the team play. Sexy Yogi. Bring him out. Okay. It's just another kill. It's not that big a deal. Don't use the Ravage, please. Oscar, I beg of you. They know where he is. Stormhammer doesn't have the Bicarpus. He's going to die to Pakas this time. No Ravage committed.
Pakas is 4-0-4. Very nice performance by him. Really impressed. And he does have a Blink flying out, so no Sanjanyasha, no BKB. Looks like no ping are the ones that want to start going for displays now. Oscar needs 1,000 gold for his Blink Dagger.
Once he gets the Blink Dagger, you can swap the Tide's ability from being a defensive specialist to an offensive one. But right now, they want to go anyway. With the Gush, Maneno falls immediately. And in fact, they might want to get more. Sexy Yogi's fighting his own fight against Panda, but the reinforcements are coming. Sexy Yogi is no longer being slowed. He does have vision over the whole area. And we're going to fight Sexy Yogi. That was relatively easy.
Wow, this is not looking good for Infinity. The gold advantage is only 2k, but because of this Blink Dagger pickup, they're actually gonna have 3 blinks on the no ping heroes, and they already have a lot of reach on the Kunkka anyways. So the ability, the way they're gonna take fights against Infinity is gonna be really hard for them to play against. Now, there's a BKB on the Doom shortly, but the Terrorblade is gonna take a while. Still needs 2 components.
See this by Carp, Sunray, fine Panda, Panda's fine. Sorry, Panda's dead is what I meant to say, but the kill is fine. It's not that big a deal, it's just a little position 5, much like the Knicks here. They're kind of meant to die here.
Alright.
Matthew? Oh, Madman trying to go for Sexy Yogi. That's... They're committing so much for this Nyx assassin. I am surprised. Sexy Yogi has forced them into such bad fights, time and time again.
That's true. They really want to take a fight right now. They even smoke. No vision from Infinity. Sven is not there though, so looks like they don't want the help of Pakas. Yeah, they do have this BKB on the Dune. Oh, I think this is gonna be a good fight for Infinity, considering there's no Pakas.
So Avalanche. The Mago starts the Haste Room. Can retreat. The Ravage, okay. Gets the Mago some more space. Oscar's been left alone. There's the Winter's Curse. Even more here. Can they turn this into a fight? No, Sven is nowhere to be seen. So it's just two ultimates defensively used. And Panda might still die. Matthew helping him out with a toss. Supernova used super defensively here. I don't know what they were expecting. As the Kunkka is brought back thanks to his X shenanigans. And Pakaz continues to farm.
Yeah, just kind of a weird fight. You still have Doom, but I agree that the Supernova was very oddly used. Oh, Doom. Pakaz.
Okay, that's Pakaz dying because of the Doom. He also caught Panda in the process. Oscar went back in as well. As of the Gush, Oscar is going to fall, I think. The Sleight of Fist, not sufficient, but they do have the Flame Guard. Still ticking in down. Sexy Yogi with the Impale soon. Trying to get the Spike Carpus off for whatever reason. Oscar will die. So Noping will go back into this fight, which I was very surprised by, and then lose 3 people in the process. Why?
Yeah, the ward there in the cliff, close to the tier 1 middle, actually spotted Pakaz TPing, and it just actually lost them a lot. Alright, I mean, that's amazing for Infinity. Looks like they might even find a Dark Mago in the bottom lane. He needs mana for the Impale. He has it with the one. Oh, beautiful.
Nice job. You don't have Impale. Doesn't seem to matter as that Sunray is decimating that Mago. Can he even survive the snow? With the Urn, they kill him off. And with the Winter's Curse, they might be able to do the same thing against BP, as much damage as possible. The toss, no Avalanche though, so PP's capable of getting out alive. And here's the Impale we're looking for, plus the stomp. The 2 supports are just going to fall at this rate. PP's not coming back in. He's a bit afraid of this. There's the reflection used. Panda now killed out by Berna in the backline. Searing Chain sets up for Oscar, but he does have the Kraken Shell, so he should be fine. No way these stuns are enough, right? Right? Oscar can't outrun the Sunray. Oscar, the Searing Chains, the Impale does miss. Oscar into the trees, Sleight of Fist, they do know where he is. He can't quite run away as easily as Mariano's just chasing after him. Oscar is burning up, and then cook him for dinner. Oscar is down.
That's actually so similar to game 1 in a way. No ping, like they played the early game pretty well, like nothing major, but like nothing bad. But they kind of get lost in the mid game. This is the second time I was very scared for Infinity, honestly, with the way they were playing. But they take some weird fights, you know, that Ravage, and then they try and fight again, and now here they show a bunch of heroes bottom, they lose one, like they lose their heroes one by one. It's kind of uncharacteristic, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. They're just having like a really tough series in general. Seems a bit like they're falling apart unnecessarily. I agree with you. They don't look too good in today's games.
Also, pretty interesting build here by Dark Mago. He actually went for the Sanjin Yasha just because of the Doom.
Wow.
You know, if you can force the mid Kunkka to go Sanjin Yasha, I'm pretty sure the mid Doom, the Doom pick by itself was good, right?
Yeah, honestly, that's pretty brutal. I guess that Mago also feels like he has to be a secondary carry this game, because Sven's not cutting it.
But is that even like a great carry item? Like, it doesn't really do that much for the Kunkka, honestly. It really is just status resistance. I'm surprised, you know, I thought the Halberd could be like that, and it's just a little cheaper, works better versus the Terrorblade. But we'll see how that pays off.
Pamplona and kill off Pamplona. Okay, good start to the fight. Sexy Yogi next. Bring him back. Spike Carpet. Sexy Yogi. They are hoping for the Echo Saber slow to keep him in place, and then they'll do the trick. At least 2 supports going the way of Noping. They need more than that. Maybe Roshan will be the answer.
There is Doom available, but no buyback on the supports. Is Mariano willing to go for this? Alright. Oh, he's using the tree line so well, actually.
Oh, that was impressive. Great Searing Chains. Actually sticks so many. The Ravage, though, but on nobody, because they're all on BKB. That Ravage is not going to help him out whatsoever. Matthew's already dead. They're going for like Mago next. BP's chasing after Panda Pool. They're going for the easy kills as Berna finally joins the fray. I'm going to help Mariano. Berna is just going to let Mariano die. Oscar wanted to come back in. Panda Bu dying in the backlines.
Oh, Pakaz.
Berna is just fighting them head on. Oh, Pakaz. Pakaz is being chased down. They found him. They have searing chains. He's not going to TP home. Pakaz is dead while Berna holds his own against 3. Oh, that ended up being a really good fight then with the kill of Pakaz for Infinity.
Yeah, I gotta say, the way Mariano used the 3-line close Roche, because Noping has that ward inside the Roche pit, so they're like, I mean, we are totally safe, there's nothing going on, but he perfectly uses the fog there to find really good initiation of this Sven. He's forced to run away, the Phoenix chases him, the fight splits, and Infinix is gonna steal Roche from Noping. It was great play from Infinity. I'm not even sure like Noping did anything wrong, like they just rushed slowly. Maybe poor positioning from the supports, being, you know, maybe expecting Infinity to fight. With 2 deaths, maybe they thought Infinity was gonna, you know, just give up the Roche, but they were bold and they capitalized on it.
And Darmao is going to die now. So he was trying to, I don't know, split push after that and got punished for it too.
Yeah, what I'll say is, if he had BKB, he could do that because Doom's on cooldown, you know? But Senjin Yasha doesn't allow split pushing that much.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, I need the BKB, but I mean, I understand the point of S and Y. However,
Yeah.
really hasn't played dividends just yet. Panda. I mean, he shouldn't be doing that to begin with, though. Like acknowledging his position.
You either go BKB and split push, or you don't go BKB and you don't split push.
Exactly. There's a searing chain, just in case Panda thought ever he was gonna live. The top, Sexy Yogi. That's gonna fight Karpusov. Mana burn. Sexy Yogi, come on. I guess he wanted to mana burn before he died. We don't have Doom for 18 more seconds. We don't have meta for 20, so no point in them trying to fight this. They already forced the BKB, so they might try to force a fight right after.
Yeah, that's a lot of commitment from Noping, actually. You gotta be careful. There's Aegis here. There's a lot of incentive for Infinity to go and fight. I'm actually surprised they gave the Aegis to the Ember. You know, usually you give it to the hero that's gonna siege, and I do feel like Noping has a lot of burst damage. Obviously, it's not great on Terrorblade because of transformation spell. Yeah, but still. You don't see that every day. We'll see if it's gonna be okay. Oh no, not again, Dark Mago.
Oof, no. He's gonna use the potion, but I think it's gonna be enough. At least it hits Mariano, but the Sunray's just chunking him. That Sunray's pretty much killing Mariano with the help of the Vessel. Mariano does get some help thanks to the toss. PP trying to kill the culprit of the save. It's gonna be Matthew. That's a Supernova. Once again, super defensive. Mariano just walks in, stuns out Matthew. And a Supernova should be enough to kill him. Now with the Sunray again. Matthew is going to die, but you got no counter kills, or no real valuable kills, just a 4 here. Mariano, however, in the bottom lane, will find the real valuable one, which is Pakaz. Can he blink in time? Yes, he can. Doom immediately cancel the TP. We still have the Stomp as well to make sure he stays stunned. Pakaz is not going anywhere, at least not alive.
Mariano's been playing really well this game. He actually had Doom the entire chase against the Kunkka, but he understands they are in this like advantageous position, and he sees the spell, which allows him to, like, even if the Sven had BKB there, they would be able to cancel the TP away. Just, I'm really impressed by Mariano this game. I mean, obviously he's like a great player, but I think he's like, I don't want to say caring, but he's playing top tier Dota right now. BP also 10-0. Great performances overall.
I would agree.
Speaking of BP,
once he gets axed, Darmao will never be able to do this again. Yeah, I'm looking at him, by the way. Don't worry. Darmao, whenever he goes, I know he's gonna die. I don't know.
BKB's coming.
He has armlet still. Run, Darmao. Run for your life. You still have the BKB. You have so much to live for. Oh, he messed up, actually, BP. They killed Matthew in the mid lane, though. Berna utilizing his first BKB, or sorry, second BKB to be able to get this kill. As they're still chasing after him. He has BKB now. They miss a side of fist. They can still searing chains him. Darmao is wasting time. Meanwhile, Berna's pushing the mid lane. Oof.
Berna has been chilling. He's just farming. His teammates are just running at everybody. Noping, struggling to get any kills. Probably will lose Panda now.
That's actually Yogi with the spike park.
No.
Oh, 6 Yogi, never mind. they're gonna really commit to this. We have a Spike Carpus. He didn't use it this time. There we go. There we go. Just trying to delay the inevitable. As Pakaz also finds the Phoenix in the backlines. And we get Infinity to take down a tower up top and exchange these two supports. Not the worst trade for Infinity, all things considered.
Nah, that's pretty good. They only do supports. They get more map control, more Rio state. This Sven, I mean, Pakaz having a good showing. It's just that, like, there was never that fight that we were talking about where, you know, TIE Hunter blinks with Ravage, Tiny Eva tosses the Terrorblade and he dies. Like, the way Infinity was able to pressure lanes, force everyone to go to those lanes and never hunt the Terrorblade was really good. Now we'll see if they can fight. They do have the BKB on the Kanka. I think they have a decent power spike on Oping, especially with the ages being over in about. Actually, should be over now. Wait, is it bugged? Because it says Roshan may respawn in 2 minutes 57.
Yeah, usually that's when it gets reclaimed.
I guess he took some time to get the ages, right?
No. The Aegis gets reclaimed about 3 seconds after the Roshan, so it's gonna be reclaimed right this second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not exact on the 3-minute mark. Usually it's 2 to 3 seconds after.
I see. Yeah, like this is a good timing for Noping if they can find a good place to fight, which has been the problem, like in both games. Honestly, it's not only this one. There we go.
Let's see if it gets reclaimed.
Falta Yogi.
Todo estaba fríamente calculado, papi. Sí, papá.
All right, let's go. There we go. See.
Okay.
Bowie.
Sven.
You need to cast more games, my friend.
I do. I really do. I don't know. I actually never noticed that. But they do have this AC on this Sven. I'm pretty sure Noping is ready to fight. Like, they really have to find something now, or this game's just gonna get much harder for them. The gold advantage is already way out of control.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I do feel like I don't know. The Sven can no longer really match up to the Terrorblade if the Terrorblade's like beating him. They can kill everything else though. Ideally, the Ember, for example, they use the Ravage for this, so they better kill him. There we go. That's really important. Godlike streak giving to Pakaz. That's a way to catch up to the TV. Like, see, Yogi's done by Carpus. He's been hit by the Bullwhip, and he's been finished up by the 2 cleavers.
Okay. That's very good. Unfortunately, Terrorblade cut the wave, so I don't think they're going to be able to take any towers. But they will control the jungle a little bit more, and it's just like they need the reassurance that their heroes are strong enough, and I think this is going to give them that. Do you know who's the oldest player in this game?
Oscar.
Like, for sure? His son is 7, right? You said?
Yeah, I don't. I think Papita, actually.
Isn't Papita 30 years old?
No.
Papita Dota. Let's see his age.
26.
26. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, it is Oscar.
Yeah, dude, they all call Oscar the grandpa, though.
Oh my god.
He's the granddaddy.
Am I a corpse if he's the grandpa?
Dude, you're the of course. You barely exist, Bowie. As far as they're concerned, you're at your age. You shouldn't be. What are you doing? Still playing video games, Bowie? Why are you doing? Boomer. You should be doing adult things like taxes.
That's true.
Should be making bank accounts. You know. What else? What else do people think adults do?
Adults do? I mean, they iron their clothes.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yep. You go. You do business. You go to the business place and you do some businesses.
Do you iron your clothes, by the way? Because I actually honestly wish we could live in a world where it was not, you know, socially wrong to not iron your clothes, but I do feel like if you're an adult, it is expected of you to do that.
My girlfriend taught me techniques, so I don't need to iron me. That's great. I'll teach you
That?
that. BKB? Oh, no. It's a Doom. That's going to be the Doom, but Mao can't even use the BKB. Come back to hit. There we go. He's dead. Panda's the next target. And, oh, actually, they might find 2 supports in the process. Panda, that Arctic will not save you. Cold Embrace, sorry, will not save you. And Matthew's already destroyed. In the bottom lane, okay, Pakas, this is cute. Like, this is really nice. I appreciate your attempt at taking this tower, and you will succeed, but there's 2 people now controlling you, and they're going to take your tier 3s at this rate. Pakas, they just want to make sure you can't TP back home. That's all they need to do. They still are running back. So PP. There we go. Oh, PP actually staying here. He's committing to this. We see the buybacks as Berna is fighting against Oscar. Marina will survive this onslaught, but not with the ghost ship, perhaps. He could be in trouble. They are slowing down that Mago. They have sundered Mariano, sorry. So he can survive there. Mariano, for now, left alive. Pamplona as well. They're still chasing after Pakas, who finally gets cut with the searing chains, and he's going to die. We go back to the team fight in question. Dark Mago's been slowed. The Infernal Blade on top of that. Scotty's dealing way too much damage. They need one more hit. The Infernal Blade's so close, but not quite there. Shivas, though, to kill off Oscar, who just walks into Mariano and dies. Mariano does stun him out Matthew as well. Getting hit by the Arctic Burn of Mariano has too much reach, and he'll survive. Oh, I hear a searing chains as well. That was to kill Dark Mago, but Dark Mago survives thanks to the armlet. Panda, though, will not be so lucky as Berna, even in melee form, is capable of just destroying Noping. I think it's over, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't felt at all like the Noping I'm used to. They very constantly, the Sven didn't like wanted to fight with his team, and I'm not sure if it's his team fighting when they didn't really agree to, or if it's Sven never like willing to fight with them, which is weird.
Is he gonna die here? I guess not. I guess Kunku can make it out just using the BKB. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I agree with you. I don't like when a team loses because they didn't do anything, which is what I think was Noping's case, right? Like, sure, they might not be able to win that fight, but it's better to try than just to secure the loss, right?
Yeah. Well,
Darmao once more. This time, even with the bolt, I think he's dead. They even commit the supernova here. Okay, Inferno Blade. Goodbye, Darmao. I gambled. You lost. Oh, they're not going to take the final set because there's a tier 2 here. Okay. Still a chance, I suppose.
There is Roche with... yeah, this should be for Roche for Infinity because no buyback on Dark Mago. Yeah, just really weird. For instance, like, they know there's a tier 2 bottom, right? All you should do is just not buy back your Kunkka, lose the barracks, and then you fight for the Roche. But they just... Dark Mago just went in, and now they're gonna have to fight 4 versus 5. And there's Doom again, so...
Pakas in the pool. They did get a Ravage, which only caught 1. I think that Ravage was excessive by Oscar. And with this, Matthew in trouble. We do have the Searing Chains. Alright, not even needed, honestly. He's just dead. What is that Ravage?
Pakas?
Oh, he does find PP with a crit. Oh, but he gets doomed. The PP comes back for this. He's fine, actually. Yep, that's Pakas died. I don't think we saw a single good Ravage this game, if I'm honest.
No, we did not. It was a really weird game. You never, I think, I don't want to say it's only Noping's fault. I think Infinity played really well. They were always calling the shots, forcing stuff, which put Noping out of position. But, for a team like Noping, I didn't expect Infinity to be able to so seamlessly do that consistently throughout both games. So, nice job for them. I think, as I said, there's a chance Noping doesn't qualify. They got to be careful because, these SA teams, they're hungry. They don't want only 3 teams being the favorites. I guess they have 4 now with SG going for TI, but yeah, it's still very competitive around here.
They got to beat... Noping has got to beat Unknown with a 2-0 to really secure that qualification. Otherwise, Infamous or Infinity can both take that slot from them. And talking about the King of Rome, Infamous versus SG is the next match that we have here. In 10 minutes, we'll be able to witness this wonderful matchup. Any thoughts here before we get and take a small break, Bowie?
I mean, very interested to see if Infamous will take game 2, because so far they've been doing that consistently.
Yep.
And overall, just happy to see my Brazilian boys play Dota 2, you know? Nice job by Infinity. I honestly feel like PP is... He's the future Sumail of South America. This guy is so good. He's so young. Really nice to watch him play. And congrats for Infinity again.
All right, well, we're going to take a small break, guys. We'll be back soon with the next match between SG Esports and Infamous. Take care, and see you soon.
See ya.
All right, guys, hello and welcome to the Mobius.bet Maestros. We're here with the next game of the day. It's going to be between Infamous and SG Esports. Let's get right into the draft, Bowie. So we've already in the second pick.
I mean, do we have to talk about the draft? SG is going to win game 1. Infamous is going to win game 2, because that's how the script was invented, and that's it.
That's true. That's true. Who cares about this draft? Why are we even bothering to pretend like this is going to be an actual game? I mean, first game, SG is already starting out strong with a Terrorblade pickup, right? Goes Tabula Terrorblade, but immediately Infamous responds with the Dorks here.
I actually really like what they're doing here. This Gyrocopter is probably going to be a 5, especially when you pick the Darks here. But being able to give whatever melee hero they're going to pick some steroids with the Surge and the Iron Shell with Ags in case he goes that route is going to be really powerful. That said, you know, SG, they're never afraid to first phase the Terrorblade, and they always do really well with it, so I hope Infamous has a good plan, because you know, there's a reason this hero is that contested, and SG pretty much is winning almost every game when they are able to get it. I do like the Clockwork pick, though. I think it's a soft counter to Darkseer. And a lot of people don't talk about it.
Okay. Why is it a soft counter? Explain yourself a bit more.
It's just that, like, basically the way Darkseer and now Desert Spirit are gonna play is they're gonna try and get on top of the position 5. But Clockwork is a hero that wants people to be on top of him. So not only he can disengage in case they go for him, but he can also counter most of the surge duration by using cogs. Because if you time it properly when the Darkseer casts it, not only they're still gonna be stuck inside the cogs, but they're gonna waste the duration attacking the cogs itself. So I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. I think the Earth Spray Darkseer combination does pretty solid against Terrorblade in general. So it's like you're outnumbered here. Here comes the Mars as well for SG. You need a little protection for Terrorblade. Great combination with Mirana. Pretty solid drafts from both teams. Nothing too special. I mean, SG has a little bit better team or more catch in general. Infamous is kind of lacking that, but they do have a good. They have a Darkseer. We've seen what Darkseer can do in situations like these.
Yeah, and I think, you know, they've been watching a lot of SG recently. Not only they picked the Invoker, which is a deny pick. I think pretty much every Terrorblade game they played yesterday had Invoker with it. But it's also going to be another additive or, you know, spell to cast in the character they decide to pick. So I really love the direction their draft is taking right now. They banned the Wyvern on SG. Wait, so do they feel like the jar is going to be a carry? I mean, could be.
That's odd.
Although
That's
they
odd.
played a lot of Gyro 5, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm playing a lot of Gyro 5. I also feel like he's not really a great carry this game, particularly.
Yeah, you're against Mars, which is not fun. I also feel like you know, you want to have a range carry just because, you know, playing against Mars is going to be harder for you to get pinned into an arrow. But, you know, it's hard to be a range hero against Mars after the laning stage is over. So it's definitely kind of a hard choice for Infamous. But I do hope they go, you know, for a Spectre or for even a Sven. I think Sven with Darkseer Invoker, that is much better than what Noping had, which was a Sven versus Terrorblade, but with no buffs to him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think that's why Infamous should definitely pick up a. I mean, I like Sven too because he also brings the stun to the table and actually a combo with Vacuum. So I actually like the Sven in general. A bit annoyed, but I mean, like the Clockwork obviously makes it not so desirable. There's a lot of kiting potential Clock has against Sven.
Yeah, that is true. Especially now that the X build isn't, you know, that great as it used to be. But if they do go Sven, I wouldn't be surprised to see an Eggs if the game goes, you know, 30-40 minutes, just because it allows you to deal with the Clockwork a little better. They do go for the Slark ban. Okay.
Faceless void.
Love it.
Okay.
This is really good.
Yeah? Why?
I mean, you're going to be able to potentially burst the Terrorblade inside the Chronosphere. Like, I think Bash heroes in general are a good way to counter Terrorblade, even though he has a lot of armor. Even, like, PA, I would consider a good matchup for Terrorblade. because he hates being bashed. You know, he wants to be able to BKB, attack, sunder, and the void, especially with Invoker, is gonna prevent that if the Terrorblade isn't fat enough. Now SG, they need their own mid hero unless is Mars for 4DR, which they do very consistently, so they have some flexibility. What are they lacking here? I wouldn't mind a Kunkka. Oh, it's banned in the last phase. Infamous are a really good team. Nice.
Yeah, what's SG?
Invoker. Would they Void Spirit? I don't like that. Puck would also be.
Can you? You can storm?
I know what they have to play, but they're just not gonna do it.
What is it?
All right, you play Clockwork 3. You play Mid Mars, and you go Pudge for the saves inside the Chronosphere. All right, that's how you win this game. KJ, he loves playing
love
Pudge.
Mars. He does love. Sorry, Pudge. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you really don't have any save inside the Chrono. You're right. Doom. So mid Mars, I take it.
Yeah, it could be mid Doom, but yeah, probably mid Mars.
Yeah,
because the lane is kind of annoying for the Doom. It's just like Doom is a weird hero, right? It's very hard to see Doom last pick and say like, "Whoa, Doom last pick, let's go." But I think it's fine. You're gonna be able to dispel the Surge and Iron Shell with the Doom. You can also get a Dispel Creep, which is gonna add even more strength to the way they take the fights. You can also dispel Alacrity, which is quite nice. Tanky hero actually threatens the Void. You're gonna force him to jungle very early, and he's not a Terrorblade. He doesn't like jungling that early, honestly. So it's okay, but I do feel like the wombo combo from Infamous is scary, and if the Infamous from Game 2 is playing in this Game 1, they could easily win this game. And for the people watching, it's just a meme that Infamous always wins Game 2, but
yeah, anyway. It is. But they have consistently done that every single game of this tournament.
They have.
Yeah, I don't know. I agree with you. I actually think this is a really solid game. I also find that you have like very good late game potential here between the Darkseer copying Illusion or the Illusion Terrorblade is getting stronger, right?
Oh yeah.
The Cataclysm combo with Chrono Vacuum is actually incredible. So easy to run as well. You might be able to actually vacuum all of them into the massive kata, so you get like just 5-6 cataclysms all hitting at once.
Yeah, like you can get everyone into the Chrono.
Yeah.
There's a lot of potential with this draft. And their lane is, as you said, like I'm pretty sure it was a Darkseer Earth Spirit or Darkseer Clock that killed Costa Bill yesterday. Twice or thrice in the lane. So it can be a super annoying lane. We'll see how SG plays this. Do you have a favorite taunt in Dota?
I really like. I like the circus ones. I really like the bear, the Ursa, or the Brewmaster.
Oh, the Brewmaster is amazing.
I really like the Brewmaster.
I love the. Oh wait, everyone just DC'd. I do love the. Oh my god, I just forgot the name of that hero. The Pangolier one is good, but I think my favorite out of all is the Undying Tombstone, the OG thriller one. You know.
Which one?
The Undying one that he kind of like.
Oh, the moonwalking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's really good. That one's the first taunt they were like, oh, this is actually competitively busted.
But the disco ball from Lashrak is a close second to me. I love the disco ball.
Yeah, I think I like that one because that's actually very suited to the lore. Like everyone called him the disco pony, and then they decided to actually give him the disco. Yeah, that one's pretty nice. Yeah.
Kind of old, but I still feel like it lives up to 2021. You know, so many things got added, but it's still like a solid taunt.
I do like the new Arc Warden one as well.
Oh, what was that? I actually don't know that one.
He has like a little song and dance. He has like he puts on a top hat and he like dances like a cabaret. It's very cute. I think it's pretty solid.
Yeah, that's good. The Egg one from Phoenix. There's just so many good taunts, honestly. Oh boy. Hopefully I don't get any super long DCs here. Yeah, they're already back. Nice.
Yeah, it's okay. Is first server Peru this time or Brazil? Because
it should be Peru, right? Game 1.
Usually it's Peru, Brazil, but I don't know. Since that we kind of play by ear, it seems like.
That's actually a problem for Infamous this time, right? Because they're gonna have to play Brazil in their game 2, which is usually the after they warmed up.
Yeah, but what is stronger though? Like their power in game 2 or the server? Like I think their power.
Probably. But it would be better if they could play Peru and have game 2, right?
I am very curious what happens if they play 2 series like back to back. Do they win then the second series completely, or do they lose the third game and win the fourth one? Like, is it a pattern?
Is it always? Yeah, that's true. Maybe they're a BO5 team because they're gonna be able to. And even still, it's not gonna be good. Like you probably want to be always winning the first game, if it keeps going. Well, who knows? Infamous, they have to prove that they are a Game 2 team in the first place, winning Game 2 of this series.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, if they win these 2 games, right, let me just check. I think if they win these 2 games, not only are they above Noping, but they kind of almost secure. Actually, if they win these 2 games, they even put SG in a pickle.
Oh.
Yeah, this is SG's last game. If they win these 2 games, Noping just needs to win 1. And Infinity would already be tied with SG anyway. So if Infinity wins 1 tomorrow. Yeah, they win these 2 games. Nope, SG is out actually.
So is tomorrow the last day of the group stages?
Yeah, tomorrow we only have 1 game as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only Hokori
Which
versus
is the
Infinity.
Noping versus
Yeah. So today, interestingly enough, it's actually down to the wire. I actually didn't realize this is such an important series. So Infamous, they're really looking for the 2-0 here because someone needs to be eliminated. And Infinity getting the 2-0 against Noping put them pretty safe. Noping's probably not going to lose to Unknown, who's already mathematically eliminated anyway.
Yeah, no, they're not playing WoW at all, honestly. In the games you watch.
I meant because they're not going to try as hard, but sure, Bowie, throw free flame here.
I mean, they just didn't play WoW at all. I was very surprised.
Michael's going to die here. Why were you surprised? It's LATAM defenders plus 2 new players. I mean, come on.
I mean, are you saying lots of defenders aren't? Okay, yeah, you're right.
Did you watch Division 2? Because I watched Division 2.
I did.
Oh, sorry, no, they were in Division 1 last season. No. Division 2.
They went to Division 2.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, from Division 2 to Division 1 at the end of
yeah.
second season, right?
Like, they weren't anything impressive, in my opinion, a lot of them defenders. They were just okay. And now you changed 2 other players as well. I still think Balki's pretty solid. Like, I think their players individually are pretty good, but they didn't look like a team. I agree with you. I'm just not going to flame them live on stream like you, Bo. But that's okay. No, it's because you're Brazilian, they're Peruvian. I get it. There's a little bit of the superiority complex. That's true, he says.
I mean, I am Brazilian. The second part, I'm not sure.
The second part, I'm not sure, but the Brazilian part is true. All right, so let's talk about these lanes for a bit. Void lane I don't think I would talk about ever, except for in pubs. Faceless Void Gyrocopter versus Doom Mirana. How do you see this lane?
Kind of scary, actually. I think the first levels are fine for the Void, but whenever Doom gets the Centaur, or even a point of Inferno Blade, I actually feel like they could tie the Sacred Arrow with whatever stun they have, and the Void, even if he doesn't die, it just becomes so hard, right? You might be forced to put more points in Time Walk. It kind of ruins your level 6 Chrono chances against this Doom.
What do you think of the mid lane matchup of Doom versus Mars? Sorry, Mars versus Invoker. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of a farm fest, but just because KXY is playing or Faker is playing Quaswax, I do feel like the Mars gonna struggle with his rotations a bit. He has to be careful not getting the mana drained. But I don't think someone should die. And I know that I said that during the Puck versus Invoker lane, and Puck died like 2 times, but overall, it's just they're both not that bursty. We need level 6.
To be fair, Faker is a really fast Invoker player. Like, he really does gank. I've seen him gank as Dark Dies in the bottom lane at level 5 or so. Michael does not have an Iron Shell, so he cannot quite kill Costabile. That's body block by King Jungle.
Yeah.
Yeah. So alright.
This is a disaster bottom, by the way. Like, they actually lost 2 kills into a lane. We said, you know, they had the advantage. I think this is already a lost lane. They're gonna have to somehow rotate this Earth Spirit, I think, to get kills onto the Mars. I think they missed their power spike bottom.
Faker. Okay. Yeah, almost got Faker. Not bad. You're right. They missed the power spike here, so they haven't been able to kill Costabile just yet. And Costabile now seems okay and comfortable, especially now with this level 2 battery assault, as you mentioned. It's easier to deal with this. And I do like the point that you mentioned about the clock 5 versus Lurks here. I think I never considered that. I always thought, oh, you know, you just close them in cogs, or you close them with Surge then cogs is like a very easy way to cancel them. But I never considered the fact that he's not a killable support. It's a very good point.
Yeah. Oh, as we say, he cannot die.
No, he cannot die. No, fully. Well, we have faith. Oh, he tried to Iron Shell snipe him. Oh, Sacred. You cheeky man. Cheeky man.
Yeah, if he was level 4, maybe with the Surge, he would get the kill. But yeah, like Clockwork is also really fast. He has so much move speed, only with the Windlays. It's just another aspect of him being really good versus DS.
And for now, it seems like the early game is going really well for SG. Did you expect this? Do you think their lanes are going to go this well?
I did. I was afraid for bottom. So
Yeah.
the fact that they're winning top, winning bottom, and mid is like kind of even is already really good for them. Also, the fact that the Invoker decided to go Quas Wax instead of Exort kind of gives me the chills a bit, because I don't think they have that much damage inside Chronosphere prior to Sunstrike being up.
Fair. Fair. You have EMP really. Well, that's all the Quas Wax offers. Maybe a Cold Snap.
Yeah.
Void, go! Cold Snapping inside the Chrono.
I cold snapped the Chronosphere.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I agree.
They have to use the Iron Shell, so the problem with that is that the Void has to rotate to get kills instead of just staying in the lane, which could be okay, but could also be a huge problem if the rotation fails and the TP's on cooldown. Mid though, looks like they will find for there.
Sacred is also found in the bottom lane. We're watching him die as he's stuck in the cogs. Another proof as to why Clockwork is a good counter to the Darkseer. But losing Mars there is quite major.
Yeah, I like that they kind of gave up on bottom and enabled the Invoker, because I do feel like KXY, he has to scale a lot this game so he can get into those exort points and start fighting, like doing damage inside the Chronosphere. Gustavo gonna get level 6 before Lumiere. It's actually pretty close, but he does have the wave advantage here. So yeah, Lumiere is probably forced out of the lane now.
There's Arena Blood though, Sacred. And it's going to be an easy kill with the cogs, bringing Michael out as well. But Michael is capable of at least rolling Boulder himself to safety. But this Sacred, who was, I would say, to a degree, a pivotal point of the infamous draft, is getting really punished right now between the Clockwork, the Mars. Yeah, ADR might have died early, but the early game is still very heavily SG favored.
Wow, I'm actually so impressed that Lumiere time walked. I think he's baiting because the gyrocopter's there, but even with Gyro there, I think he can die if... Oh, Talbot doesn't even... Okay. He didn't even learn Doom, but he's saving a skill point. Okay. In case it feels like there's a chance he could learn. And look at those huge stacks that Theo did. Beautiful.
$2K lead already for SG. Yeah. As they're gonna take the Theoly core stacks soonish. Maybe not. ADR is still thinking about it. I mean, I guess you need to.
I'm actually like, who even takes this, right? They don't have the best heroes.
I mean, this stack is relatively easy to take with ADR. I think the Ancients are a bit tougher. Oh, with the arrow.
Oh.
And able to get another kill onto Axel. Not the most important one, but it's a kill. And Lumiere coming in.
Lumiere.
He does have Chrono. Wants to use it. Chrono from Mirana. EMP used as well. And that's going to be the damage needed inside the Chrono. Okay. As King Jungle's also in trouble. Michael joins in. King Jungle's has been slowed. King Jungle's will die.
Okay, that was actually a decent chrono. But now Lumiere definitely is out of top lane because he has no chrono. Tavo knows, and he also has Doom. This is gonna be Tavo's little farming spot, and Lumiere will be forced to hit some jungle creeps.
ADR, we do have the arrow for Faker, but ADR could still be in trouble. He's stuck in the arena. Faker, he's trying to get away, but they have dust for him. Faker's gonna die. And ADR, hey, he's alive. The Roman God of War, showcasing why he's truly immortal. King Jungles wants to fight against his Goblin brethren. And he's gonna try to find the Gyrocopter Cogs in a second, but he's 5 movement speed short. Axel, run. Waste as much time as possible, Axel. You can do this. Oh no, Axel. You cannot do this. I was lying. You barely wasted time here. They caught you with the spear, and Axel is dead quickly.
Also love that Theodicor is like, yeah, my friends are going to be able to get that. He actually went for the stack, even though he could have chased the gyrocopter there. Nicely done. Beautiful, huge stack that he was able to pull off again. And I mean, even with all those kills, 3,000 goalie, it's actually crazy how fast Costabil's farming. That's the problem of Void, right? Like, yes, you have like ways for the Void to do damage inside a Chrono with Alacrity, but you can't really like Alacrity the Void like Magnus would empower a Void, right? You're not really increasing his farming speed with the types of buffs that they have on the side of Infamous.
That's true. They got him. Nice. He got rid of the homing missile. I mean, that might be your advantage here, where the damage in Chrono is just... sorry, your advantage here. Damage in Chrono is just Void, really. Void with Alacrity is damage in Chrono, and I guess you might not need more.
Yeah.
Double damage. Did it get taken? It did by ADR, but I think he's going to die with it in his bottle. Arena first. He has Spear in a second. What's he going to Spear? It's Michael, but gets caught by the Tornado. That means Mars is dead. They come in, continuing this aggression. They even bring one Costabile illusion with them. Now the real one is here. With a reflection, hoping to kill Axel, but Axel is not going to fall. That's a good trade for Infamous. They're taking some decent trades, but they're still not winning in the farm department, particularly because of the Doom.
Yes, they would like to kill this Terror Blade from Costabile. Nice wall.
Yeah, Costabile. He's getting away, thanks to the Moonlight Shadow. They can't quite kill him. Faker trying to keep playing aggressive. Sacred got stuck in King Jungle's cogs. Like, yo, you can come out through here. Oh no, actually, I'm coming out because I'm going to die at this rate. King Jungle, super scared. Tielicor also in the same position. The one Terrible Illusion is doing the trick here as they almost killed Tielicor. He's going to hang out on the cliff for a while they look for a good spear. The objective seems sacred. Arrow will not hit absolutely anybody, but there's a hook shot onto 2. Ooh. That's perfect. Even if King Jungle will die for this, he'll get 2 counter kills. Ideally, at least what he's looking for. The spear, there we go. They're not going to let King Jungles die in vain. That sacrifice will be worth 2 kills. Very well played. Costabile in trouble. EMP, there's the call on top of that. Costabile out of mana. And no interest in coming back in.
Okay. I mean, yeah, like decent fight-ish again from Infamous. But the overall game plan, the fact that SG has these huge stacks that it doesn't feel like Infamous will be able to contest is very worrisome. It doesn't feel like Costabile is even going to farm those right now. He's just accelerating in the other camps. I don't like Doom, man. Like, how... Look at his net worth right now. How is that even allowed? He's 7.5k net worth.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess this is the power of the Doom Midas, right? I mean, they haven't really bothered Tavo whatsoever, to be honest. Like, it's not... I mean, I want to... Look, I'm all up for hyping SG. I'm a big fan. But at the same time, Midas and Devour, and you stay in lane forever. You've joined, like... I don't know. No, he hasn't joined in any fights, right? That was Papita last game. No. He hasn't given a single Doom, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure he actually Doomed anyone. You're
right? Yeah, Tavo's just farming. I mean, you know, good for Tavo, but... That's what Doom does. Doom be Doom, my dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of dumb, but there's a reason people are picking it, and I think like it is good this game because the lane on Infamous is really weak. Like this Void Gyrocopter, very weak lane, so you can get away with stuff like this. So nice job by SG recognizing that. Mars though.
There's the hookshot from the Clockwork. You're gonna find Sacred. There's the Battery Assault. And the help from Tillicor leaps in. Sacred in trouble. They hit him with a spear. Tillicor gets away with a leap. For now, Tillicor. No, he's gonna die to the Magnetas. I got too excited. I'm sorry. Because they tried to find
nice
Michael. Michael's gonna die, but here's the Chrono onto 3. They could bunch him up. They're lacking damage inside of it, but they have Heart. That Heart will do nothing, though. They needed damage. That's what they needed. Not Faith.
Yeah, I mean, the Moonlight Shadow, you know, obviously you get through sight inside Chronosphere, but when it's over, they had no detection. The supports were already dead. And there is also the stick on Terrorblade, which is very important for him to get the mana to pop Sunder. Really like the itemization from Costa Bill. Alright, this Void is getting big, and I do feel like he can counter Terrorblade if he's farmed enough. The question is whether he'll get there.
ADR might die. Spirit Vessel. They say him with a Sunder. And Axel instead will have to sacrifice himself. There's Tabo utilizing his first Doom, and you'll find that Darkseer who's giving up on life. Darkseer is going to die. Faker does at least have a Deafening Blast, so he can get away for now. Lumiere's coming with the attempt of being aggressive, but you have no Chrono, buddy. There's nothing he can do here. Just gonna stare as his teammates die.
Yeah. That's problematic, because Costa Bill, while the Void is trying to help his team with no Chrono, Costa Bill is farming and farming. Already 2k, I guess like 1.5k ahead of the Void. Is this a smoke attempt from Infamous? I think it is. Radiant scan though. Oh, they actually wrap around the scan. Map hack, ink.
But King Jungles has great positioning here. Beautiful cogs. That is actually on point. Good job, King Jungles. He not
Michael
only
just
blocks
wanted
the
the
smoke,
bounty.
but he doesn't even die with it. That's great.
Yeah.
What are you seeing here for Infamous? What is failing for the battle plan, and what do they need to do better here?
I think they just need to utilize the next Chronosphere in a way that they can get a tower. Like the Chronospheres that we got from the Void so far, they have been kind of reactive. They didn't really allow them to get any objectives. So ideally, he wants to like show up after his team smokes, or he just wants to be middle, close to that tower, with a wave push when he goes instead of reacting to whatever he's doing. Which right now is killing the Gyrocopter from Excel.
Okay. Nice little kill. Not too much commitment by the Doom either.
Oh, I love the sentry there. Infamous actually, they used 2 sentries to block the Ancients, and like the second one got missed, so
Oh,
still
nice.
gonna block.
That's true,
Yeah.
so they're not stacking any further. That said, I don't know who's taking these stacks. We still haven't answered that question. I guess Costabile eventually will do so.
No one is taking them.
Maybe they're actually benefiting Costabile because like, oh, finally. I didn't think I could take 4 stacks, but my supports keep saying, get fat, get fat.
I mean, it actually kind of helps him, honestly. Even though he's farmed, it still takes a while to kill those Ancients. Oh, you remember the Prowler times, man? Those were the most awful days for stacking.
You're stacking Ancients, and all of a sudden a Prowler comes. You're like, actually, Carrie, you're not. I'm sorry. I know I promised you farm, but it was a lie. You're gonna die now if you try to take the stack.
Okay, so alright, they have Chrono. They're all grouping up middle. Let's see if they...
Do you have a combo with Chrono though? No. You have nothing with that Chrono, no. I mean, I guess Alacrity.
Yeah. It's Alacrity and Iron Shell and Wishful Thinking, Smiles.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. You have learned nothing.
Also gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of the build XL went for. I think in a game you're not doing that well. I would like to see Homing Missile maxed instead of the Rocket Barrage, because as a 5 you're not allowed to be that close, but they do get a kill now.
Yeah. Good kill from King Jungle. Good kill on King Jungles.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
for a tower.
This just honestly, if you kill King Jungles in an ideal game where he's dead for like 30 seconds or so, the ideal play on Infamous would actually be to sweep, try to do smoke sweep afterwards, because he's the best one to block smokes.
Yeah.
And you might catch him down, right? The Olikoto might not be ready in position. You might be able to catch like someone valuable. It's an idea for them.
Yeah, they try to get... I honestly just wish that they collapsed middle. I feel like we saw this yesterday, like a team really... Yeah, I think they were playing against SG. And they didn't really focus taking the mid tower, and it just makes their game so much harder. They do get top, actually gets denied by Tavo. But they still have Chrono, so as long as they take a good fight, they will be able to get this tower, or even Roche, honestly, considering they have Alacrity.
Yeah, that's an idea. I mean, they are dire though, so Roche is a bit more dangerous, I'd say.
Yeah, like you need a kill. Like you need a good, 2-man Chronosphere.
Yeah, exactly.
And
but it has to be the important ones. It can't be a 2-man Clockwork Marauder Chronosphere. It has to be like terrible. Actually, maybe
like
Doom
Doom
Mars.
Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see we're on the same page here. You Chrono Doom and Mars, and then you pray to God that they disconnect because you don't have the damage to kill them in Chrono. So maybe they leave the game after.
Yeah.
And then that gives you enough time to actually kill them.
Okay, they do kill the Mirana. Alright. Will Void connect with his friend's middle? Looks like he will. But after killing the small camp. They're actually electrocuting the gyrocopter middle. That's so funny, actually.
It's pretty good, I guess, right? It's a good usage of the gyrocopter 5. Faker doesn't want to stay.
2 points of Exort, he gets like extra 10 damage. And it's like, oh, thank you so much.
But so much attack speed, though. Look at that, look at that. Oh, go Gyro, go Gyro. I believe in you. Axel, ever since he was a little kid, they asked him to play 5 because he was the smartest man in his group. But truly, Axel's heart was always belonged to the carry role. One day, he found out that he could play Gyrocopter as a position 5, and his eyes lit up with a shining, with a light that had never been seen before. Axel was finally happy.
Oh, he even gets the whip.
He's
the carry.
Go Axel, go! I believe in you. No, I do not believe in him, actually. Please don't go, Axel. You're here to block. You're blocking smokes. Lumiere's the real carry.
You have 4 sentries. Go do war, Gyrocopter. He's going for this 4 staff. It's going to be really strong. They do have this the Veil on their Spirit, so that's going to help with the damage a little bit. But as you said, I still feel like they're liking a little bit of damage. The build that the Invoker KXY decided to go for, very heavy on the wax, which means only 2 points of Exort at 20 minutes. That's kind of worrisome. Like, the attack speed obviously going to be good for the Void, but I do feel like the Sunstrike.
Okay.
I think this is Roche for SG.
They do lose Axel here.
I think they're going to fake Roche. Obviously, going to kind of dangerous to just force it.
Yeah. So what's the idea?
I think you want like Infamous to show up and contest.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now they know. Are they gonna smoke? Let's have this vision of Infamous. They actually don't have a smoke. What? Oh, it's in the courier. I see. I'm actually surprised SG. This is kind of weird. Okay. They are the Void.
No, they actually got the Void here. Lumiere's dead. Actually, I thought that was a Darkseer for a second, but Lumiere's gone. Now you have no team fight. They even use the Sunder on Dabo. Dabo's safe. He's not going to die. He still has the Doom anyway, but is he going to go the hook shot? Almost to catch him. Almost Costabile, but instead it was Sacred who's trying to get up to him, and the hook shot prevents this.
That was really good for SG. Like, they literally left everyone outside of the pit. It kind of felt weird because Costabile was doing it really slow, but they finally... They bait the smoke, and they get a good fight, and now they're going to be able to Roche. Ideally?
Okay, the Doom is done for the Invoker. They continue this fight. ADR could be in trouble as Axel almost kills him, but Chumpy, he's now stuck in the cogs as they're also trying to finish off the Invoker. That Tornado, or that Doom is not going to be enough to kill him, though. Gonna have to settle with the 2 supports, and now it should be time for them to continue Roche, but they're not Metamorphosis anymore.
KXY literally live with 5 HP. Alright. Yeah, looks like they're not going to Roche, huh? Okay. Still a really good fight from SG. I guess they're still Chrono, so...
It's just a bit tough, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, you don't have the Doom either. You don't have Metamorphosis. I don't think it's a good... You don't even have Sunder, actually. I don't think it's a good idea to fight that. I appreciate this. I mean, it's
This could actually
SG.
be ages for Infamous, honestly. They have this double damage, they have Alacrity.
Yeah.
I hope Infamous does something with this, because that's like the best thing that happened to them in the last 20 minutes.
This play is like watching classic SG versus classic Peruvian team.
Yeah.
That's pretty great. Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do here as
SSG?
You can't change your style. You've already been turned into a Chinese team. You can't go back to being as the Brazilian team we once knew.
That's true. But I mean, they still have Brazilian blood flowing into them, even after the metamorphosis. They're still vicious, crazy Brazilian players. And they will they fight this? I actually have no idea. But they have Hookshot, they have BKB on Doom. Nah, I'm pretty sure they can fight this, honestly. They shouldn't commit super hard, but they should just like poke and prod and buy time for Mars to be alive. Which is only 4 seconds. Alacrity.
Alacrity might give him enough. Oh, Dabo's nearby. Dabo has no Doom though. Dabo has no Doom. And Dabo's also been stopped actually. Oh, they're gonna be able to take it? They're just barely? Oh, they win up one? They actually stopped Lumiere. The Aegis is snatched by King Jungles. They're gonna take it. The Cogs as well. The Chrono finally, with the Meteor, should be able to at least kill off the supports. But Lumiere's already dead. He died inside the Chrono. And Costabile is alive and kicking. King Jungles is coming back. What a snatch!
Wow, what
You
a player.
absolute thief. At least Michael's capable of making it out. Well, actually, just for now. There's a TP.
40R. No, it's going the other way. Okay.
All right, that was still an incredible fight by SG. I gotta kudos to them. That was really good.
See, they still have some Brazilian blood. Told you.
I mean, I don't think that was Brazilian blood though. I think that's SG in a nutshell, to be honest. Because I think they understood, much like we did, that they could sort of fight that without committing too much. And I don't think they commit too much. I actually think that was the perfect initiation. Where Tabo is threatening, and he's going, oh, I'm gonna go and jump on you. I'm gonna stun you. And all of him is like, oh, stop Tabo, stop Tabo. And Tabo's like laughing to himself as ADR comes in and arenas the Roche, right?
So you think that that's exactly what a Chinese team would do? Is that what you're saying?
Honestly, right now, yes. That's what I would see. Have you seen Vici Gaming play, dude? I know Vici Gaming likes to play until the late game, but you make one mistake and all of Vici is running to punish that mistake, right? And that Roshan, even though it was a good idea, can be considered the opportunity to make a mistake, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think the problem there was that they didn't do it fast enough. The Invoker wasn't ready alongside the Void as soon as he joined the pit with the double damage to Alacrity him. Then the double damage is over. Then Lumiere is 40% HP, and if he was full HP when he chronoed, I think that's still a decent fight, even with KJ still engages. But the fact that he dies is just the cherry on top of disasters happening for Infamous, which is expected for Game 1 Infamous, but still not good for them in general, since they do want to go to past the group stages. Right,
I would suppose so. I think that's generally the idea that most teams have, right?
So winning USD.
Winning money. Yeah, that's a good idea. Michael, stop. Infernal Blade. Michael will die. They really hate it.
All right. Tons of TP is metal. Arrow off the mark. Oh. Oh, okay, everyone's lagging.
You've hit a wall.
Server choice not wise?
I guess proven servers are more laggy than Brazilian ones. I don't know. Are they?
I don't think that's necessarily true.
Oh.
I mean, the DPC is mostly put in Peru servers, right?
Yes,
And
it's only Brazilian when someone asks for.
Yeah, usually when it's a Brazilian team, it's usually the second game, and I think the lag was very similar between the two. I don't know. I think in general.
Yeah, I agree. I think
but
that's
someone was admin with
chat.
Brazilian teams. Hey, I love you guys, but I have never heard bigger whines about the whole server thing. So they do like any moment
agree.
they have the chance, they'll be like, by the way, this is a shit server. We should be putting Brazil. just so you know.
I think like the Brazilian players are kind of traumatized with the fact that lots of tournaments, used USCs for a long time, and I think for Brazil, USCs is worse than it is for Peru. I think we're just like we're never playing our server ever, which is expected since there's so many more Peruvian players than Brazilian ones.
I mean, that's fair.
But,
I can see that.
yeah.
Like, you never get the advantage. Because it's kind of unfair that the only reason that it was played in USCs before was North America, not in Peru, right?
Yes.
Because it was actually before it was a bit more even between the Peru-Brazilian spread. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that frustration, actually. Like, you never get a chance to shine.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like that huge of a deal, but it definitely, if it didn't make any difference, people wouldn't like fight over it, right?
No, it's definitely annoying. I can totally get it. There isn't, like, there is the joke of, oh, look, land, 0 ping environment. It's kind of true. Oh, EMP. Costabile has the BKB. That's fine. Michael. They spear him to the wall, which means the spear misses, but it doesn't matter because, or the arrow misses, but it doesn't matter because Michael's going to die regardless to Costabile.
I'm surprised that Lumiere wasn't there in time, because, I mean, that's great, right? They buy back the gyro, and they're just back. I think Infamous should be ready. Like, if they actually wanted to go for that play, the Void needed to be ready. They smoke, but the lanes are pushing, kind of awkward. Not a big fan of what Infamous is doing right now. They're obviously not showing any lanes, like SG. They know what's up.
Yep. I think right now they're just, I mean, they know that they're in complete control of the game, so let's not make any mistakes, and let's force, because Infamous is going to feel desperate at this point, try to make a move. So SG's just looking for the punish here. Like, for example...
And I think Costabile had an Arcane Rune, so he's going to have mana really quickly again. But sorry, what were you saying?
No, go ahead.
No, that was literally all I was going to say. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, they're gonna smoke with this. I mean, this is really hard. Infamous, they don't have many. I think they don't know this is going on. Oh my god.
Sacred?
I've seen this movie before. Hide back and run away.
Yeah. That's SG's done this before many times. They like doing that very much. It's like, what? Do you think we're gonna go high ground? Ha 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 ha. Infamous.
Goodbye. Yeah, I mean, Infamous. They feel really lost in this game. I do feel like they had the draft to take this, but I think some of the Chronospheres were just not good. They took way too long to get middle, and because of that, they are behind. They do have Vags now, and they do have almost like all point in Exhort. But everyone's so tanky now. Look at Doom, 2.4k HP. The Terrorblade even has more HP than he has, so...
Towels give out to TP. King Jungles has a 4-staff. So it should be fine. Oh. King Jungles?
What the hell was that?
King Jungles. He's like, I have a conundrum. Is there a way I can 4-staff without breaking trees so that I can actually get out of here? Solution, 4-staff off the map. I gotta give it to King Jungles.
Maybe if I
for his
4-staff
creativity, though.
out of this game, Invoker's not gonna kill me. But Dota doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Oh. Okay. Arena used. I mean, SG is just playing with their food. This game, I don't know. I feel like they're outclassing Infamous by a long shot here. Infamous, they're just like running like dogs, but it feels like they're actually running like hamsters with the with the cheese. How do you say that? hanging? Like you're just running, and you're never gonna get the cheese?
I have no clue. The maze?
Like you need, yeah, like you know when there's like these hamster balls and you tie a cheese on top of it and the animal keeps running to get it, but it's like you're in the same place because it's this huge thing spinning.
No. The hamster
I
wheel?
will draw.
The
I
hamster
would,
wheel?
Yes, a hamster wheel,
But
but
where's
you
the
tie.
cheese?
Well, yeah. Maybe it's not a hamster wheel. Maybe it's just like a running track, I don't know. This game.
A
this
treadmill.
Game...
A treadmill.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you so much. English is hard.
That was difficult. I'm sorry, Bowie.
Like, well, spoiler alert. I really need to use the bathroom, and my brain stops working. So you're gonna have to, hopefully, not handle that long of Bowie with no brain. But this game might take like some extra 15 minutes because it's SG, you know. So be prepared for a co-caster that is literally useless. Smoke. Right, this is it. If Infamous doesn't win this fight, I think this is Omega over.
Hook shot. By the Earth Spirit. Okay. There's the Chrono with the Cataclysm. That's going to work out. Summon's available, but Costabile has no chance to use it. He even tried to use, I think, the BKB there towards the end. No, he comes back. Bye back. They want to fight this still. They doomed the Void. I mean, it's not too bad, but can they continue this? ADR going forward. Blink Dagger. ADR, where are you going? Faker.
There's no meta.
Faker. I think he's gonna die here, but in exchange for Davo, hey, Faker survives. There is no meta. This might be a blunder. SG! They're gonna lose Kostabi that second time! What is happening, King Jungle Stew? Oh, ADR. They have a whole missile.
I am absolutely, utterly out of words. I don't know why you buy back after using meta like that, and then this is not good, Avo. I think this is a throw. I'm not sure you can sugarcoat this. This is a huge throw from SG. Oh well, it's gonna be Roche for Infamous. The Void is now level 22. Also going for Refresher. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, well, this game got interesting. That's all I'll say. I don't know how SG was able to do so many things right and then do that play. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you about that play. That was I mean, the play by Costabile particularly, right?
Yes, no. That
Going in there without meta,
like, sure, they use literally everything on top of you. Roche is, Roche is alive, but wait, you don't have to buy back like that. I don't know. It felt really weird. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a huge blunder for SG. They're gonna have to ideally hold and not lose high ground, but now this Void is actually, he can actually hit high ground. They have Alacrity. Oh boy.
Amir. Continue forward. What are you trying to find? With a Scotty, maybe the TP.
Oh, they're looking for close to the. Oh,
They find him with a Cataclysm, and they do have Chrono. He's dead.
Yep,
There's no
dead.
way he's living this. Oh, they get him in the normal punch. Didn't really work out. In fact, it's under. No. They can kill Sacred as a result, yes. Oh, Constabile, you're stuck here. Maybe not really stuck. Maybe they're stuck with him. No, there we go. Finally, they lack ready. Constabile will die. He did kill Sacred in the process, but he lost in a second.
Yeah, I think the good part about all of this is that they dragged Infamous top and not bottom, because if they win the same fight bottom, they could go high ground. Now there's a tier 2. They're going to buy time for Constabile to respawn. But yeah, still, like, this is going to be great, because Infamous, they did save the Chronosphere, so still really dangerous to fight them.
Scotty soon for Lumiere.
Wait, they're not hitting top? What?
Faker. Oh, find ADR.
Oh, nice illusion ring.
BKB.
This is terrible by Infamous. They should have taken top.
Yeah,
I don't know why they're chasing.
They're
like,
chasing.
They literally ran from top to bottom for no reason.
Oof, that is not what you're looking for here. I feel like you just squander the opportunity that SG literally gave you a silver platter.
They gave him a silver platter of Constabile, and they decided to run for 4DR. I do like the Aeon Disc on Tavo though. I think gonna be really impactful. If he actually gets the refresher, he can even refresh the Aeon Disc for 6 seconds of immunity.
Oh my god, this illusion is dealing with Axel. Axel, run! This illusion is stronger than you. You are no longer the carry. Axel, please! Don't die to the illusion. No, it's just farm.
Poor Axel. He did finish the Solar Crest though, so he feels a little bit stronger. All right, Infamous. They're gonna hit a tower. Cool. All right. All they need now is a good fight, but because they chased for so long, they only have 50 seconds left into their Aegis, which, you know, this doesn't give me a lot of confidence. So the fact that SG could throw this hard and Infamous, like, they literally only took one tier 2 tower in the last 5 minutes. It doesn't, like, you know, they can still win if SG keeps playing like that, but it doesn't give me a lot of confidence that they know exactly how to take this game. And I'm sorry if I'm being mean.
No, I agree. I agree with you. No, I think you're right. I mean, it's the first game Infamous for some reason.
That's true.
I don't know. Like SG made a blunder. I don't think they're gonna make this again, though. Judging by SG, right? I don't think you get more than one chance to this team, and they were already pretty dominant. The thing though is that if this goes late, I can imagine Infamous being a stronger team, right? Just by the virtue of the void.
Yes, I think though, if they keep itemizing correctly, like you can see them runs going Aeon Disc, the Tavo already has one. There is the Wind Waker on Mars, so they're itemizing against this, and I don't think the Chronosphere is gonna be as impactful 5 or 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, that's true, but can't the Void just not fight with the bashes, you said, and just win the mano a mano with the Time Walk like Ags build? And you just become super tanky. I think that's what the way it's headed. Like, I get the Chrono is going to be countered, but I don't know. I really do think the Void eventually will just beat the Terrorblade.
I agree, but I don't think he went the right build for that style of play. He doesn't have the Axe. He doesn't have the Satanic. He has the Scotty, but he actually has a weird build. I don't think he went full damage inside Chrono, but he also didn't go for the mano a mano build. So it's kind of a weird mix.
It's a mix.
We'll see. Yeah.
And what's the item that would you say is not good for the mano a mano?
I think having...
I think he went for the mano a mano build. I mean, maybe Maelstrom is just a farming item, but I think for the
yeah,
most
you're
part...
right, actually. Yeah, it's just that sometimes you see... like, you don't see BKB this early, but... actually, I mean, I don't know. I think I'm just being annoyed. Okay, Constabile.
The call down. Try to find Constabile. The cat was on top of this, but...
Oh, the Wind Waker!
The Wind Waker just saved Constabile. That was huge. Now they can fight this. Or maybe the Void is still too strong. Even after the Chrono, they use the Vacuum Wall Replica. Kostabilen has no chances. The Arena Blood comes, but a bit too late. I mean, it'll at least save ADR, but Dabo's already dead. Infamous is holding no hostages. They're just stronger at this point in the game.
Wow. Yeah, I think the big problem there is that Tavo died without using Doom. I think like they had the right idea. They baited Terrorblade, and Mars was able to Wind Waker him. But everyone else from SG was not there. Just kinda weird. But okay. I mean, if Infamous, that's what they have to do. If they can keep taking good fights like this, they can obviously win this game. We're going middle. We have Alacrity. To buy back Kostabilen, it really doesn't matter. I think I have to give one lane of barracks away right now.
I think so as well. You can't afford the Lilac on TB here. He needs the second life here. Oh, you can definitely not afford to lose the other core either, though. Oh, the Vacuum got him in the middle of the leap. That was actually so good by Sacred. Even normal punched him back. He's gonna die now. Oh, the core? Nope, he doesn't have any more leaps left. I love that Axel is trying to be useful with a flat cannon. Cute Axel.
I do damage too. Okay, now they're gonna get it here to top. Very nice. Laying the foundation to win this game. Roche in 18 seconds, by the way, which means Moran's gonna be dead. No Metamorphosis for 40 seconds. If Infamous, if they actually stay inside the pit, they have the perfect opportunity to win this game. I think this Roshan literally wins them the game.
I would agree with so. I honestly, especially with the
SG
refresher
knows
shard.
though. SG knows and Infamous doesn't.
What, SG knows? No.
Oh, they actually left. The missile actually gave vision.
Oh, right. So Infamous.
Yeah, the lingering vision. Oh man, Infamous. If they were there, this was. Oh, that was such a free Roche for them. Okay, they will know now, but they're not in position. So SG will be ready to contest.
Yeah. Alright. Or missile, find the Roach. This time it's gonna work out. This was refresher, by the way. It honestly could not be a better Roach for them. I mean, Ags I guess would be good too, but refresher means double kata.
Yeah.
Or double chrono, but I think it's double kata this game.
Moonlight Shadow.
The last attempt by SG. They do Michael. Not the ideal target, but it's a kill. It's a kill for sure. There we go. Michael's dead.
Okay.
Buys back immediately.
Buy back.
You know there's no Doom now.
Yeah, this is not good for SG. They needed a better target. This is actually super scary.
Well, Chrono, this time they'll find Kostabilen.
Wind Waker?
Cataclysm. They don't have the double one. Doesn't seem to matter. The Wind Waker's a bit late. Cataclysm already hit him. Kostabilen. Sunders Michael though. Back is with the Metamorphosis. They actually do Spear the Void to the wall. They can certainly hit him again. But Lumiere just goes back. He keeps going against poor Kostabilen. Kostabilen just can't survive this onslaught. Double punch as well. They can just run at him and Kostabilen will die. He is mortal. Void is immortal. Tavo will die as well. SG give up. They can't win game number 1 against Infamous. This is not great.
Yeah. I was kind of scared for Infamous, but they did pick up their slack. I think, you know, SG, if they want to have, I mean, I don't know how to say this politely, like, that is not a mistake a team like SG should ever do. So, I'm glad that Infamous won, because I think they deserve it. That said, up to that point, SG was playing really well. So let's see if Infamous can take the game 2 without SG making a mistake like that. Then I'm gonna be convinced that they are for sure the game 2, I guess, beast. You say they are.
Well, I mean, we'll see, because honestly, that was not the most convincing performance from me, or in my opinion, from SG either. We'll see what happens. Game number 2, starting shortly between Infamous and SG. Hopefully that's a bit easier for them. Because, yeah, that was game number 1, guys. We'll see you guys soon. Take care. Hello guys and welcome back to the Mobius.bet Maestros. We're here in the second game between SG Esports and Infamous Gaming, and it seems like Infamous have broken their curse and they managed to win the first game. Can they do the same with the second game, or are they limited to one good performance per series? We're gonna see now. For that last game though, SG I wouldn't say they're looking bad. It's just one really grave error where they just kind of lost themselves, really.
And I think they agree because they're going for the same draft. I don't even blame them. I honestly feel like if they don't make that mistake, they're going to win that game. If they, if your most farmed carry uses his big spell, then buys back and dies back with Roshan alive, obviously the game's going to become infinitely harder. I'm surprised they went for that mistake in the first place, but I think their draft is fine. It's literally both teams going for the same opener, right? Gyrocopter Darkseer.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
That's cool. I love those moments actually, like when two minds clash together. The puppy moment where he's drafting the same draft for the third time, and he lost twice already, but he believes in it so much that he's gonna draft the same way until they're out of the tournament. I really love that aspect of Dota. Like it's a game of ideas, more of a game of I don't know, clicking buttons. It's literally the same draft.
Yeah, are they going to continue the same way? Yeah. no, that was Earth Spirit last time. So I picked Nyx this time.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
True.
They banned the Earth Spirit,
but they
actually.
did ban the Earth Spirit.
SG found that the mistake was not banning the Earth Spirit. I mean, Nyx is a pretty solid replacement, I would say, to Earth Spirit. I don't think it's too much of a difference.
I agree. I think it does the same thing in lane. It is, I would say, like, as the game progresses, it is a less flexible hero. Like it doesn't it's not as mobile and stuff, but it's still like if you go Ags, it can scale and become really strong. I hope they ban Void though on SG. I think it was like, or maybe if they pick Invoker now, that would be interesting. But they do have the Nyx, so do you really want to go Invoker?
Yeah, I mean, what was it? That's true. I mean, I guess
think they went Mars, right? Here.
Oh, they banned Invoker. Never mind. They banned Invoker too, SG.
Oh, that's
so
oh my god.
Okay, so then no longer is the Void matchup as easy or as possible.
Yes, for sure.
Are you gonna continue? What was it was Mars and then
it was Mars.
What was the offlaner?
It was let's pick Doom for
Doom.
SG.
Maybe the Doom was also. Maybe you can pick the Doom here actually, because you already know the Darkseer's up. But you already have Clock. Oh, Konka this time. Okay. 80 yards. Like, I want another strength carry with a sword. But no, this one a sword, not a spear. Oh, okay.
With a weapon.
With a weapon, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. It definitely felt like the lack of save on SG alongside the lack of yeah, like they didn't have any buffs on the Terrorblade, so I think just allowing TB to get the Thunder off is going to be impactful. I already feel like it's a downgrade on the Infamous lineup of last time having this Ember. It's not going to be like a bad matchup versus Skunk or anything. Like, he's going to be able to play just fine, but you don't really have any burst on the Terrorblade, which is why Constable was dying in the first place. It felt like it was really strong, right? But he would get killed every fight, and I don't think that can happen in this game. Now they need to ban a carry for Infamous unless they play Jara, which is possible actually now that they don't have the Invoker.
Sure.
They're probably going to be Echo, right?
I still think it's Gyrocopter 5, to be honest. I think SG, they've learned a lesson. They banned the Void. Okay. What else would you ban against the TV? I mean, the Naga is still an option.
Yeah.
Genuinely,
Naga is
not bad.
Good, actually.
Yeah, right? Yeah. You have Vacuum Impale right as they wake up. I mean, you have Vacuum to begin with, right as right as they wake up, the Impale. Because you can vacuum a vulnerable unit, so you can actually vacuum people in the song. Then you have the Sleight of Fist or the Spirit Bomb on top of that. Naga beats Terrorblade.
Yeah, I like it. I'm trying to figure out what SG would pick in case they go Naga, because I think if they actually had 24th for Infamous, it would be the perfect Naga game. It's not going to be perfect, but it's still going to be decent. I'm just thinking if there's like an offlaner that can crush the Naga. I don't think there is. They take the Doom. What else do you take out? Maybe just take Mars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair.
All right.
I mean, that's a good 3. What other 3s could we be seeing here? I mean, I guess you have to see the last pick from Infamous. I guess they're just considering that. If you take out the Mars, again, Naga's looking pretty good, genuinely. I wonder if SG Esports will ban that.
I think it's a good ban. I'm sure Lumiere can play it. He's very versatile.
He's pretty good with Illusion Hero. That's why I'm also suggesting it.
Uh-huh.
The only other hero I can think of that's like kind of decent in this context is Spectre, but the core-to-core versus Spectre and Terrorblade is pretty bad.
I like PL here as well.
Yeah, but he's banned.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would have suggested him first. What do you think? I'm going to Naga as my first option, Bowie?
I mean, it's really good versus TV, but yeah, you're right. I just unable to look at heroes, apparently. They take this Larquito out, which is a really good matchup versus TB. I honestly don't mind the gyro carry, but since Excel just loves to be, to at least pretend he's a carry so much, I think Spectre is really what they... It's just that you're against Kanka, though. You get controlled, you don't want to go BKB as Spectre. This Kanka doesn't sit well with me as a Spectre for Infamous.
Yeah, I don't like the Spectre either. I think it's okay. I've seen a lot of teams that like Spectre versus TB because they can just ignore the TB and fight him last, which is fine. But I'm not a big fan of the hero.
Maybe... Oh. All right, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. Yeah, put good against Clockwork, against Terrorblade. Not too bothered by the Konka either. I like it. Lumiere hero as well.
Yeah, it can become Rana, get all of those leaps and arrows.
Yep.
Can even become Gyrocopter eventually if you get the eggs. It's going to be pretty powerful. Okay. I think this is a good pick. I'm not sure how good Lumiere's Morphling is, but it is a good pick. Now for SG, I think you just want a Vessel hero. You're against Darkseer Morphling. Venomancer is
Everything you're playing Venomancer.
Kinda meh here.
Yeah, I don't like Venomancer.
Yeah, maybe just go Sand King, just get a stun with the Murana, and that's probably what they're gonna do.
Yeah, Sand King is pretty good. Slaughter is kind of okay here, to be honest.
True.
But I think the initiation's a bit weaker. Oh, Centaur's actually solid here.
It's okay. It's nice as well. I do like the long range stun, but center is fine.
Not Sand King. There we go. All right. Good job.
Okay.
Nice job. I like the Sand King. Psyche has a good lane versus the Morphling, or decent lane. He can at least hold his own. He farms. He has a really good mid game against them. Good Vessel carrier as well. Or Kunga can go Vessel too.
Yeah, I think Theo's probably gonna go for it, but Kunkka, depending on the lane, depending on the way the lane goes, he can also buy one. This is a solid draft once again. I think they fixed the fact that that Void was incredible with the Invoker. I think that was a little bit too much to give away to Infamous. This looks better for SG, even though it already looked good. So I expect this game to be easy for SG. If they play, better than last time, because that mistake was honestly really weird.
Yeah,
but it happens. Everyone makes mistakes. SGs can afford one mistake if they go 1-1, and they can still qualify just fine, right?
Yep. Game 2, Infamous versus SG. I don't know. I still think Infamous is gonna win this, to be honest. I think the Game 2 power is too strong. I actually don't think their lineup is bad this time either. I think their lineup is pretty good once again. Yeah, I guess I have belief in Infamous for this one. I think they can 2-0 SG. I also think that Infamous is really looking forward to winning this because they're pretty much guaranteed to stay, and SG's guaranteed to go out. They've just solved their problems in one go.
True. All right. Let's see what's going to happen. Wow. Excel is 16-4 with Gyrocopter? Okay. I actually love support Gyro in general. It's so fun to play. I know you're judging me right now, but it is really fun.
I don't think support Gyrocopter is bad. I also don't think that... I'm a fan of support Luna and support Gyro. I think where the logic comes from in these heroes makes perfect sense, honestly. Like they're good laners already as heroes. So you just, I mean, I think support Luna now is bad, to be honest.
Yeah, it used to be OP.
Yeah, it used to be pretty good. Once the cast range talents got removed, I think she's no longer justified. But I think for Gyro, it's the same idea, right? They're a carry that's good in the lane, deals a bunch of magical damage. Okay. So why not? Why can't I play that as support? Like it makes perfect sense.
Exactly. Yeah, like he can build Veil so easily. I think Axel didn't go Veil because the Earth Spirit bought one, but it's just like insane damage.
I think the 4 Gyro is a bit better than 5 Gyro personally, because
I would agree.
4 can, as you say, shift into Veil. I think you can go for the 4 staff sooner, and you can go for other useful items. I've seen like E-Blade Gyros, for example, in the 4 position for a save. It's pretty useful. I think 5 Gyro is the peculiarity that Infamous likes running, which is fine, but not ideal.
All right, let's go for the courier contest here.
Okay.
Oh, wait, is this a small froggy Naga Siren courier?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. What is this? Stop reading my mind.
This is actually.
Thanks a lot.
This is such a cool courier. I actually, this is the first one I looked at, and I want to give the price to this one already. Let's see the other ones.
Oh wait, this is pretty decent. I think on the other side they have some really nice courier though. I really like the owl courier.
Oh yeah, that one is good.
Like the timekeeper owl courier. Oh look, he even has bottles of Dota. Oh, and a cat. He's smuggling in a cat. And the cat's an archer. Oh my god, this is the best courier in the world.
That is really good. Okay, I'll give it to this one. It's a very respectable looking one.
Yeah, I'm like, I can imagine this owl telling you all about your future and how you should live it. You know, he's like a dad owl. Dad owl.
Okay. You're right.
Oh, there's 2 of these actually. Oh, this is creepy. There's the 2 brothers, both of the cats. What's the point of being a courier and having a cat archer? Like, you don't deal damage.
I mean, it's not about what he can do. It's about what he will be when he is as old as his father. His training.
Does this cat not have legs? I think it doesn't have legs. I think it's a cat amputee.
There's no
Bowie,
way. This
is horrible. Look inside the back, Bowie. There are no legs on the cat.
It's just not coded properly. He has yeah, maybe he doesn't actually.
Bowie, this went from really cool wise owl to owl that clearly amputated a cat and kidnapped it.
No. He found the cat with no legs. Why are you accusing the owl of something?
Why are you keeping it in your backpack? Clearly kidnapped it.
So you're literally just bringing it around and showing him things. And
look, this owl is clearly, he has 2 bottles of booze here. Clearly an alcoholic. He was down on his luck, right? This is why, as a time watch, he can't even afford a wristwatch, right?
I see.
Right, he can't afford glasses, which is why he has a monocle. This owl is actually really poor. He actually stole this from the Radiant Armory.
So you're accusing him of getting child. How does it called?
A kitty. Yeah, he stole a kitty from a happy family of cats, amputated his leg so it can't run, and then put it in his backpack to be its archer, to protect it from harm so it won't die.
And now he's paying he's actually affording his alcoholism by getting government checks.
Yes, exactly. Because he has a cat now he has to take care of, which he pretends he adopted, of course. and much like a Deliveroo or a Glovo driver, he does this as a side job, you know, to get a bit of extra cash. So he can sustain his other addictions.
Oh, I mean, the cat seems happy, man. I know a lot of people would judge this, but he's kind of happy, all right? He doesn't mind his dad is an alcoholic.
I don't think his dad, I guess, yeah, because he's adopted now. Look at the cat's bow. It's not even a real bow, Bowie. That's not the shape a bow has. That's way too bent. That's not going to work. This cat, I don't think he's happy, Bowie. I think he's trying to hide his misery.
I see.
Look at those eyes, longing for his dad, for his real family of cats. This is very tragic.
Well, yeah, that's actually very tragic. I'm gonna look at the small little Naga because that's a much cooler one.
Actually, where do you think he gets the alcohol from? There's the alcoholic red panda that's serving him the booze. This man, just taking advantage of his addiction. It's right next to him. He even has it ready for everyone.
And his friend, his actual friend from school, is just having a good time right beside the cat. And he actually just wants to hit the arrow into the cat he always despised because he can walk and he can't.
I wonder what's inside this panda's barrel. I wonder if there's some sort of creature inside of it too. Anyway, that's enough of career comparisons. Let's go for the game.
All right. Beautiful. So it's gonna be a Mirana Sand King lane, much stronger than what they ran the last time. That's nice. Clockwork just hiding there. On the other side, they drop a little ward. Maybe they wanna... I wonder if they wanna rotate the Mirana bottom. Do something with that, but it doesn't look like they're gonna try and get a cheeky tri-lane kill at the beginning.
Double. Alright. You just didn't... Like, did you take the rune? No, that took it. That was a... I don't know how you think you could avoid taking the rune with the homing missile.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, honestly.
Do you know no way you're gonna take that? How do you think the Nyx Assassin Darkseer route lane compares to last game? Sacred?
Yeah, this is why Clock is so strong. Cause like
Sacred's gonna die here. I don't Sacred.
Yeah.
That's not your pace, dude. Oh, Sacred. Oh,
nice.
Oh, he's gonna get away. Never
Very
mind.
nice.
I took it back. King Jungle's level
Nice
1 battery
boost.
assault. Not strong enough.
That said, they actually denied a lot of experience. Darkseer has like almost no experience, whereas the Nyx actually got most of that. Pretty good from SG. Nice drag there. They're gonna block both. Actually, only one camp, but it's the most important one from SG. All right. I think if we're gonna see a kill, it's probably going to be either top or bottom, because we do have pretty. I think we saw this matchup today, right? Kunkai and Ember. I think it was No Ping versus Infinity.
Yeah.
If he was playing Ember. Pretty farm oriented. Oh, Nyx.
But I do think that the Kunkka this time, I don't know. ADR seems to be already looking pretty good. And I have to waste a lot of Salsphere for the Ember.
Yeah, it's really annoying. There was a time you would see Embers even getting Ring of Protection level 1, but yeah, at that time you could actually build the urn with the Ring of Protection. Actually, you still do, but it's just not something that mid players do anymore. Like, it's kind of a... They're probably not gonna go Vessel on KXY. They already make use of it.
That was starting out by building a Bracer already. Oh, what do you think, by the way, of this new Sand King build we've been seeing these days a lot of just Vanguard every time?
I actually like it. I think, like, what you do with Sand King a lot of times after lane stage breaks is just like drag trips around and drop your Sandstorm, and this allows you to do that never be low HP. I think it's like Vanguard's just way too good. I kind of expect a small Vanguard nerf. Oh, mid, we might see a kill here.
Yeah, that was very close. I was watching
Oh.
that whole thing. Don't worry, Tidebringer.
Oh,
No, not gonna find it.
all right.
I agree. I even started like I think Vanguard on heroes like Clockwork or Legion, if you play them in the 3 positions, actually pretty solid in some situations. Remember how you were telling me how some teams were running the Helm on the Brewmaster to be able to take the tower? I think Vanguard does that for other heroes like Legion or like...
Yeah, exactly. It's just like you get this HP regen item really early. It's either the Ring of Health or the Helm of Iron Will to build the Helm of the Dominator. And it's just super solid. It just allows you to lane, not spend money with regen. Bracer kind of does that. It allows, like, the difference, Bracer gives you some damage, allows you to less hit a little better. He's against a Morphling, so it's gonna have like a ton of damage to deny your creeps if you're not careful.
Some jungles. Harassed by Sacred and Michael. We do have a battery assault
middle?
level 2. Middle. Attempt to the arrow. Faker and Troll. Faker will die. Easy kill here for SG.
I love this combo so much. It's one of the most
Kunkka?
satisfying ones to watch. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kunkka Mirana.
It's very easy to run as well. It doesn't take too much complexity. I actually think that honestly most other combos are harder. Like the Shadow Demon Mirana stuff like that is harder than the Kunkka.
Yeah, the cast range like on X is so big. Like you can do it super safely.
Sacred's dead in the bottom lane, by the way. SG once again, they started with good lanes.
Yeah, I mean, good showing by SG. Not very different from game one. I do feel like the difference this time is that Lumiere will be much more willing and ready to fight earlier than the Void did. So that's something that SG has to be careful about. Like Morphling, not only he has like no big cooldowns besides his ult, he's just like ready to fight much faster than a Void.
And right there's the Flint Guard, Faker.
He's level 3.
Just can't fight to hit some creeps, no big deal. I mean, I guess you're gonna wait for the Mirana to come back in again. Bottom lane, we do see some attempt at someone's life. Is it King Jungle? King Jungle's with Battery Cell level 2 though. Harder for Michael to get away. King Jungle's like, yeah, sure, I'll tank your. Oh no! He wanted to tank the Iron Shell, but he didn't expect the vacuum.
Level 1 vacuum is underrated, honestly. Like a lot of people think, it's so trash, 60-second cooldown, but just because you usually have 2 heroes in the lane, you benefit a lot from vacuum. Nice scouting there by Excel. We'll see all of those stacks, which Theo will stack once again. But he did block the same center that he went for last time.
There's net worth. It does seem like ADR is doing pretty well in this mid lane. Much better than the last Ember Spirit Kunkka matchup that we got to witness.
That's true. Actually, almost 1,000, right? Jesus.
Yeah.
He farmed a couple of small camp stacks, but overall, nice side step by Faker. Surprisingly, Sand King is not going for the Vanguard we were talking about. He actually just gets the Tranquil Boots. Probably wants to go Blink. And I think the reason for that is the Mirana. Like, he actually benefits a lot from having Blink earlier, whereas with some other position 4s, you don't.
Bottom lane, there's actually a fight going on. ADR managed to get a double kill here for Sacred Michael, as we're watching this. Yeah, I mean, I can also see as well that maybe the Sand King later might want to deviate into a potential pipe this game rather than Vanguard.
Yeah, it's definitely more useful, considering the heroes in Infamous.
Yeah, I mean, assuming
But
the
you don't
Void
necessarily
Morphling-
want to rush the hood, right? So
Yeah. I assume Morphling is going to go for shotgun build. Yeah, he is. He's like, yeah, shotgun 100%, so.
yeah, it's a little scary, though, because if the Mirana gets a good game and has an early vessel, Morphling would definitely regret not having a Manta. But, yeah, like, Morphling probably will change his mind if the game starts getting harder. Oh, pretty good stacks there for Sacred to farm. It's gonna take a while.
Okay. Stabile just taking some farm as he rotates to the jungle. We're seeing ADR also making his own stacks. Self-sufficient mid laner.
Oh, almost got it.
He didn't get it there in the end. That's unfortunate. But at least he gets some solid stacks out of this. Not too bad. Chip fest for himself as well.
Yeah, I mean, he is so far ahead of the Ember. Gonna be... And he's actually, yeah, they're going for a really early game power spike, even though he's farming so much. He actually has the BKB queued up. XY? Kinda. Okay.
No, I don't understand what he was doing there, but he's gonna just go back and take his stacks, I guess. Okay, fix it.
Yeah, he was just seeing if the small camp was farmed, trying to get an idea of where the Kunkka was, but yeah. This farm a lot. That's good for him. He was pretty far behind. Now he's, again, only 1,000 gold behind the Kunkka. 1,000 gold being a lot at this stage of the game, but better than before. Or DR. Oh.
Burrow strike onto each other, actually. That was pretty funny, but it's going to be Theodicon who dies first. Tabo is another easy kill for these guys. It's Infamous. I'll bring down Tabo.
Okay, nice rotation. Yeah, I mean, the Morphling is having a much better game than the Void from Lumiere was having last time. So I actually have pretty big expectations for everything Lumiere is going to be able to achieve here. Let's see if the lack of Manta, though, will be a problem, because Mirana already has the Urn. Might not go for the Vessel, but I think there's a lot of value in this game. I'm surprised they tried to stack the Ancients, and then the Kunkka farmed everything, and like they didn't realize that Sentry was there. Such an annoying Sentry, because kind of hidden.
And you don't have the Ancients for the Terrible when he rotates there, and they'll realize a bit too late, and they'll lose a fair amount of farm, honestly.
Yeah, like this is like three camps that they lost because
a Sentry.
They didn't really look for it.
Axon will actually get away from the clock. Impressive. I just saw an Ember going in, out, and that's to get ADR. Spike Carpus should be able to stun him. They actually return the Ghost Ship damage as well, and that should be... Maybe if Faker could get closer to him. A Faker, unfortunately, is not fast enough. Sacred instead searches himself. And we're not going to get a kill here.
They do get Morana. Or do they? Just gets the catapult. My job is done. Goodbye, world.
Goodbye. Alright. I mean, he did take the catapult. That's a win.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay. They didn't kill the Kunkka. They wasted time of 3 heroes.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have the best push, right? So without the catapult, this takes forever.
He definitely does. He definitely does.
Maybe Tabo can do the same thing top. No, it's impossible. It's against a Morphling. Morphling is too much.
Yeah. Maybe with the Mirana... Would the Mirana go top? No, they actually go middle. They're going to try to force middle. This is really good. If they can get this for free, while Infamous is still taking bottom, yeah, this is a huge win. Nicely done by SG.
Nice. Tower's taken. Infamous. We do have a surge from the Darkseer, Sacred. I'm shelling Michael.
They're both smoking towards different directions. That's actually really funny. But Infamous will get the high ground here. They might find Kunkka.
They might find ADR. We'll see. Michael. Oh, smoke shot.
Arrow.
Arrow for Lumiere. Lumiere might die. Didn't have time to enter a shift there. So he's going to die. Michael, nearby. Michael's just coming in to die as well. Constabule will deal with all these men, unless Constabule himself is out of mana, has enough for one Sunder. He's just under something. Sunders the illusion. Not too much gold, not too much HP, sorry, on that illusion, which means Constabule will die. As ATR trying to finish off Sacred, with the help of Tabo, they'll succeed. They did take down 4 from Infamous, so SG's not unhappy with that, but they lose the Terrible in the process.
Yeah. That was, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. Once you lost the Morphling, kinda weird for SG to, like, for Infamous to keep fighting. At least they got the Terrorblade, but the gold advantage was kind of like 1k before that fight started, and now it's on 3k. I'm not sure. I feel like SG is also going to take top. Overall, Infamous not really surprising me that much with their moves here. And the problem is that, like, Ember is a hero that I like seeing with the Mirana. It's a hero that, you know, you farm your Maelstrom, but you're still going to be able to kill people if you have... Okay, hook shot onto the Nyx.
Michael, catch him with a Sandstorm. Michael in trouble. There's a Spike Carpus. You bring him back. Torrent. Michael will live. And with the help of the dust, Michael will not live for too long.
Yeah, but as I was saying, like, I really feel like when you don't have a hero that can get kills easily with your Ember, he kind of becomes this, you know, this guy that just farms. And eventually he's going to be strong, but I feel like they're losing a lot of real estate right now on the side of Infamous because of the nature of the heroes that they have.
Yep.
We'll see if this is going to bite their ass or not, but this is really good for SG.
Yeah, that's true. Like, SG right now could just honestly stroll over the whole map. I feel like Infamous doesn't really get online until we have Morphling online with, it seems like, 2 items. And he's going for the Ags. Do you think he's gonna turn to Gyro this game?
Yes. I think Gyro or Ember are both pretty good.
Okay.
Probably Gyro though. Yeah. I think Black Cannon though. Super strong in teammates.
He needs to put some points in Black Cannon if he wants to turn Gyro effectively.
That's true.
There's a Flame Guard still on. King Jungle's tried to juke him, but if you can't juke the Sleight of Fist, then he's going to die.
Okay. Now here's a question. I actually never asked myself this. If you become Darkseer as Morphling, is your Iron Shell a different instance of Iron Shell than the Darkseer one? I don't think it is.
I don't think
what
it
if it is? Yeah.
Because, like, if Rubik steals Iron Shell, can he put Iron Shell on the same creep that you Iron Shelled?
He can. Whether it's a different instance, I'm not sure though.
I mean, it must be.
Because like then the Rubik is enemy, right? But in this case they're allies, so I'm not even sure. Well,
I mean, Axel, it's okay. You don't. Why do you need love? It's not like more things that's running to you later. Axel, easy. But here comes the rest of Infamous, and let's see what they're hoping for. Faker, made Mirana, makes Assassin, Trouble, does get an Impale, the Morphin coming in, Shotgun will kill off Tiolicor.
Can they find more close to Bill? Oh, he's okay. Yeah, pretty even fight, I think. They do lose two supports. The problem that I see right now is that they have the Z-Blade and they're yet to do anything with it. So, like, wouldn't you be farming faster if you went, like, Yasha, Sinjin Yasha? I hope Infamous smokes or goes for an aggressive play, because that mid-tier 1's still up and super healthy. The gold advantage is increasing a lot. It's, like, pretty similar to game 1, honestly. J.
Axel. Once again, I mean, they commit a lot for this. Impale will actually stop ADR. They have a holy missile, but they don't have no intention of turning this around, so Michael just overstayed his welcome here. Tavo's nearby too. Sure, the Spike Carpets, he'll be stunned. Into the vacuum they go. And with the shotgun, at least they killed Tavo. Not too bad. Infamous is waiting for the second shotgun to get ready. As Lumiere slowly farming up that axe. He needs more levels though for the axe to be effective. At least level 18.
Oh, where's the arrow? Oh, they don't even attempt it. Alright. Yeah, I'm actually surprised there's not even a cloak on Tavo. I expected him to like go hood or cloak into Scepter. This might allow Infamous to get tier 1 middle. Let's see if they can take it.
Okay, Faker.
Ember.
Flame Guard on top, Slate of Fist. Okay, Faker can still get away. Xbox the spot though. He didn't see it as he left. Oh, they X'd him right back to where he belongs. And then
I love casting Kanka. Like, there's so many cool plays that he can do. I wish we get to see more Kanka in the next patch. It's such a fun hero. Right, so they did get that Ember kill. I think they're SG, like they're gonna control the big jungle inside of Infamous. If they win one fight, I'm pretty sure SG can just join the Roche pit. The Terrorblade is strong enough for it already. Let's see if Axel's gonna be that kill.
ADR trying to find Axel. Nope. Holy missile. As ADR just takes a little sentry. Oh, there's the hook shot though for the next assassin. Michael. I was gonna spike Carpus and he'll survive because of this. Get a Vendetta suit, not going to happen. Faker still annoying them. ADR hoping for Faker. Infamous will hold their ground for now. But, I mean, they're losing supports constantly, but it doesn't seem like Infamous is really falling behind just because of the farm of the Morphling is still pretty high up there.
Yeah. I think, is this the axe completed? What is flying to Morphling right now? Actually, no, it's not. It's not. They do have Blink on the Darkseer. I think they want to do something with this. It's been a long time coming. As I said, the good advantage is not that big, so I assume Infamous can win a fight if they find a proper one. The problem is, I think SG is very nicely positioned. I mean, this is literally the same play. You're baiting Roshan, everyone's nicely positioned.
Michael, he's gonna die to the TB. But King Jungle's dies as well, and Axel will be the next victim here as they bring back the Morphling, negotiable control, and Costable too much damage. Vacuum with a surge, hoping to help with the Morphling. They don't have BKB on him though, so the Spirit Vessel's destroying him, and Lumiere will eventually fall. Not enough utility there. Tried to turn to the Sankey to escape, didn't work out. Sacred also caught by the Torrent Arrow combo. It's gonna be so many kills going the way of SG. Only ATR survives.
Like, the first Roshan of the last game was literally exactly like that. SG just joins the pit, they get positioned really well, they find Infamous before they can find Costable. You know, I understand that E-Blade is a good item on Morphling and everything, but playing against a Sand King Kunkka Murana, it surprises me that there's no BKB on this Morphling, or that they're taking fights without the BKB being done, because it's so easy for them to control Morphling. It's, yeah, I don't know, like, they don't have any saves as well. They don't have Ags on the Darkseer, and they even used the mech before the fight started, because I think some of their players were enough HP, so they didn't have that for the Morphling. Kind of unfortunate for Infamous.
Infamous, what are we just gonna wait for the Ags until they can actually take a fight here, or what's the name of the game for them? Because these fights seem a bit impossible for them. ADR especially has so much control, and now he's getting Seth of Ice, which is gonna make it even harder. Do we wait for BKB maybe on Morphling?
I think the play, I mean, BKB is going to take a long time. I don't think they should go for aggressive moves. I think they should give up their tier 2s, but like push the side lanes away from that. And wait until Aegis is over. I don't think they should be going for any fights up to, unless, you know, their barracks are falling. They're just being hunted down. Oh, nicely done by Mako, actually. Or poorly played by For4DR.
Yeah, let's go nicely done. Let's always praise if we can.
He clicked away from where he was. What a player. I mean, this Nyx though, I think the hero is really strong, but this is not a good showing for Michael. It felt like he did so much more as Earth Spirit in game 1.
Not really able to get this tower down bottom. Let's see.
Alright, so SG, all they have to do is camp the triangle, cut mid and bottom, keep Infamous kind of locked in their base, or just like able to farm their one side of their big jungle. Oh, they do go for a TP here. It's a really long one.
They find Faker. Okay, with a combo of the arrow. Is that enough to damage? Faker, yes! Ooh! Barely though! The Yol should be able to get him away. Core.
Side of Ice.
They have a set of ice though from ADR. The Spirit Vessel on top of that. Now the X. Faker's gonna try to avoid it, but it's impossible. He had to be caught by something. There was not enough HP to maneuver with. Ags at least is done on Lumiere. May just turns into the Sankey. Maybe that's his objective.
Hello.
Michael? Yeah, I have Torrent. Oh, I have Ghost Ship actually. Michael, come on.
Yeah, I mean, it really feels like SG iron out the mistakes. I don't think... I think Infamous, if they want to win this game, as I said, they have to wait for the Aegis, but they also need to... They need BKBs, right? This Ember, so far away from it though. I don't know how they buy time to farm all of the items that they need. Which is why I think Ember was a super downgrade in comparison to what they had in game 1 as a mid-hero.
Yeah, because you don't have... I mean, I would say the strategy is just completely different though, to be honest.
Yeah, it is.
But I agree with you that Faker was a very, very important part of the space creation draft.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, obviously the strategy is different, but I think picking Morphling and Ember in the same team usually will lead to the mistake that we're watching here. Like, you have two heroes, like your mid hero who needs to farm U-Scepter and BKB, U-Scepter, Milster, and BKB until he can like actually fight to create space. This means the Lumiere is stuck inside his base, right? Because Infamous is not fighting nearly as much as they should because they know they can't. seen this movie before.
I mean, at this point, it just seems like Accent is doing this. Like, it's his way of creating space, and I guess it's the best option you have. But if you keep losing a second hero every single time, there you go. See, like, if I Nyx, sure, it's only 2 supports you kill, but it's 2 supports, 2 supports, 2 supports constantly happening. So it gets to the point where it does start to add up for SG, and the control of the map is still absolute. Not like these supports are breaking the control; they're just delaying the game.
Yeah, I think the problem is Infamous, they don't see anyone in any lanes, and they're still going for these plays like that. I think if you want to take control of your triangle, take control of an area of the map, they should move with more heroes, and they're just sending solo supports, and it's just really easy because of the heroes of SG. They have a lot of reach to get to them really quickly. I think they should posture as, like right now, for instance, they are taking top. You know that there's at least 3 or 4 heroes there. They could try and take their triangle now, but they're just really scared. It looks like XL once again will go there. Doesn't have vision of the ward though. That's problematic. Oh, there we go, the courier.
I mean, all these attempts by Infamous, though, are just, you know, they're still being closed and choked to death by SG, right? This is the classic SG where, oh, guys, time to farm compendium quests. You know, there's nothing else they're doing here. But waiting for the extra shot to come in, killing whatever leaves the base of Infamous, and we're starting to enlarge the gap between Terrorblade and Morphling here.
Do you mean they're getting closer together, or that the Morphling's getting behind?
That they're getting behind, further behind. Like they're enlarging the gap between Terrorblade and Morphling.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if there's a hero that can turn this around, it is Darkseer. If they can get that vacuuming to fail, but I just jinxed him. He's literally dead.
Well, that'll be fun. Next assassin, Michael, will die first. And go for the Roshan here. As they've gotten rid of the Sacred, you don't really have a chance here for Infamous to fight this. I mean, that's your big team fight combo. Lumiere at least has... Yeah, he's turning into the Sanctum now.
I mean... Yeah... I don't know about these eggs, honestly.
Alright, Lumiere. I'm loving the Sandstorm thing you got going on, but could you do something? It's like poking a monkey at a zoo.
Oh man, I can imagine. Like, I actually imagine the same game being played by Envy, and Envy doing this, and then like becoming a huge meme, because like I get what he's trying to do. It is really good versus Terrorblade, but I'm not sure it justifies the amount of money and the opportunity cost that they lost by having him build these items. He's going BKB now. He might have it until I guess before next Roche. It really depends on the RNG here.
I mean, this is just gonna be the waiting game for SG. I'm surprised they actually pushed the tier 3s. I guess Infamous gave him the opportunity the moment they sacrificed Darkseer so easily.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen this
White Carpet,
before.
back, Hex him. Michael, hook shot, okay. Find Sacred. And Sacred gets Burrow Strike. That's gonna be a dead Sacred.
Oh well. I think this is probably the most one-sided game we had together in all of these 3 days.
I don't know, dude. This is most SG games, to be honest, when they win. Like, they just wait endlessly and they choke the enemy team to death like they're doing right now. And they just go in when they see the opportunity. Every single time they see the opportunity, they just go and seize it. They don't let Infamous... Like, they're capitalizing all of Infamous mistakes. Look at Lumiere trying to go in, but he can't shotgun even a single Mirana. As Faker tried to go there for Costabile, but it's just impossible. All of Infamous, they used a lot of resources to actually accomplish nothing there. Of course, SG does lose the meta, so... Or you don't have the meta, rather, for the fight.
Yep. Doesn't look like you're gonna find anyone.
You have the meta for this one, though. The meta's up. You have to be careful if you're Infamous.
Yes. So Roche is about to respawn 1 minute from now. They did use wall. I mean, SG could, you know, either choose to wait Roche or just fight now, which seems like that's exactly what they're doing.
Well, let's see how the fight works
They
out.
actually hit
Sanky.
Lumiere with the arrow.
Oh,
He might just die.
is this that simple? Yeah, with Scotty and Vessel, too easy. Lumiere's dead. Now you just go high ground. Who cares about Roshan?
Exactly.
I mean, you don't even have
Oh,
a
that
tier
looks
2 down
so
bottom. It's just over.
It might be.
Lumiere has
There's
to
no
buy back.
wall. He could buy back, but
Has no more.
yeah. Okay, the Nyx is not even in the base. Yeah, I mean, SG. They're just playing, you know. They're just being the Chinese team here. Totally, just completely choking them.
Next, Sandstorm, Spirit Vessel on top. Michael's dead. All right, another freebie, and they go, oh sure, we'll take the Ember Spirit, surged up, so Hex is not as effective just yet. A Yule Scepter will avoid some damage. There's no Torrent, Hookshot misses. All right, so Faker can get away. Bring back the Gyrocopter, but no follow-up for him. Maybe it's time to just check Roche at this point. Have anything to do so? No. Not really concerned with it, SG. Actually playing much more aggressive than they used to.
That is true. I'm surprised, you know, considering the way they lost game 1. I maybe expected them to play like even safer, but doesn't seem like that's the case. They took fights when they had to. They, as I said, choked Infamous a lot, and I just prefer Terrorblade's build too. I think his BKB came a little late in that game, but just because they drafted better, like there's no bash hero in Costa Bill's face, it's much easier for him to fight this game in comparison to the first one. I mean, they're not even going Roche. Okay, yeah, finally Costa Bill's like,
No,
what if?
No.
What
if I did
it's actually here?
a nice little
Costa
walk
Bill.
around?
Okay.
Oh, they're gonna fight here. They don't have meta though. That's a good reflection to check where Lumiere is. Actually, Lumiere's dying to his reflection. Careful, Lumiere. The Surge helped him. BKB activated. They want to go for King Jungles first, but they might lose Michael as a result. And especially if they lose Faker here, that would be crucial. However, no Basher, no way to keep him in play. Stavo holding on to Sandstorm. There's the BKB. The arrow catches Faker once again. Faker's dead. He stayed there too long. And Costabile even used his own BKB to try to find Axel. And Axel is going to die at this rate. Oh, maybe not. Maybe with the help of Lumiere, they can turn this around. The E-Blade, it worked out. Costabile is finally dead. But the Ghost Ship plus Tornstorm destroys Axel and Lumiere. And with the Hex, they even find Sacred. Run, little piggy, as you X him back. And send him to his grave. Infamous. GG. This time, their curse got broken. And Infamous proves that, in fact, they can only win one game of the series, and that's either the first or the second one, but they can't do both.
Alright, they're not necessarily the game 2 team, they are at least one game in the series team.
Yeah. They're the single game team, you know? One game
Yeah.
a day keeps the doctor away, as they say. Alright.
So, I mean, maybe they should just join BO1 tournament. I'm pretty sure they would win every single series.
Well, I don't know. What if they lose every single series because they're always waiting for the second
God.
game? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think they like keeping it at 50%. I'm questioning
Okay.
what's going to happen if Infamous makes it to the playoffs and it's best of threes. What will they do? They'll be broken. They won't know. They won't know what to say. Anyway, we have one last game for today, and this game is kind of important for only one of the teams. It's Noping versus Unknown. If Noping wins, they manage to secure their spot, and I believe right now they'll be kicking out Infamous because Infamous didn't win both their games. No, don't say yes, Bo. Are you looking at Wikipedia?
I mean, I'm certain they didn't win
Okay,
both
no.
of their games. You're saying way too many things in one phrase.
No, because Infamous, they just played all their games, right? Yeah,
I would not say yes now.
Infamous is 8-5? No, that makes no sense. It has to be an even number
So-
of games. Yeah, okay, Infamous is 7-5. That is updated. Okay. Oh, no, they're 8-6. 7 plays 14. Yeah. They're 8-6. Okay, so Infamous is currently tied with SG. No, sorry, they're currently tied with Noping, Infinity, and Hokori's beating everyone. So, if Noping wins this, then Infamous has to pray that tomorrow Infinity loses 2-0 to Hokori. Otherwise, they can go through tiebreakers. And if Noping manages to win this 2-0 or even a single game, they manage to make it through, and they don't need to go through tiebreakers.
Okay, makes total sense.
Does it actually?
It does, right?
Okay.
Unknown, they're
No.
2-10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because the score is not updated. That's why we use Wikipedia for this, but I don't have we should have an internal log for this, but it takes too much bandwidth. Anyway, Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back with the last game of the day between Noping and Unknown. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Feel free to follow the channel, of course, if you enjoyed. My name is Owl Plus, here joined by Bowie, and we'll be back shortly with the last series of today. Until then, guys.
See ya.
1. Sorry. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Hello, guys, and welcome. We have the last game of today. Apologies for the issue in the score. I don't know why I said Infamous 2-0 SG Esports is 1-1. Just in case you guys were confused.
That's what you wanted to happen.
Yeah,
That's why.
It's my Hispanic blood coming to play. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a liar. So Unknown versus No Ping in a fight off in the last series of the day. Any expectations for the last match?
I think Doping is just gonna outclass Unknown by a huge margin. But I think Doping didn't play well the first series, so maybe Unknown can win. I just feel like if Doping is in a good day, they should outclass Unknown because they're not playing really well.
Okay, let's go to the game. I'll see if that's true. I also think that, judging by the draft, this is going to be easy No-Ping game, because every single IO game they play, they destroy. I am very surprised they did not ban the IO and they banned the Timbersaw instead.
That is true. Matthew playing a lot of IO, and I think it was probably good for a long time, but now that people realize how strong Wyvern with with the healing enhancing item is, it pretty much is the same reason why IO is good. So I think this is a good call for No-Ping, and I think, because they like to play around Pakas so much, it just makes sense to play a hero like IO,
Yeah, I would agree with that.
It is a carry patch after all.
Yeah, and I think Matthew's also a really solid IO player in general, because of the fact that he reminds me a bit of how Lil used to play the IO a lot, where it's not just a passive, I'm going to give you overcharge, I'm going to give you healing, but I'm actually going to go actively, not gank, but save other lanes. I'm going to go and find relocate ganks whenever possible. I'm going to make some odd plays that you wouldn't expect with the IO. A bit more than just a simple buffer, right?
Yeah. I do hope that because of that, they also go for other heroes that synergize with IO. IO Luna, super classic combination. But for Matthew to be able to play like that, he needs partners that could make use of the extra attack speed and the mana regen, HP regen. So hopefully they'll go for something like that. I think Kanka... Oh yeah, it's banned because they did pick Invoker for Unknown. So nice job, Unknown. You know how to play Dota.
Lion picked up by No-Ping. Okay, Lion 5, I presume?
Yeah. Not the most common.
No, but they've done this before. I don't think Panda's very comfortable with Lion 5, though.
Yeah.
Unknown picks up Hoodwink. Okay. The other thing I like about Unknown's draft right now is Balki's Pangolier. I don't really see much. I don't see any synergy in this draft, to be honest.
That's a hero that really likes playing with Io. Struggles with mana usage, but Io's going to be able to give him everything that he needs. And the move speed scaling with the Remnant, scaling with the chase potential of Ember is good. It is an odd pick against Invoker. But a lot of the times you just get 2 points in Flame Guard anyway, so it's not like Flame Guard is the way Embers itemize and play around these days. It's not that strong anymore. I do like the Void ban. We did see how strong Invoker Void can be in the in the match that No-Ping actually SG lost. So yeah, they're liking a carry for Unknown, something that can use the Invoker and the Wyvern.
I mean, Spectre's pretty good, right?
Yes, I think Spectre's probably the best choice.
I'd ban the Spectre just to be safe, honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I think it's also really strong versus Io. When he's already tethered to someone, you just show up, take him out.
Yeah, that's why. I feel like it counters the whole idea of the relocate gank. So I do think Spectre against Luna is good.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
I said Spectre against Luna is good. That's all I said.
Oh, yeah. I think another route they could go for, but it's much more unorthodox, would be PA. I think it's an amazing combination versus Luna and really strong versus Io. Just not everyone's cup of tea. Not really a super powerful meta hero, but with the minus armor of Pango, with the Alacrity of Invoker, always gonna be strong.
So they get rid of the Morphling, which fair enough, because it's part of Arcu's hero pool. Maybe Spectre is not part of his hero pool. I don't think that hero is that difficult to play for you to not be. I mean, I get it, right? You're not a Spectre picker necessarily, but it's not. I just pick it anyway. What will no pin pick up? Sanke? Okay. I think you really just go spec, honestly. I think spec is pretty solid here.
I would agree. I think it's good. You build Manta, so you don't care about the Searing Chains. Really easy to kill the IO once you get a couple of items. It's pretty solid.
Yeah.
If they don't go spec, maybe they will go...
What about like Lifestealer Jug?
I mean, I think we suggested Lifestealer Jug lots of times, and they never go for it. So it's
That's
pretty
true.
much like
That's
a dead zone
Yeah.
for most of these SA teams.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, but everyone in SA plays Jug. I guess Jug is just bad.
I have a suggestion. What about Timber Carry?
He's banned. It's okay, Bowie. You can try.
Oh yeah, he's banned. All right, we're not gonna see that. I think the Timber Alacrity combination could be super
On that note of memes, though, Axe Carry is actually pretty decent here.
Huh.
He hasn't been banned.
Interesting. Yeah, it would be odd because it feels like everyone just likes to pick it for the flex, but yeah, it's fine. I'm okay with it. It's actually pretty decent. What they're yeah, like with Invoker, I think it would synergize really well, but they're taking their time.
And with Winter as well, it's a good strength hero too. Oh no, I'm not a fan. I don't like this pick at all.
I get it. You're
what?
gonna,
It's Invoker carry.
What? Whoa. Okay. I'm even okay. Is this real life? Are you
this just
Avo?
fantasy?
Can you prove me you're Avo? Am I
not
dreaming?
really. I don't know. Maybe.
This is, the last time I've seen an Invoker not play middle was because there was a Brood middle, and I think it's been 3 years ago. I do not understand why would you ever play an experienced, deprive Invoker in the safe lane instead of mid, but I'm here to learn. As always, life is about the amalgamation of all your experiences, and I think this is going to be important for me to flame the next Invoker that tries to do the same thing. But if it works, we could be witnessing new meta right now, Avo, so I think it's good either way. You don't seem as excited.
I mean, I was kind of excited maybe in the beginning, but then you gave this whole speech, and now I'm not really excited because I don't see the point. You're right. If you want to play like an Invoker win condition, let's say an Invoker carry, I think he's just much better in the mid lane, so you can get experience, right?
Yes. That's pretty much... is there a chance they're going to play Invoker mid with Argus playing it?
Maybe. And they just changed the Arceus for Destiny? Maybe. I mean, I don't like the Razor carry either, mind you. I think it's pretty bad, too. I think Razor carry is okay. I just think it's pretty bad against this lineup. I don't know why you picked Razor here.
Exactly. I think especially because they have this IO, it's just so easy for Matthew to relocate the Luna away from the static link every time. It's just
Sanking destroys Razor for the most part. Razor does nothing to him.
I think it's good in the lane because he wants to Sandstorm, stay there, and you either nullify the Sandstorm or you get a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But after that, all of their 3 cores can disengage from static link really easily.
Yep.
So I'm very surprised that they went for it.
And you have one support that also can disengage relatively easily, and another support that has stuns, so he can also disengage easily, right?
So many tips on the carry Invoker.
I'm wondering if that's okay. I mean, I want to remark that this is. Okay, so Panda just asked, Arceus, are you hungover? And he says always. He goes, the best Invoker of Trujillo. Trujillo is a region, the town in Peru.
Okay. A small town, I presume?
Not really. It's relatively big, but as you know, anything that's not Lima to a lot of Peruvians just means it's just town, right?
I see. It's just that in Brazil, when you want to pretend that you're good, but not really that good, you would say I'm the best Invoker of my my neighborhood or my street.
I mean, I guess it's similar. There's a fair amount of players from Trujillo. I wouldn't say it's not in a region with Dota players. I mean, Dark Mago is being an idiot, and Panda saying not even alone. Because Alone's also from Trujillo, and Alone's a mid player, and they're saying that he was a better Invoker. I am very curious about this. I mean, no, it's definitely Razor mid. They gave him the ward. Yeah, no, it's definitely Invoker carry.
I'm excited.
I don't know.
This is either gonna be an amazing game or like a very fast one. Cause like what is he gonna rush Midas? How do you?
No, it's just unfair.
I don't know. Like this is really weird, Avo.
He went, when do I invite you to a burger? And Balki goes, when you learn to play 4.
Why Kankreburger instead of just burger?
Kankreburger is what the is a Krabby Patty.
Ah, okay.
I'm not really sure what Fedocadil is, but there's a very common, I think it's actually a clever pun. So there's a very common like anti-cold medication in Spain, or in general in South America. I think it also exists, called Gelocatil. And it's like, it's a bit of paracetamol and like just a couple of things to help you. And I guess Fedocadil is like his way of saying that you're that, but for feeding.
Oh.
And now they're saying, we're in your neighborhood, Mateo. The fat man already sent me your address. We're gonna come here and attack you. And he goes, you don't even get to the entrance of my neighborhood, because see in Peru the word barrio, right, which in Spanish means quite literally neighborhood. There has a different connotation. There it's more like the hood, right, rather than that. That's at least what they've told me. Yeah. So I think he's trying to brag about that.
Yeah, that's interesting because in Portuguese, barrio is bairro, so you only change the I with the 2 R's. But it is usually it's not necessarily talking about like a hood necessarily. It's just like any neighborhood is a bairro.
Yeah, that's in Spain. That's the same case. But whenever I said that in my casts, I was like, oh, has venido al barrio equivocado, something like that. They're like, oh, he's talking about the hood. I'm like, oh, okay. Then what word do you use for a normal neighborhood? We don't have those. Oh, okay. All
right. Okay, looks like we're having... I think the attempt of playing carry Invoker upset Gaben a lot, and the servers are just not working.
Yeah, because they're on Peru, dude. Like, they're even in the same neighborhood. How is it that they're disconnecting? What's happening?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, try to keep chat to more relevant matters during pauses, please. Good answer.
Valky with the tanks. Alright, looks like everyone's back. Should be good to go. Are we good to go? Okay, do you want to go for the career contest again?
Well, let's go. Let's see what stories we can muster here.
I'm
seeing a bunch of cats actually on Noping side. It's kind of boring.
Yeah.
A donkey courier, a golden beetle, cats. Does Anon have anything better? I mean, I'm a big fan of the cat and dog courier.
Yeah, I think the Shiba probably wins, but it's not really a... There's not a lot of good options.
No. I mean, there's the Shiba and there's the frog, which I'd like to.
Oh, where's the frog?
I just saw it. Wait, I think it has
Unknown side?
It's unknown side. I don't.
Where is it?
It's unspawned.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it's the, it's the.
Why does Invoker's courier take the longest to spawn, huh? It's non-existent.
It's not there, but it's there.
Oh look, I can even actually. That's incredible. When this paused, the tips are paused, so you can actually see the tip over the hero, which begs the question, Bowie. In the Dota universe, when tips were introduced, do they start seeing this?
I would assume so, yes.
So like Invoker is minding his own business, studying magic, and all of a sudden he gets this like plus 50.
Yes.
That's crazy. That's very scary to see.
That actually reminds me. Did you watch Hunter x Hunter? You said you were a weeb.
Yes, I am. A big
And
fan.
did you watch
That's the best
anime part of the when they go to the like online game sort of thing?
Which one?
Like after it's after New York something, and before the Chimera end, there's this like
Where are you
10
watching?
episodes or 5
That's
episodes
how
of
it
them in
starts.
this like online game thing.
Okay. It's been a long time. I think
Oh
so.
wait, you watched the newer version of Hunter x Hunter, right?
I don't know what the newer version means. I watched it like 6 years ago, 8 years ago. I don't know.
6 years ago. Oh wow, now that's complicated. Because they have two versions.
Okay.
The first one didn't actually cover Chimera ends, and then they released another one that does.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not sure if this
No,
part that
it's
I'm
just
talking about
unfair.
exists in the newer version. Because
I'll-
they just like made it like faster paced, you know?
I want to watch Hunter x Hunter, or I want to just read Hunter x Hunter. To be honest, I don't know. I actually have
it's really
forgotten
good.
most. I remember the tournament. I remember the tournament arc. I remember like the initial games of the Hunters arc, definitely. And I remember the city arc at the end. I don't remember the game.
Before what I'm talking about is before they learn Nen, which is
Oh, before they
the
learn
one
an
I'm
end.
talking about. Yes, they don't know what Nen is at that point.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I don't remember, no.
Yeah.
Is there any
is there
technical
any-
issues?
I hope there are, or else we're just okay. He's lagging.
Is
So
this
is
even
doping
true?
in Brazil? Like, are they back to Brazil or
Only
they're all
Oscar is in
Peru right
Brazil.
now? Okay,
Oscar is currently in the boot camp, and everyone else is at home.
okay, makes sense that he's lagging then. He's playing away from everyone else.
You notice?
But
that
yeah,
when
like in this Hunter x
go
Hunter
on.
universe, whatever online that they're playing, the like lots of like plus 50 or like information would show up, which is how I imagine it would be like to live inside an MMO or something like that.
No, it's just unfair.
All right, let's go.
G. All right, are we ready? I want to see this carry Invoker in action. Like, he is.
Already learned 6 sword. Okay.
Loyal warrior.
This is gonna. I get it. Their lane is weak. I don't know how they kill him, but if they lose control of the creep equilibrium, I think this Invoker is gonna be food. Like he's just gonna be chased all the time.
Look at him invoking Sunstrike over and over again. Go, Carl, go. Oh, what? Carl's. That hair is clearly not his, guys. I can tell. There's like a. I think Carl's bald.
This is the Goku hair.
Yeah, the Goku. Look at
No,
that.
it's
He's
just
bald.
unfair.
He's straight up bald. I didn't see that. That's like just implants. He just like killed Goku and took his hair, but it's not his, clearly.
Just got Goku's scalp, put it over his head.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think is stronger, Invoker or Goku?
I think Goku.
Yeah, probably Goku, to be honest. Goku's pretty strong.
Yeah, like just dumb how strong Goku is, but it's probably him.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, what spells? I mean, Invoking Alacrity himself. I don't know.
I mean, but like, yeah, you're gonna get Alacrity, but he's just gonna be so fast. Hit
Yeah,
you with.
that's true. That's true.
no,
Ah, yeah, that's true. That's
Genkidama.
true. And playing against Goku is like playing against like Bloodseeker, right? With everyone low HP, it's just insane. Instant
Yes.
transmission. I always thought it was weird that in Dragon Ball, what made you strong was your hair, you know? Because Krillin, being one of the weaker members of Dragon Ball, obviously because he's bald, that was the only reason.
That's true. I never thought about that.
No, I'm kidding. Remember Yamcha had great hair, and Yamcha was the weakest.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not even a fighter. He's outside of that.
Yes, he
realm, I
was. He died a bunch. That was his role. He was the fighter that dies, and then Krillin became that fighter.
think. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Even Piccolo, right? He was strong to a
That's
certain
true.
point. He also doesn't have hair. Only those
Yeah.
antenna, weird-looking things.
Yeah, only the guys with hair can really become stronger. Eventually, all the guys without hair get left behind. And Yamcha
Which is
just
the
shows how
story
weak he
of
is.
is it Ulysses? Like, what is that Greek legend that like his hair is his strength? Like,
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know if Ulysses has it. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know the Ulysses story. I'm out that culture. I'm sorry. I hate this. I cannot
it's okay.
look away. It's like watching like a train wreck in real life. Why? At least mid lane is gonna go well for them. I mean, Ember's gonna really struggle on this lane. Why did he not go for Sleight of Fist early so he can try to? Why flame?
Yeah. You can, push the wave, which
Okay.
allows you to do other things. But yeah, like in the past, when the camp was when the camp close to the mid tower on Radiant was where the bush of trees is, you could use Ember on the Radiant side versus Razor and actually Sleight of Fist that camp. You would move and take the link out, but not really a possibility here.
Right.
Now.
I mean, yeah, it's a bit too difficult to Sleight of Fist that camp. Just have to run away. So Flame Guard's the best bet. Flame Guard's also the best recovery option. Matthew in the top lane. Balki. Yeah, that's fine.
This Invoker. If you had to bet on Unknown winning this game, what do you think is how many X times they would have to pay you to bet on Unknown? Like, is it 5 times, 10 times?
Maybe you give me like 100, no, 200 odds, maybe.
200.
Dude, there's no way this Invoker's winning this game. I'm sorry. I like weird things, but I really do not see the Invoker Quad Exort doing well this game. Particularly because he's your supposed win condition together with a Razor. Like, come on. Yeah. Razor is dominating his lane. I'll give you credit for that. But you're up against a Luna. If he was another carry that was, I don't know, had more options, like Luna is a hero that just leaves you without options. If you just make one mistake, it just farms your whole. She farms her jungle, she farms your jungle, then farms your towers, and one simple push, it's over.
No, I agree. I definitely think it's unlikely. I'm not sure. I think I would probably 100x. I would probably go. But yeah, as I say, that Invoker might just die here because the lane pushed. And
would you do it for 100 times? Yeah. Are you sure about that?
And he's rushing Midas with no boots, man. What is this?
He's playing Arc Warden. At this point, just pick Arc Warden. Whoops, he says. I mean, this is why it's always an issue when you make these group stage formats with best of 2 because Unknown knows they've lost, right? So.
Yes.
The only thing is, who have Unknown taken games off of him? I need to check this.
They won 2 games. I'm not sure.
Oh, against Backstab Boys.
Oh, true.
No, sorry, no. Backstab Boys beat them. Nope. Sorry. They won 1 game against Infamous and 1 game against Infinity, right? Yeah, so it's kind of unfair that Noping has to fight them now because if Noping actually were to lose 1 game, or if this would be the same score for Infinity and Infamous, they would have a much easier time, right? So.
Yeah.
To a degree, this is one of the issues with the best of 2 format, that some games end up not mattering, and that means that, at least for one of the teams, and that means that the other team gets like a free pass. Alright, Destiny, really annoying that Mao here, Sleight of Fist, not enough. He is maxing Sleight of Fist now though, he's decided to go for that build though. As we see Valky in the top lane, maybe dying, last hit from Luna is high enough, as we have 2 points in the Lunar Blessing, and even 1 point in Glaives, just for good measure.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, this is already a 2k goal lead. This is not promising if you're trying this Invoker.
No.
I mean, this like, I don't know. If someone just showed me this game, and I saw this Invoker bottom, I wouldn't be sure if this is a legend game or, a professional match with rank 100 players.
I don't think even in Legend they do this. I think this is like a Herald thing.
They break their items if you do this in Legend.
Yeah, honestly, I think so. Valky? They have Lucent. Angelis or Pacaz is destroying his top lane. Genuinely no chance. I mean, Pango doesn't have a good matchup against the Luna, to be honest, because you can't trade as evenly. And Lucent Beam is really annoying for you because it's just constant harassment. I mean, she has no points on Lucent Beam though. She's just going for full Lunar Blessing here. Moonlight trying to go for the counter kill. Yeah, well, a small magic stick, that's not going to be enough. It seems like Matthew is needed, but Matthew is stacking for Luna right now. Even in a game that doesn't matter, he's still, against an Invoker carry, Matthew is still stacking.
Oscar here being super efficient with his time, just dragging creeps, just farming jungle. Waretes cannot really do anything. And I'm surprised, like, sure, Razor beats Ember, but like Ember is 4 CS behind Razor. I think it should have been a much bigger wash.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think you needed a much better hero than the Razor to like dominate, you know? Like if you were had like a matchup where say it's like Conker or something, right? And you pick up a Tinker, be like, okay. You know, you're gonna spam a Tinker, and Tinker's your win condition, you put him okay. Okay. I mean, I still don't justify it, but I can sort of understand that, right?
Yeah. I have no words. I have no words. Like, you know, usually you see Ember, you're like, okay, I'm Invoker, I'm just go Quas Wax. There's not gonna be Flame Guard. I'm gonna be super impactful. I have never seen this, but I'm ready to learn. With Arduous Invoker, Midas first item.
Yeah, Oscar is dominating this lane now, and he's farming a ridiculous amount. Already a 3k lead going the way of noping. In fact, they've taken so much from the lanes that he just left the top lane as well, taking stacks instead. Because this is a much better use of their time. I mean, Luna is just uber farm at this point. She has Dragonlance almost. Oh, they want to go for Moonlight too? Nah, just go back to the stacks. Oh, they'd see Moonlight TP, but they don't have the vision for him. They tried even with a rotation from Dark Mago, didn't work out. Dark Mago, who also has an Orb of Corrosion ready.
Oh yeah, doing really well right now, all things considered. And the Midas is flying out to our carry Invoker. Let's hope he doesn't feed it to Oscar, but I don't think he's gonna see the courier. Yeah, it's gonna be there. Oof, this top lane is not looking good. Valky is 24 CS against the 62 of Oscar. This is crazy.
Oscar, TPs, Mago, okay, fine at it. Padres nearby. Mago.
Oh, Arjuice is gonna die. He wanted to Midas the creep. He Midas it.
Oh no. Because he Midas the creep, he dies. Now we almost have Blink Dagger for Oscar. I mean, at least he has Midas. He's going for Witchblade next. Buy boots, dude.
No.
Buy boots. Dark Mago, I think with the side of Fist, if he had just like the Flame Guard, he might have killed him. Dark Mago's a bit afraid, though, of the Razor. He needs to get away. Lacks the mana. The help from Panda might just save him. They know where the remnants are. Dark Mago still enough for a TP. He needs to TP immediately, though, to be able to make it out of here. Oh, apparently not going to chase after him. Okay, that's fine. 4k lead for this team. We're already taking ancient stacks on Luna with just Dragonlance. This is insane.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is a 4k gold lead at 9 minutes. This is. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I don't think this is a winnable game no, any longer.
You're saying you don't see the potential of our Midas Invoker? It actually did take top. I don't even. I mean,
yeah,
it's
it took top
fine.
because
Like, they're
is
farming
busy.
this Luna.
Yeah, Doping is taking bajillion stacks.
Yes, yeah, it's a 5k goal lead. Like, it's okay to not defend that tower. And they're also hitting middle.
Yeah.
That's even on defense. Like, if they actually try to defend this will maybe signal to me that they want to play this game.
Oh, they try to defend this, but it's a dead Razor.
Yes. Huh.
Probably not.
Okay, Arju's now going for the Witchblade build. Very interesting. So I opened Dota 2 Pro Tracker because I was like, is this like something that's going on in China? It started yesterday. Am I missing something? There's literally no carry Invoker being played anywhere in the world. The best I could find was position 5 Invoker from a game Yatoto lost. Which was probably griefing, but yeah.
And look, support Invoker if you go for Quas Wex, even though I'm not the biggest fan of it, nor do I don't think it's good, but I can see the logic.
It's playable.
Yeah, it is playable.
I would rather have a support Invoker than a Pudge in my team.
Yes, but I would rather have a carry Invoker than a Pudge in my team.
Really? I'm not sure.
Pudge.
I think I will actually take the Pudge.
No, dude. No. I'd rather have the carry Invoker. Because you can carry the
crazy.
useless carry Invoker. You can just play mid. You cannot carry the useless punch. You know he's not going to do anything, Bowie. Don't.
But you're not sure he's useless before the game starts.
You are always sure. I've never been with a single punch that was good. That's the nature of punches.
Never been.
You don't pay punch if you're a good player. No, look, Oscar, another kill. Finger of death is just too easy. Come on, Noping. At one point, is it like okay to throw the GG if you're unknown in this kind of game?
I think like as soon as you draft this, like you can say, sorry guys, I misclicked. I didn't mean to pick
GG.
Invoker. Let's go game 2.
Yeah,
Like,
honestly.
we don't need to redraft. It's okay. It's our fault.
Because really, I mean, the Luna has a what? I guess we'll call the Invoker a carry. Right now, almost a 3k lead over the Invoker. 12 minutes in. She almost has SNY. 12 minutes in, which is very impressive.
Oh, look at that. Carrying Invoker. Coming through.
No, coming through to nothing. Coming through to die. Look, Oscar even gets a free kill out of this.
Yikes. Oh, look at that. Panda even stacking their own ancients to farm against themselves, but they did miss the stack. I mean, I don't know. This game is really weird.
Rotation here from Noping. What are they going to try to find? A Panda. Okay. Going for Wyvern. Find Destiny. Stun Destiny. Don't go any further. Oscar. Oh, there's the Eclipse used. Oscar for now surviving. Trying to keep his distance from the Pango. They've already destroyed Destiny here. As Mao comes in. Searing Chains. Oh, there goes your carrying Invoker. Mao wants to continue this. They find Moonlight. They go behind him. Moonlight will hit Sharpshooter Panda Boo. Who cares? Because Panda Boo's fine. And Noping, tired of this game, starting to push already. SNY already on the way. And we already have the start of the BKB. Oh, no, she didn't buy the SNY in the end. She's going to go BKB straight up. Okay.
Yeah, this is Dota 2, I think. Year 2, casually falling at 13 minutes. Remember I told you I thought that Game 2 of SG versus Infamous was the stompiest game we ever had? I'm pretty sure this is the one. I'm pretty sure this is a more stompy game. I wonder why, but I think it is.
Also, Mad Kiddo here makes a good point. That I do remember Black when he was playing with Ice Ice Ice, or he says. Obviously, I do remember what he's talking about though. They used to play the carry Exort Invoker, where they would just like try to feed him with Sunstrike a bunch, right?
Okay.
I remember that back in the day when he was playing in SCA. The only problem was that in those games, I really remember those. First of all, they were kind of jokey as well. It wasn't like a very serious strategy, but it used to be that you had a bunch of setup for the Sunstrike, right? You just abused that in the early game.
Yes, and I mean, I think at that time, people were much worse at like actually abusing lanes. And,
I agree as well. Yeah, I think people are much better at Dota than they were now. I genuinely think you take like one of the top teams from maybe 5-6 years ago. No, maybe like 6 years ago, right? And you put them against like a tier 2 team in certain regions, and they will honestly lose.
No, I'm 100% sure they would lose. Yeah. I think it's not even close. Like the amount Dota advanced in the last 4 years is insane. Like.
And the players themselves, I'm not saying like, for example, you take a team like Faceless, right? You put the exact same stack now, because they've gotten much better over the years as well, right?
Yeah.
It's like having them in that time period.
Yeah, I mean, those were completely different days. Like there was side shops, and there was like Midas was probably super OP, and you could just play that.
Probably. You were playing back then, Bowie. I watched your videos back then. You were already doing the. Have you watched Miracle? He moved 2 steps here on the anti-mage. Have you thought why he did this? Miracle is a genius. That's why he moved 2 steps on the anti-mage, exactly at 45 degrees. That's back when you were doing those videos, Bowie. I was a big fan.
Those are the days.
No,
I mean, Invoker is taking bottom. All right, his
Stop, Bowie.
9.
This is sad. This is so sad. He's 6k behind the Luna. Don't try to justify this.
I'm actually getting triggered because I remember I used to be, way back in the day, much back in the day. I was not proud of the person I was in pubs. Okay.
Oh, were you very toxic?
I was a little bit toxic, I would say. And in games, there was no ranked roles or something like that. So if someone would pick my safe lane or mid, and obviously it was not mine because you couldn't actually select it, but I thought it was mine. I would sometimes, jungle storm or jungle invoker, and as this invoker was hitting creeps, I remembered a part of me that is no more, and I got ashamed of myself, I think.
Yeah?
Oh.
It's just called the GG.
Apparently Unknown is also ashamed, and they just give up.
I wonder if they'll play the second game. I mean, this puts Noping... This doesn't matter anymore, because Noping already qualified with this game.
Qualified? Okay.
Yeah. So they don't really care. I mean, I guess if they win both, they beat Hokori, so they get first seed, but honestly, it doesn't really matter too much in these playoffs. So yeah, I don't know if they'll play the second game. They might genuinely forfeit. I usually would ask Bowie to come on camera and tell us about this game and what he thought, but I don't think we need to do that. I think you guys know our thoughts. Let's go next. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, let's go next.
Let's go next, please. I want you to forget this as fast as possible.
Yes, please. Hello, guys, and welcome. We're here. Mobius.bet Maestros last time. Bowie was waving the whole time. The tournament's falling apart. The games are falling apart. The production's falling apart. We have one last game today. Let's go right into the draft because they're drafting super quick. Okay, this time No Ping decided to play the Pudge, so they're going to go for the weird pick this time. I think it's Matthew Pudge as well.
Beautiful.
It's Paca's Nature's Prophet, though. That's one of his best picks, actually.
So one thing I'll tell you, and you're probably not gonna believe me because you hate Pudge more than Carry Invoker for some reason, which is definitely a red flag. But I respect you a lot, and I'm gonna let this slip. But
I hate Pudge more than life itself, Bowie. Okay, if you tell me you've picked Pudge once in your life, you are never getting to cast with me again. That's all I need to know.
I never did that. I never built Echo Saber on Pudge when Echo Saber was released and then lost the game. I never did that.
Okay, good to know.
But one thing that I honestly say is that I've talked to a couple of really good players, and they told me that Pudge is not a meme in this patch.
Yeah, I agree.
It's, it might be bad. It might ruin pubs. But it's okay. It's an okay hero. I'm not sure I necessarily like it here. Like, if Unknown had picked the Pudge after Mars, I would be okay with the ability to save people from Arena.
Mm-hmm.
It's good against Chronosphere.
Mm-hmm.
In this game, I think they're really memeing. I feel like No Ping. They after game 1, after that Invoker, they want to have some fun.
Yep.
Let's see what Unknown picks here. This looks like a more normal draft, so they might be onto something.
I mean, it's good versus AA. I do also agree. Jokes aside, that Pudge is actually pretty legitimate this patch because of the shard, right? The shard is what made him good.
Yeah.
Because now you have he's a legitimate save now.
Oh God.
I swear to God, if it's Ursa Bait and Invoker carry, I will guide. Please no, Unknown.
It could be because Mars or Pudge could be middle.
No, I think it's Mars off. Actually, I don't know. It's not Malo. Yes, true. He could run Mars mid.
Oh God. Okay. Okay.
This is a genuine game, by the way. I think Storm is pretty solid. Oh. I think I might be. Okay, who's playing the Pudge then? It's definitely Paca's Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Malo Shaker. Okay.
This is awesome. Now, okay, it's Argius on the Ursa.
All right, nothing weird from Unknown then this game. I see they had their fun. They don't want to play a bad game like that again.
But I actually like it. I was kind of skeptical about the Pudge, but now they have Shaker, and now they have multiple ways of landing the spear because you can land the spear on the Fissure, which allows the Pudge to hook, which buys time. They also have a way to, they have Sprout to spear and then hook with Pudge. This draft is more nuanced than you would give credit for. All of the memes aside, which are plenty of. I actually don't dislike the No Ping draft, even though it looks really weird.
Yeah, I actually don't think it's that bad either. To be perfectly honest with you, I agree. I mean, I think they have some solid team fight. Honestly, Nature's Prophet carry is not my favorite, but No Ping has done it to somewhat success. I don't think he's bad against Ursa at all. I think that's actually a really good core matchup, to be honest. I'm surprised that he's picked Ursa into it, but then again, I'm not surprised by anything this game.
Yeah, I would agree with what you just said. I mean, the Unknown draft is fine. You have Darkseer Ursa, which is pretty strong. I do feel like they're lacking Disable a little bit to land the Sunstrikes, but if this is Clauswex Invoker, shouldn't matter that much. I mean, let's go. I think this is going to be our last game together for a while, Avo. And at least we're going away. We're going off with a Pudge, which probably not good for you, but I'm happy.
No, I don't mind Pudging competitive. I do agree that I think the hero's pretty solid. I really liked you missed the games, but we got to cast with Richie. SG Esports picked Pudge twice on King Jungles.
They love it. They played in DPC and they lost No Ping.
Yeah.
Or was it Thunder Predator? I don't remember.
I don't remember if it was them, to be honest. But I do think the Pudge for... I mean, I know this King Jungle's a really good Pudge, but I do think when you're out of saves, like when Oracle's not available, among other things, I do feel like it's pretty good.
It has its moments for sure.
I think the shard is what makes it shine, honestly. You just play him as a secondary save with much more offensive potential than, say, an Oracle or Winter Wyvern or that.
Yeah. exactly. Especially in the as a position. So I like that they're actually keeping the Pudge top because I think he is a. I don't know. Actually crazy, right? What I was gonna say is that I prefer Pudge as a 5, and I thought Matthew was playing position 5 top for some reason, but he's Radiant, which means I am totally crazy, just like everyone in this lobby and in this game.
Yeah.
So I feel right at home, actually.
I think it's more of a meme Pudge, like than a legitimate 5 Pudge strategy, because Panda is still playing a save, right? So he has like double save essentially. It's a bit odd.
True.
I definitely do think
it's just that,
meme.
like, as a position 5 Pudge, you can hook people into your tower, and I think that's actually really powerful when done right. But there's also, you know, as a Matthew Pudge, you can gank the mid lane, which is pretty good. And you don't really care about his AA. You just run him down because you're a Chad as Pudge.
Look at this. Looking for the hook. Oh, he's baiting it. There you go, you got it. Aretes, ¿dónde vas? Aretes, quédate. Aretes. Yeah, Fernet is a kind of alcoholic drink. So he's saying, he's saying that alcoholic drink in question is weighing you down. Oh, they got him again with the hook. Varetes can get away. Good job. They also got first blood, by the way, down bottom. I don't know how. I'm Balki. XDDDD. Tip Matthew.
Okay.
Do it one more time. Kill the courier, Matthew. Kill the courier. The world is your oyster. Yes, Matthew. Go.
Beautiful.
He's saying, I'm drunk and I'm still hooking you, you ugly man.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the game that we're watching, guys. It's just time to accept it. Mid, by the way, is going pretty well for Malo, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm actually impressed. I thought that maybe he would struggle. But it is a Quaswex Invoker at the end of the day. So
Yeah.
not a lot of damage, not that much harass.
I can't imagine you struggle too much early, to be honest, at dealing with that hero. Because you still have the superior lasting potential. I think once he gets levels, though, he might struggle a bit more.
I think mana might become a problem to the Shaker. He did
Yeah.
go bottle, but after the runes are over, it is definitely becomes a problem for Dark Mago.
Yeah, the MP is definitely no. Balki. The MP definitely is gonna be a problem in the mid game. I'm imagining. We're still doing well for them, I would say. Balki could be the target yet again. Nice and pale. Pakaz, body blocking
Body
with
block.
Treants. Really good body block, actually. I'm telling you, Pakaz is a legitimately good Nature's Prophet, though. That's not a meme. I still want to kill Balki. Oh, Balki. XDDD, says Matthew. Balki messes up. There's the Sprout. Moonlight is also in trouble. Moonlight is by Carpus. They stun themselves, but they're still body blocking effectively. So Moonlight should die here. Oh, maybe with a Fairy Fire. Pakaz is committing to this. Pakaz is committing. But Moonlight activates a salve. He's going to live. Okay. I mean, he's still got the
I mean,
kill
Darkseer
already.
didn't lose a lot of
Top
creeps
lane,
since the
Arceus.
tower.
He died to a hook there. Good job, Matthew. El Gotito, they all say, which of course refers to Matthew.
I was actually really confused because I actually googled the whole Gotito thing, and like apparently it's like their vaccination. Like if you look for Gotito, like this weird tiered guy shows up, and he looks like our mascot for vaccines in Brazil. Not sure if it has anything to do with that.
Don't know what to tell you. I have no clue what you're talking about.
I'll show you later.
Alright.
I'll show you.
Valky, silenced up. Oh, they still have Vortex. Oh, they do not actually. Panda might just die here. Oh, not with the Sprout. Good save there, Pakaz. Valky's dead yet again. Moonlight's not able to get Panda at this rate. Oh, maybe with the Iron Shell. Actually, never mind. I didn't see the Iron Shell on Moonlight. Moonlight does get him, or gets him for Valky. So we're seeing this bottom lane going pretty well for doping. So is top, to be honest. Actually, all lanes are. Matthew, hook. There we go. Ancient Apparition's a freebie. God's Rebuke. You cold feed him. Aretes is against the tree. There, we rot him to death. Aretes will die to Oscar.
I mean, Dark Mago is actually destroying middle right now. Doesn't even get his mana drained.
Top lane, Arceus is still trying to kill Matthew. No, he can't deny himself. Oscar was body blocking him there, tipping him for that. As in the bottom lane, they do kill Valky. Panda fighting Moonlight to the death, but there is an Iron Shell still on him. He does stun himself. Aquatic Shield. Panda don't die here. Panda trying to run away from the Iron Shell. It's not going to succeed. Still has a magic stick. Panda uses the magic stick at the same time as they hit him with the mana burn. Moonlight's out of mana now. The body block from the remaining tree, and Moonlight has to kill it first. He's already been silenced, and Panda will get the 2 kills now.
Okay. Surprisingly, this game is looking less
Clowny.
of a meme than the first one.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, it's constant fighting, but I'm used to that in this region at this point. Oh,
there you go.
hook. Actually, Matthew's really good though. Like the hooks are on point every single time. I think with a sentry, yeah, he even brought a sentry. Oh, try harding in this game. 1 more kill for Matthew. I actually don't know how many he's participated in by now. 4 kills, not bad for an early game punch.
I actually love this. It is strong when you have a hero like Shaker Metal, which is very rare to have. But it actually allows the push to get killed very easily.
Now we hook him. We find Valky. And not enough damage, unfortunately.
Oh, but he's fast actually. He's faster than Darkseer. No boots on him.
There's Matthew nearby. We do have the hook still available, but no. Not going to happen.
Shaker's coming. Invoker.
Shaker is coming. Rot. Blind Destiny. Fissure. Beautiful. Should be closing them in. Or actually, nope, never mind. I was lying. Vacuum into this. Matthew's already dead. Dark Malo's fighting in the middle of this, but there's a surge. So that Fissure was not good enough, and Matthew dies because of it.
Yeah, no mana for Echo, unfortunately. The EMP drained most of what Dark Mago had.
Yep. That was a good Echo opportunity.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like Ursa wants to go Battle Fury. I don't think this is promising, but we'll see how it works. Oh. Argent.
He has the Enrage, which is going to be fine for now. Yeah, I hate this build. How do you go Battle Fury this game of all games? Bakas dies in the
I don't know.
Like, especially because you're up against an NP, which, I mean, if he doesn't die, he should farm you pretty fast, honestly. Ursa could be online quite fast as well.
Yeah, it is good to always have the Quellan Blade into the Battle Fury, but I think like, so in this game specifically, it's not even that bad. But in general, I feel like every Ursa I've seen has been going for this build, and I mean the Diffusal build is not great either. I just feel like Ursa is a subpar hero. Oh, they almost get the hook middle. Alright, just even tips back there.
Yep. Time to push up top though. We have treads already, and the starts for the Witchblade for Pakaz, so it's looking pretty good for him. They take this tower. Oscar's also having a really good start here.
Yes.
As mid lane, Matthew looking for the hooks, but he has no help if he does hook someone though. Bottom, we'd also see Panda kind of alone, stacking and farming.
Dark Mago just farming a stack here. Having fun in the jungle. He has Blink, by the way. He has an 8-minute Blink.
Who?
Shaker.
Oh, really? Oh, that's very impressive.
He literally has a Blink right now.
How does he have an 8-minute blink in Mars? Oh, because he went for phase boots and a couple other things. Okay.
Yeah.
And Shaker just rushed it. All right. Fair enough. I mean, they both have a ridiculous amount of farm, to be honest.
Yes, they do.
I'm assuming he goes, what do you go for this Shaker? You do Ags after the blink?
Yeah, I think probably go Tread, Zags, or yeah, pretty sure that's it.
Panda?
Maybe use Scepter.
Trigger that borrowed time. No point in killing him. Oscar comes to the middle lane, and we do have Matthew to cover him, so anytime that the Ancient Apparition shows himself, Matthew will punish that.
I kind of like that unknown is like pretty much just
Oh,
AFK.
I think. Oh, that was an awful hook. I'm not even close. Yeah, tip. Yeah, it's Dark Mago that tips him. And now Matthew leaves him? No. He still has hook. He's trying to get some distance for it. Dark Mago, out of mana. Oscar does get a kill in the mid lane against Aretes. I'm assuming with the arena. Yep. As he continues to push this and play a real game. Matthew still wanting to initiate. We do not have Echo Slam. So we've lost that opportunity. I don't think Enchant Totem is strong enough. It's only level 2.
Yeah.
Moonlight though. Oh, maybe. There's an okay kill. And trying to bait out the Spike Carpus. The hook. No need to bait out anything apparently. Matthew will just die. Okay.
Alright. Ursa back at farming top. I mean, actually, if the game stays like this, this could be Unknown's game, honestly. Because once this Ursa has Battle Fury, I don't think the NP is going to match that well against him. Because the Ursa is going to outfarm everyone. Like, it was cheeky with the Pudge at the start, but it feels like, you know, Matthew was middle for a long time. He was just, like, hiding, trying to get some hooks.
Yeah, I mean, he is now still. Look at this. He's like, oh, what? This is like a showdown, like in the Wild West of Peru, though. He got this member now. Balki does get a kill in Dakmao in the bottom lane. If Prakash joins in, the tower will finish off Balki. Not too bad just yet, but they have to commit the order. That was an awful hook from Matthew yet again. Moonlight will get dusted, though, and that's going to get another kill for no ping. Particularly for Pakaz. There's the Ice Blast coming in. It will hit Pakaz. They do help him with a miscoil before he gets hit, though. And should be able to help him out with a Photic Shield. Should be fine. As in the mid lane, Oscar's been camping this the whole time, trying to farm his Blink Dagger, and is very close to it finally.
Yeah, he needs about 100 gold. Arjus still farming here. Gonna get a pretty decent timing, all things considered. But middle, last kid.
Tornado, Oscar. Oh, in comes Dark Mago. We get a Fissure in, and go for Dark Seer. And they have turned Oscar into Ice. Ice Pass coming in. Ice Pass should finish him off. Oscar's dead. Matthew, though, wants to get a counter kill against Valky, and he will succeed. Matthew, however, is going in further. And there's no way he's going to kill the Invoker there.
Ooh.
We still have Blink Echo, though, if they're thinking about going. Because it seems like any game he plays, even the ones that are not serious, he still will farm like crazy.
I totally agree. He's massive right now. About to finish the Maelstrom. Oh, Dark Mago. Put a sentry.
Yeah, Pakaz is, I mean, I guess the Ursa is close to finishing Battle Fury. It's very good timing for an Ursa too, so we're going to get to see a real farm fest here, which is not what I was looking for the last game.
Yeah, I didn't actually expect them to play this way, but we'll see. I'm kind of scared for this Shaker mid. I think it's super all-in type of hero. And I don't think Dark Mago laned really well, but I don't think he actually connected most of the kills he wanted to. He might become weak as the game goes on. Smoked Pudge, looking for a hook.
Okay, find the Dark Seer. And you actually get 2 at this rate. Yep, with the help of Pakaz to make sure that he gets finished off.
Oh, this is crazy. They killed bottom and mid at the same time. How is that even possible?
That is kind of crazy. I mean, they did commit an Echo Slam for this, but it works fine.
Huh. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying my best to find ways for Unknown to win this game, but I'm not sure how many there are.
There's Hook. Hook him, Matthew. Matthew, don't doubt yourself. Blind hook him. No! Matthew should have believed. You just caught the Ancient Apparition. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Unknown should be able to win this, theoretically. Their draft is not that bad, but they're just, again, being destroyed. 6k, and it's not really... I guess not playing super serious, but I also think that no ping is just better than them, to be honest. I don't think if they were playing too serious, they would actually do that much better.
I totally agree. But, I mean, they have punch, you know. Maybe no ping, they just get tilted out of Matthew, and they just stop trying hard. I don't know. Maybe Matthew misses a lot of hooks. Maybe Dark Mago just ults a camp or
Yeah, it could happen. Maybe Pakas falls off, and somehow the core-to-core between NP and Ursa happens to be good for Ursa this day.
Okay. I'm gonna go top here. The battlefield is finished for the Ursa.
Yeah, not bad timing.
Gonna be farming a lot.
As the Maelstrom is, of course, finished for Pakas, so they're gonna be relatively equal for now. Oscar is
Lots of
TPing.
TPs.
Oh, we're seeing
Not
two
sure they
TPs.
know.
Darkmao and Oscar, they go for Destiny first. Destiny is destroyed. Ice Blast coming here. Will graze Darkmao, but they have stopped Arceus. He already used his jump. However, the wall replica trying to keep him in place. They've actually put Panda Blue against the wall of replica. He's in trouble himself. Pakas joins. Pakas wants to kill Arceus. Can he do so? Yes, he can. With that spear, it's extra help. As Aretis trying to at least kill a courier, but he can't even muster that. Moonlight will also be destroyed, and Unknown will lose everything but Balki in a really bad engagement where they can't even take the tower.
Okay. Yeah, this is not looking good, Avo. Oh, there's Echo for Shaker. And he knows Blast Kid is there. Oh, beautiful.
Okay.
They have vision.
Got it.
The Echo.
There's the Echo Slam too. But can they follow this up? For now, it seems like they don't. Pakas's TPs. Matthew hooks a creep.
What?
Balki's nearby. Mars is nowhere to be seen. Someone help Matthew. Yeah, Aphotic Shield. At least get rid of the cold feet, but Matthew's already dead. And so that fight didn't go as they expected. Darkmalo's trying to run away. He still has the fissure, but he can't quite use it. Magic Wand is available, but he can't have time to use it either, as Pandabu just leaves him to die. At least Oscar's coming by. And Oscar should be able to finish off Moon. There might be spoke too soon. Oscar uses the arena, a bit too late for this. Aphotic Shield to dispel the cold field at the very least. They have nothing else. They hit the walls of the arena. God's Rebuke, not even gonna kill Moonlight here. Unknown. They take the team wipe and they bring it back.
I have no words, but they are coming back, are they? Ursa.
Well, they do kill. Arceus should die here. Yep, the urn cancels the positive urn, so they get double kill here. Not too bad, actually. Pakas even coming in towards the end to make sure they can get the Arceus gold. Easy, Matthew says.
Okay, well, Invoker has his Midas now. All right. Blast Kid feeling a little bit more blast, or maybe not. There's a Shaker on top of him. Ooh. He did use the Midas, so that's good. And Valky has an Axe. All right, there is a 7.33% chance that no one wins this game, honestly. I think Unknown, they have everything they need right now. They have Blink on Ursa, they have the Zion Shell with eggs. If No Pink clowns a little bit too much, this could be Unknown's game.
Yeah, it could be, honestly. But I think they need to clown much more than that. I mean, that was a pretty bad fight. And the clowning was not even the fight, it was played badly, just that they weren't all there, right? That's all they had to do.
Yes, for sure. Are they gonna smoke? There you go, smoke time.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna sneak Roche. Are they gonna try and kill Pakas?
Let's see. Pakas. Oh, Bios is trying to run to him.
Oh.
I mean, he's top lane, but I don't think he can be caught right now. He's in a TP calmly. Alright.
They expected him to be in the triangle, but he's still in the lane. Like,
nah, yeah, the MP is not. Oh no, Panda, what are you doing here? Taking a walk through the park. I hope they don't see me.
My name is Abaddon, and I'm a support.
I'm warding around, and I don't want to die. Oh no. Oh no, what? Panda, what are you doing, Panda?
What the hell?
They even used the Wrath of Nature.
They're
Pakas is
afraid of
going.
the Abaddon. They're running away.
Because they know Pakas is coming. And Dark Mago is nearby too. What is the next item he's going for, by the way? I can't tell. What does the Mago have in the courier? It's Voidstone. What is the Voidstone for?
I don't know. Well, okay, Noping's just gonna Roche. I
Oh,
honestly
heals.
felt like Unknown could have Roached. Or they do it really quickly, but
Yeah,
they
I
were
guess
afraid.
not.
I think they outplayed themselves there, honestly.
Yeah, they kind of did.
Alright.
Oh, hook.
Ooh, the
Found
hook.
nobody.
We do have that ward.
The Roche will fall, I believe, for no ping. Yeah. No disturbances here. We have the Aegis ready.
Yeah. Dota 2. Avo.
Yep.
Dota 2 is being played right now.
That's what's being played right now. That's correct. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't have anything else to say. I'm just watching Noping do this, and I feel like Unknown lost as always. Matthew, what are you doing? Up to the high gun. Oh, they're not afraid of Matthew. They're only afraid of Panda. I see. Matthew's not scary enough.
Okay.
Matthew's gonna show them why you should be scary. Respect me. Matthew's just being healed. It's fine.
Say
I mean,
my name.
Bakata is taking the tower while you do this, so you know you can wait as much as you want. Unknown. Matthew's just gonna force you. He's going for a Salkaress next, because why not?
At least Bleskid is farming their triangle, but it's such a huge stack that he cannot farm it by himself. That's kind of sad. I have no analysis. I think I just feel like this game is more no ping.
Hey, look at this.
Beautiful.
What happens if you were like fishing and you ancient apparition and you got a cockroach? Would that be like the worst?
I don't think that's good.
Would you be able to
I mean,
eat
in a
it?
way, aren't like shrimp the cockroach of the sea?
Yeah,
or
but shrimp
something
are
like that?
very tasty. Have you ever eaten a roach?
I have never eaten. No.
Me neither, but I've heard that they're actually really disgusting.
Okay.
I watched
mean,
the
they
I
kinda
watched the
look that
documentary
way.
about this. I watched it was an interesting documentary about the Chinese.
Oh, the Chinese
insect
insect
industry.
industry. Like,
Yeah, and they were saying that the only reason why they farmed roaches was because they're like really easy to maintain, but like they actually taste like crap and nobody likes it. Bakaz. Valky's gonna die. Bakaz has the H's out of Q's, my dude.
Get out.
Yeah, he will get out. Yeah, so whenever someone offers you roaches, like, oh, it's a common delicacy. Nah, apparently they just do that to foreigners to like tease them. They don't. Nobody actually likes to eat them. They have zero flavor.
Yeah, no, I did hear about that.
Yeah.
But it actually I don't know that much about it, but from like the one Vice video that I watched about it,
Yeah.
like apparently it used to be kind of popular with like older boomers, like Chinese boomers, but nowadays no one actually.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Arceus. I don't think the enrage is gonna save you for too long. Sunstrike. Look at that, but they're controlling you like you're made of paper. There we go. The real question, Bowie, that I want you to analyze is when will Unknown throw the GG this game? Because they are actually getting crushed by an air shaker made in a pudge. This is sad to watch.
I think you're totally forgetting about the huge power spike that they will have in about now. Beautiful wall with the meteor combo. I knew this was coming.
The other saved completely. Echo Slam now. Stops the initiation, breaks the illusion. Oscar does die in the process though. They want to set that Mago. Paka's already out of here. Panda's like, why am I? Guys, I have no mana. Please, guys, don't run away from me. I need help. Oh, Moonlight actually finds a much more valuable one. Pakas can come back in, huh? Pakas can come back in, Moonlight. He's roach hunting. He's an old boomer from China. He's gonna kill you and eat you. Balki is also in trouble. And Balki uses the vacuum, but that's not gonna help him. Surge and he's out. As Destiny will try to do the same. Do they have any dust or anything for him? They're waiting for the sentries. They're coming up soon. He's like pinging. He's like, I know he's here. I know he's here. I don't know anymore. He's wrong now.
That was almost close. That was a good wall. You know, one thing that I actually really enjoyed about casting with you is that we saw a lot of really good Darkseer plays.
That's true. But that's not has nothing to do with casting with me. That has to do with Balki.
No, we shared that moment.
Okay.
Okay, it's not that you allowed the Darkseer to play like that, but
Okay, no.
those were some good moments.
Oh. TP from Invoker. Yeah, you can cancel it. Oh, that was close though. No, I know you already have a girlfriend. You've been together for a long time, but I suggest that if you ever tell her, hey, I've loved the moments we've shared. Like, the meals we've had were amazing. We've watched such good movies together. It's not a good brag. It's not going to make her feel good.
I'm actually so grateful for our relationship and the movies we watched. And,
You've showed me some
the
good
buses we took together.
All the movies
Oh,
I
oh,
picked
man.
were great. I really enjoyed them.
All of the deliveries. You actually have really good taste with delivery food. Congrats.
Yeah, but I have better taste, and the ones I picked were great, and I love that we share those together. Valky, oh, double punch.
Oh, normal punch?
There's the Arena of Blood. Panda, okay, you got the spear. There's the Ice Blast. Moonlight. Panda's gonna be capable of making it out of here alive. We still have the Aphotic Shield. Nope, not in time. Instead, we can kill a Nyx Assassin. As the vacuum does stop Dark Mago, still the Yule Scepter, gonna have to use it immediately. Will come down with a potential Echo Slam, but it's just Pakaz deciding to disperse the enemy. They can't fight any longer. Not against Pakaz. Echo Slam to control the Ursa. Panda tried to help out, but Pakaz is out of position, and he can't help his team out. So Unknown will actually take a good fight. However, Matthew, he's coming back. He's looking for a kill. What's he gonna find? Absolutely nothing. Matthew, the normal punch. Okay. Unknown can still win this. Easy, they say. XDDDDD.
Do you want to hear my my Bowie Plus prediction for who's actually winning this game?
Who's actually winning this game?
So I said there was a 7% chance for Unknown to win at that time. Now I am very certain there is a 14% chance. 14.322 chance that Unknown is going to take this.
14.22.
Yes.
Alright, pretty good.
Ursa has BKB. I mean, this is looking good. They have normal punch. Ags on the darks here. Valk is gonna carry this. You don't seem confident.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe Valk is gonna carry this, dude. But there's an NP that has 7k more net worth than the closest thing. I don't think NP is particularly countered. NP's not like countered by the wall. He doesn't care.
That is true.
Come on, Matthew.
But I've seen tons of RTZ games. He was farmed as NP and they lost, so.
That's true. But it was not up against the...
Oh,
look. What? Hold.
look.
They forced the Enrage? Oh, no, just the Enrage shot.
Yeah.
Instead,
Get power
Balki
finally.
is like... sorry, Axel is going to find Destiny.
Oh.
That's that Destiny.
Well, you were right. This Pakaz Nate NP is doing a lot of damage.
Yep. I didn't say that specifically, but yep, he's going to do a lot of damage. Oscar, Yule Scepter should set up for the spear. Here comes Pakaz. More kills. There's an enchanted quiver. BKB activated by Pakaz because he's done with those wall of replicas. They do see Moonlight. They have to cancel his TP somehow. The Fissure plus the hook will do the trick. That's going to be Editus also dying. But no ping, I ask you. Why the fuck are you not pushing? Kills are nice and all, but go take high ground, dudes. You have an NP.
I think they're going. There you go.
Okay.
Pakaz heard you.
Pakaz heard me.
AC, Scotty, this guy is a monster. Yeah, there's no Roshan for Arjus to sneak. So this is gonna be a little barracks, I think.
Yep, I think so. Oh.
Oh, and P? Photo basher. Okay.
I cannot believe he TP'd to get the double damage and then proceeds to go
Now
home.
they're not gonna get barracks.
And now they're not
because
gonna
he
get
did
Rex. I absolutely hate this. Out of Q's control by the Yule Scepter. Come back, Valky. Sorry, come back, Pakaz. Oh, he is. He is. He has the double damage still. Oh no, what? How did he lose it? Oh.
It was an arcane rune, I think.
Oh. Okay, yeah, sorry. I don't know why I thought it was double damage. Oh, so he TP'd for...
Funda
He TP'd
was
for
still
Arcane.
hitting the
That's so
barracks.
much worse.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, more trades, right? For Pakaz at least.
Funda is the carry now. Hitting the barracks.
Yeah, has Rook Corrosion, so he actually hits quite fast. Pakaz is taking the racks as well, turns into more trees. Pakaz is also done with his game. They're gonna take 2 lanes of racks at once. Unknown, 50 seconds at the Ursa.
Whoa!
Oh, there's the Arena of Blood. Ice Plus with a Meteor. Oh, this guy from Moonlight. I don't know if that's GG disconnect. No, it doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
Game is way too intense.
Está con resaca.
Resaca means he's hungover.
Yeah, it's the same for us.
Yeah? Resaca is also hungover and...
Yeah,
그리고
it is. ¿Qué fue con tu combo?
¿Qué fue
Mr.
con tu combo is what happened with your combo.
Okay, I mean, yeah, this is... I have no words, Avo. This is a beautiful moment we're witnessing together. Aren't you glad we're sharing this?
I think there's a lot more. There's a lot of things I'd rather share with you. Like a
No.
meal, a beer, a good Dota game.
Aren't you entertained?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It is. It has been definitely a crazy game. The pauses. You know, I actually dislike the pauses. Everything else about it, I'm fine with. I think, but yeah, the pauses are tough.
Yeah, the pauses are tough because I'm thinking like, what? Hopefully he's capable of coming back. I mean, I don't really care honestly if he doesn't come back. I don't think it matters too much for this particular game. It does. I do
don't
like
think
that.
Unknown thinks they're gonna win this game.
Yeah, exactly. The question to me is, how long does this pause last before you throw the GG? Me dijo que ya no vuelve. He's told me, as in he's not coming back. He told me he doesn't want to see Valky.
It's actually like when you hover over the shaker and you look at his like full hero, like what's the name of this? Like when you click on the little human under shaker,
Please,
he looks so much less menacing.
It went
looks like
Valky,
a-
I love you, friend, and then Valky says, I don't have a heart anymore.
그리고 뒤에 있다.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. He's reconnected. Let's go back into the game. I can't wait to see the conclusion of this matchup. Go,
Yeah,
no.
totally random. Who knows who will take this game?
Can't
No
imagine. Look, they even killed the Abaddon. Oh my goodness. They might kill the Mars as well. Like Mago's moving in. He has an Echo Slam. It works. It kills Moonlight. It almost kills Destiny. Pakat is too strong. Buyback from Valky.
There's no
Pakat.
buyback though.
Yeah, there's the Wrath of
Careful.
Nature.
Vacuum in the
Oh no!
fountain.
Normal punch to the fountain. Oh, he's stuck. BKB activated, but he's actually losing to his own illusion. The normal punch killed him. They did it. The normal
but
punch
strong
killed
punch.
him.
Oh.
No, more normal punches. This one's gonna hurt the Air Shaker. Oh, I don't know why he hooked there. Ah, he can run away. It's fine.
Okay. Alright, so Ursa gave up on his Basher. Now he's going dataless. Love it. Roche is up, by the way. No buyback on Pakaza. I think it's going to be Unknown's Roche.
Is
I'm
it? Will
serious.
Arceus go? Are you? I can't tell. Like Mao has haste rune. He's like, oh shit, fuck. They have haste rune. What do we do now? He has Echo Slam in 50 seconds. I just watch him cleave? No, that's not possible.
Alright, time to Roche, Argius.
Oh, Yosef turned the Ursa for fun. And they're actually going to go for Valky? No way. Oh, vacuum. They have Arena of Blood. The Cataclysm has been used. They go for the Darkseer.
Oh!
But he's still... Oscar is going to die, actually.
Angry Bear coming through.
Angry Bear with Alacrity as well. They need Pakas for the damage. They really don't have it without him. Only that Mago does enough this game. 5 times combo, not that impressive. They needed the Echo Slam, really. They wanted to fight that. I think Bakaz can just go in and soul him as long as he doesn't get normal punch, though.
Yeah, I think so. Alright, this is going to be free Roche.
I suppose so. Bakaz
Come back?
Oh, he's not going to go there. He's just going to try and push. Yeah, that makes sense. He has removed teleportation cooldown. That's pretty great.
Farming the whole map. Feels good. Huh. Refresher for Invoker is the next. I honestly feel like if he gets Refresher, they can win this game.
They actually
I'm
can,
not even
honestly. With
joking.
double Cataclysm, yeah, at this point. I think Noping has played around too much. I mean, you still are 10k behind as the Ursa versus the NP, right? But
Yes.
if Darkseer just makes an illusion of you, I guess you win. I was underestimating the power of the illusion here for Bakaz.
Yeah, it's actually really scary. You get the C as well.
Yeah. I think the way he itemized it made it really scary. There's no data layer, there's no desolator, nothing like that. Okay, they have double damage. You just need to stop Bakaz. There we go. Or Arceus, sorry. Bakaz has to walk in. He doesn't want to. Bakaz, what are you doing, dude? Bakaz. I mean, they're doing so much against Matthew. Arceus will get away with this. Alright. And the backlines that we see in Arena, this will die first. And we're gonna go for Valky first. Valky is being decimated by this. Yeah, refresh all you want, my dude. You're dead. And the stealth teleportation here, as like Malo is keeping that at bay. That is gonna be a really good impale of Bakaz coming in. And there's the enchanted quiver. Arceus dies once. I think even without double damage, Arceus dies twice here. Control him, spear him to the trees. Too much damage from Bakaz. And yet another kill. As Bakaz goes down bottom and proceeds to farm the wave in addition to pushing this. And if Oscar comes, they should be able to take this land staying racks.
They do have a blink buyback option here against Bakaz. You gotta be careful. Okay, they're not buying back. Alright.
Oh, look at that damage. Oh, Moonlight. Witchblade's not going to be enough. Nah, I think you have to buy back now if you ever want to have any chances of winning this game.
This is it. I'm pretty sure they.
Oh,
they
the
gave up.
smoke. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's a support smoke. Alright, main groups are done. Rapier for Bakaz. Oh, he's giving them one last chance. He's giving them one last chance. Going for Moonlight first. Moonlight will die to this combination of supports. Panda actually surviving that fountain. They're fountain farming now. Bakaz, where are you at, my dude? Nice mid there. There we go. With the rapier, I think he should push this quite quickly. And he goes, unknown, you better buy back with the Ursa. Unknown, I'm gonna take all your buildings in your base. I want my building damage to be over 10,000. Earthshaker's even coming in. Oh, they glyph the creeps to secure that. Bakaz is dancing. Bakaz gets normal punch. Bakaz can still die. BKB used. And Bakaz just TP's back home. He's fine. In fact, they find Valky. The creeps are still doing their thing. Echo Slam for the creeps. Of course you do. Enchant Totem from Dark Mago. Dark Mago is going to die together with Panda. And
What is happening, Avo?
where is Bakaz is farming? My goodness. Dude.
Double Crystal is on Arceus. What's going on?
Arceus with the most efficient build of crits all day. How do you deny this, Bowie? Oh, there's a creep there. Bakaz just... go.
This is the weirdest game I've ever watched.
I mean, it's just a Clown Fiesta. They don't care. This game literally means nothing to both teams, but...
Yeah.
Bakaz, please, I beg of you. You have Rapier. Just go. The creeps are in the base. You can just solo the throne. It's like 3 hits for you. Not 3.
Alright, he's gonna wait 10 seconds for the BKB, and once he has BKB, oh my lord, is he gonna lose this Rapier? Yeah, I think he's losing the Rapier right now. Okay, the Rapier is on the unknown side. Gold advantage is literally 0.
Tu momento ha llegado. Your moment has come, Arceus. Me fan Valky, though.
Buyback for him. Alright, can they finish this game? I don't think they can, but let's pretend they do. And time to go high ground.
XD. The power of the XD. Let's go, Arceus. First, you take the tier 4s at the start. Meanwhile, Mars is killing your whole team, by the way. Those guys just doble crystal. He's double crystal, as he says. Oh, Hook. Oh, no. Arceus? They have dismembered a second. They also to Bakaz, or Arceus, sorry. As Bakaz buys back, wants to fight this. He can BKB TP. Bakaz was considering going there. The creeps are doing the job that the players are refusing to do. Bakaz is coming back, playing Ring Around the Rosie at Itis. Is not getting out of this one. He does die. Bakaz considering it again. He's just trying to bait them constantly.
Wait, are they? Wait, why is Ursa attacking? What is?
I think the courier. I
Okay.
think the creeps are gonna finish
Did he
this
give
game.
up?
Yeah, Pakaz, BKB, he's done. There we go. He decided to end the game.
Beautiful.
I don't.
That's how it ends, huh?
In case people didn't understand what happened in that game, we'll explain it very quickly. That game did not matter whatsoever in terms of points for both teams. It mattered a bit for Noping because they get the best seeding now, getting the 10 points, but not really that much. They were already qualified. And for Team Unknown, none of the two games mattered because they had already not qualified, right? So I guess we'll be seeing Noping in the playoffs. Anyway, Bowie, this is the last time people get to talk to you, so any final words? Not relevant to this game?
I mean, thank you so much for watching. It was very nice casting with you, Mr. Avo. I think it's been a long time coming, so thank you so much for having me. It was amazing.
Yep.
And I mean, guys, Dota 2 is a fun game. Keep watching Mobius.bet. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have much more games that are insane like this one.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully we get good games. But yeah,
Insane in a good way.
In a good way. They're good kind of insane. We've got some crazy games. We've
Yeah.
had some really good games today, actually. The unknown. No, not the unknown. The SG match.
Even the SG comeback, right?
The SG was pretty solid. I would say that the second game of today, which was what?
Noping versus
Noping versus Infinity.
Oh, Infinity. Yeah.
I think that was
That
pretty
was good.
solid too. I think we had some good games today. Unfortunately, this last game, because it matters nothing, that's how it goes. Tomorrow we'll only have one game for the group stages, guys. So do stay tuned for tomorrow. We'll start the same time as always, which apparently has
It's
been
Hokori Infinity.
yeah,
tomorrow?
Hokori Infinity is an hour earlier, and it's going to be at 6 European Standard Time. If you're in Russia, 1 hour later, so 7 p.m. If you're in the UK, at 5 p.m. And if you're in Brazil, it's 1 p.m. If you're in Peru, it's 11. It's 11 a.m.
Yeah.
So, if you guys don't want to follow those weird schedules, oh no, times confuse me. What are time zones? I get that. It's perfectly fine.
What is time?
What is time? Time is but a concept. But what is not a concept is Twitch. Twitch is a reality, and you can follow this channel, which is a real visual entity, as long as we all agree that it is in our subconscious.
Yes.
So, within this intersubjective ideal of reality, we will say that you can follow Twitch, and you'll get a real notification that we all accept as reality that will tell you exactly when we are on. So, if you caught that, follow the channel. If you didn't, follow the channel because I'll explain it tomorrow. There we go. We'll see you.